Of course, you all would have heard about Charles Oliveira. Charles Oliveira has had to vacate the title. Technically, he is still champion right now, so technically he still has the belt. But he has had to vacate it as soon as the fight starts. So as soon as the fight starts, he will vacate the belt, and then he cannot win it. He will not be eligible to win the title. Only Justin Gaethje is eligible to win the title. And, there's been obviously a lot of fallout of this. There's a lot of talk that the scales weren't calibrated correctly. There's been a lot of talk. A lot of things have been said over the past 48 hours. And it's been pretty wild to watch it all unfold, to be honest. But here we are. I did actually do a poll over on my UFC Twitter account. It is worth just mentioning that, and we'll mention that a few times. I have now got a dedicated UFC Twitter account at UFC Days. That's where I'm just going to keep all the MMA stuff. So it's away from the pro wrestling stuff. It's got its own space. So at UFC Days is where we've got all of the MMA tweets. It's where I put my predictions video. So did a predictions video a few days ago. I put it up on the channel and it went over there. I also did a I did a poll saying, do you think it's right that Charles Oliveira had his UFC Lightweight title removed from him? And 67% said no. 67% came back and said no, they don't think it's right that he's had his title removed from him. I do understand, though, what Michael Bisping was saying. Michael Bisping said you've got to draw the line somewhere. And the line here is you cannot be overweight. You can't be over 155. There's the line. So, if you're over that, then you have your title stripped of you. And, he's coming at 155.5. He's half a pound over. And obviously, there's a lot of talk about these scales that are backstage that weren't quite calibrated, that were telling him a different weight. When he finally went on the official scales, he wasn't expecting to be the weight that he was. And I don't know, it is a bit of a mess. But Dana White, I think, has kind of just sided with, what UFC have gone with. I don't know if it was his decision originally to take the title off Oliveira, but it's going to be really interesting post-fight press conference as well, depending on who's won and where we go from here. I mean, we're either going to have Justin Gaethje as the new lightweight champion, or we will have no lightweight champion. Those are the two options at the end of the show. We will either have Justin Gaethje as the new lightweight champ, or we will have no lightweight champ. So it's pretty crazy, isn't it? It's pretty crazy. So that's our main event. Obviously, we got Thug Rose taking on Esparza, Carla Esparza. I mean, we could talk for an hour about that fight. If you've been on the channel for a while, you'll know how much I love Thug Rose. So, big fan of Rose. So, really hoping she can get the job done against Carla Esparza tonight. So, I'm very much Team Thug Rose. And as well as that, we've got Chandler and Ferguson, which is going to be an incredible fight, an incredible war. So looking forward to that. It's a brilliant card. It's a brilliant card that's had the drama just absolutely turned up to 11 and absolutely intensified. So, yeah, this is going to be a lot of fun, man. This is going to be a lot of fun. One of the biggest UFC cards of the year. Some great fights all through the cards. Even as you go into the prelims and the early prelims, it's just really close encounters. Really hard to pick which way it's going. There's lots of close fights. Lots of potential for underdogs. Strikers that have got great finishing rates. There's loads. There's just loads on this card. Normally we sit here watching like fight nights, and they can be a little bit flat. Some of the fight nights out there can be a little bit like, kind of feel like they are giving us a lot of UFC debuts, a lot of people that are on losing streaks on those fight nights. But what it does mean is the people that have got some momentum are like heavily featured when it comes to the pay-per-view shows. And that's what we've got tonight. Big pay-per-view show. Love your sense of humor. What are your thoughts on Tai versus Gane, says Mark. Tai versus Gane, I think, is going to be a really interesting fight. I mean, Cyril Gane is the more technical fighter of the two. Tai Tuivasa is just, a brawler and likes to come forward and just smash people. Obviously, we had that really fun fight where it was Derek Lewis against Tai Tuivasa, two of the biggest, hardest punchers, and it was Tuivasa that won that battle. So, really, it's power and brawling technique versus a more technical, lovely movement, good head movement. Like, he doesn't quite have the same power. He doesn't carry the same power. He's got a better ring IQ. I feel like Cyril Gane has got to be perfect for the majority of the fight, whereas Tai Tuivasa just needs a moment. But the exact same thing could have been said for Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder. When Fury and Wilder faced each other in the boxing, Fury is someone that's a better boxer than Wilder, but Wilder has got the bigger punch. So, again, Fury was going to have to be perfect for the whole fight. Wilder was, always in it. He always had that knockout power, and Fury won. So, I would lean Cyril Gane. But Tai Tuivasa has got more than a puncher's chance. Good fight. Good fight, but I would lean Cyril Gane. I think that he really is a great top heavyweight, great levels of concentration, seems to be relatively durable. He's come through some brilliant fights, and I would back Cyril Gane, but man, you'd be nervy watching it, let's put it that way. Hayden is hyped. Anthony said, what time is the Oliveira fight? Late. It's main event. We haven't even started with the early prelims, so we're going to be here for hours and hours and hours and hours. So this is settle in, strap yourselves down, kick off the shoes, get yourselves comfortable. It's going to be a long evening, but it's going to be a good evening. It's going to be an eventful evening. We're going to find out where the lightweight title goes. I'm going to find out if Thug Rose can get revenge on Carla Esparza. We're going to have a look at Chandler and Ferguson. We've got a couple of weird fights on the main card as well with Shogun Rua, which is they're a bit weird. We've got Cowboy Cerrone taking on Joe Lauzon, and I just kind of think this is a 39-year-old against the 37-year-old. I know they wanted to do it as a fight night, and I must admit, I think it probably was better as a fight night. I think you could have made that the main event of a fight night, and it could have been a goodbye, kind of thanks a lot for coming type deal, because there ain't no way that Cowboy's getting back to anywhere near the title. So Cowboy's, he's 0-4. He's 0-4. So I think they've put that on this card, because I do think it'll be fun, but I think out of respect to Cowboy, I think Cowboy said he sent a message to Dana White and said, don't make this a fight night. This has got to be on a pay-per-view. I disagree. I think it could be the main event of a fight night, to be honest. I think, Cowboy's got a good name. He's a legend. There's no denying that. He's got 36 wins and 16 losses. He's had over 50 UFC fights. The number of records that this guy has got is insane. He's up there for most fights. He's up there for most wins. He's up there for, I think, performance bonuses. And he's up there for loads. So he is an absolute legend. But his best years are well behind him. So, it's a bit of a weird one. But it'll still be fun. Then we go to Rua against St. Preux. Again, a weird one. This is a 40-year-old against the 39-year-old. Weird two fights to start the main card. These two, I suppose they're legends. You can say they're legends. It's kind of a nice warm-up until we get to the war that is going to be Ferguson Chandler. Ferguson Chandler's just going to be insane. And then you've got Thug Rose, and then you've got that main event. So that's what we're looking at with the main cards. As we said, lots of intriguing fights on the prelims and the early prelims. So plenty of stuff to get our teeth into. We are about 10 minutes away from the start of the early prelims. Ethan said, I don't understand why Cowboy versus Lauzon is on the main cards. Well, yeah, as I said, it wasn't meant to be. Apparently, I was listening to Cowboy, and he was saying that it was meant to be on a fight night, and then he sent a message to Dana, or actually, he sent a message to UFC, and then a couple of hours later, a new contract came through, and they were on the pay-per-view. So, you know, UFC's initial thought was to not put this on the pay-per-view, but he is a legend. He is a name. I will give him that. You know, you've got to respect the legends. He is a legend. So I'm not down on it. I just think it's just a bit of a weird one. Like, this is someone that's 0-4. I mean, I know he's a legend, but he is 0-4 at the moment. And I think won no contest as well. So he hasn't won in his last 5 fights. So Cowboy is coming in with, you know, very little momentum. He hasn't won in 3 years. So, but he is a legend. He is a legend. So maybe his name will, you know, get people to, you know, push, you know, buy the pay-per-view. Who knows? I doubt it. Is anyone buying a UFC pay-per-view in 2022 because Cowboy Cerrone is on it? I doubt it. But whatever. Most of you don't know what Cowboy means to the sport. He is a legend. We keep coming back to it. He is a legend. Cowboy can fight whenever he wants, says LQ. Johnny said, Ferguson, the GOAT. The only thing I would say about that, LQ, is I do agree that he's a legend. I mean, no one's going to deny that. As I said, number of records he's got is insane, but Dana is always very clear what the UFC stands for, and it stands for the best. It stands for the best of the best. You know, this is why he doesn't like to do the celebrity fights and all that kind of stuff. You know, he keeps saying in his press conferences, I'm here to find who the best in the world is. And with someone like Cowboy, who hasn't won in his last 5 fights, and his last win was 3 years ago, you do look at it and go, clearly his time has been and gone. If this was like anyone else, they probably would have been cut by now. But it's Cowboy, so, you know, he's still employed, and I've got no problem with that, and I hope he can turn things around. But, like, it is a weird one in 2022 to still have him on, like, main event pay-per-view cards and all of that. I mean, as I said, I probably would have used him as a way to have sold a fight night. I'm not down on him being on this main card, but it is a weird way to start the main card with 2 fights that have 4 fighters either 37 or older. So Joe Lauzon is 37, Cowboy is 39, OSP is 39, Shogun Rua is 40. So, you know, 37 or above for all 4 fighters in the first 2 fights on the main card. And then we get to Ferguson against Chandler, and then we get to the Rose fight, and then we get to Oliveira. My thoughts on Oliveira are, I do feel sorry for him, but I do equally agree that you cannot miss weight. So I'm kind of a bit torn. I think it's very interesting about the scales, but I think it's your responsibility to know what your weight is going into weigh-in day. And I understand you might cut it close, and I understand you might go on a scales backstage that says you've done it, and then you actually weigh in and you haven't. But surely when you wake up, one of the first things you're doing is weighing yourself. Surely when you wake up, like, you're going to weigh yourself, you're going to check yourself, you're going to know where you were, you're going to know all throughout your camp. I can't imagine that he got onto those scales and it said that he'd lost all, like, that weight, and he went, oh, brilliant. Like, oh, I lost half a pound. Like, wow, that's amazing. It says to me that he came in overweight. I think he was confident that he would lose it. And I do think that those scales, if true, have caused some real confusion backstage. But I don't know. Everyone else made the weight, mate. Everyone else made the weight. And he's obviously not harsh, though, to lose your title over it. For the Oliveira to end that way, as Bisping was saying, is definitely sticks in the throat a little bit. It's not very comfortable seeing his title reign end that way. Much rather he just lost it. But yeah, what does that do to him mentally? Bisping was saying he thinks it fires him up even more. I don't know if that's true. I don't know if it does fire him up anymore. I have no idea. Or it could break him. I mean, all of a sudden now, all of that hard work, he knows he is not going back to Brazil with the title. I mean, he knows that if he wins, there's no mass celebration. He's going around saying there is a champion and his name is Charles Oliveira, but as we said, as soon as the fight actually starts, that's not true. So, yeah, he said he doesn't understand what happened with it all. We'll see. We'll find out. Dave said he's got a history of missing as well. Yeah, good point. Newson Garcia is going to be the first fight. Is it? I had it down from, I think it was from Google actually, that had Cortez versus Gato as the first, but I'll change it as soon as we get to it. They need some damn grease, says LQ. Tell me more. Shakeem, hello. Hope you are well. So, yeah, we are building our way towards the start of the show. 5 minutes to go, and we will be up and running with UFC. The early prelims starting in 5 minutes' time. As we said, loads and loads of stuff to go through. But I don't really want to be breaking everything down until we actually get to it. What I can tell you is that I've got... And I'm not going to bother changing. Because for the first time, I actually did a prediction video. I dropped it onto the channel a few days before, about 3 days ago. It's only a minute long because, to be honest, I do watch some of these other channels that break fights down, and they do an amazing job. But the kind of information that I'm looking for tends to be in there, and then a lot of, like, extra stuff I don't need. So I think if I'm going to start doing prediction videos, I'm just going to give you the good stuff. I'm just going to give you that stuff that I think you need, the stuff I look for, like what's their fighting style, what are the kind of things to look out for, do they take fights to the ground, are they going to look for takedowns, are they going to keep it standing, will they drive back against the cage, might want to have a look at like what their striking's like, what's their striking accuracy. Basically, whatever I can get out in a minute. I just give myself a minute to do, like, the top fights. So each fight gets about 10 to 15 seconds. So it's like, here you go. But I like that because it means I can put it on Facebook, put it on Twitter and all that kind of stuff as well. So big shout out if you check that out. Appreciate it. And so I'm not going to change from my predictions, even though we've had the weight miss and everything. I'm just going to stick with what I went with. So I've got Michael Chandler beating Tony Ferguson. I'd love Tony Ferguson to win, but I do worry that Tony Ferguson is shot. And if you've been listening to him, it's hard to know if he's in a better place or a worse place. I can't decide if Tony Ferguson is doing well or is doing even worse than I've ever seen him. Because he went off about how fighters don't get insurance, about how UFC treat the fighters poorly. And I don't know if he's took a break and he's just got some clarity and now he's just, saying what he wants to say, no one's going to hold him back type thing. Or if he's just broken and he knows that his run is coming to the end and he's just trying to get out of UFC as much as he can. I can't quite make my mind up. I mean, he is a legend. He's a great fighter. He's one of my all-time favorites. I hope he gets the win. I hope he's not done. I think if you're in the lightweight division, you are licking your lips right now because Oliveira's vacated the title. You've got to be looking at that division now. If you're around that top 5 going, that's mine. That is mine. If Gaethje doesn't win, no one's got the belt. What do we do? Even Conor must be looking at that belt going, that is mine. Even Conor must fancy it, even though he's just had a couple of losses to Poirier. Poirier will fancy it. How we actually do this, I'm not sure. It will be, if Oliveira wins, Oliveira versus someone for that vacant title. But who is that someone? Don't know. And I don't know how we find out either. Could it be the winner of Chandler Ferguson? The only man that knows that is going to be Dana White. So I'm going to go with Michael Chandler. I think that he is got a good ring IQ. He's going to look for takedowns. I think if he gets Tony Ferguson down, I think Tony Ferguson could be in a bit of bother. He's not bad on the ground, Tony Ferguson, but he just struggles and can get controlled when he's taken down. But he's dangerous down there as well. He's definitely, a danger off his back. So, but I do think Chandler gets down. I think he'll get rounds, and it's a 3-round fight. And Chandler by decision, I might be leaning towards that. I mean, Ferguson's durable. It's hard to see Ferguson getting put away. So I quite fancy Chandler by decision there. Rose against Esparza. I'm leaning with Rose. Thug Rose, baby. Thug Rose. So I'm leaning with Rose. I will always lean with Rose. I absolutely love that woman. And as I said, I quite fancy her to get the job done. So, leaning with Rose there. And main event, I'm going to stick with Charles Oliveira. Even though he missed weight, I'm going to stick with him. I believe in him. I think, I do feel sorry for him. I do think it's right they took the title off him. Because, as I said, I think if you're overweight, you're overweight. And, them's the rules. Everyone knew the rules. And those are the rules. The only thing I feel sorry for is the fact that he was using a scale that was potentially not calibrated correctly backstage. So I definitely do feel for him on that front. But yeah, Chandler, Rose, Oliveira. But honestly, it could be Ferguson, Esparza, Gaethje. It's a great final top 3 fights. It is really, really good. Connor is moist for the vacant title, says Johnny. Did you see Sonny was bonded out of jail? I didn't. I haven't been following that story, to be honest. Hayden, hello. Shout out to you. Clutching onto the past like he seems is a bit strange, says Pajman. Matchups in the lightweight division look very, very good. Cowboy versus Days at UFC 277. Rose, Justin, Chandler, says Dave. Islam is going to win. He'll face the winner of Gaethje Oliveira. Yeah, potentially. I mean, Islam's got a great shout of competing for that title, but I don't know if they will do it. I don't know if they'll make him have a fight first. I mean, it could be Conor against Islam, and the winner faces Oliveira if Oliveira wins. I don't know. I really don't know. I feel like there probably should be a number 1 contenders fight, but then that does make you question, what is Chandler Ferguson? Is that just to get a bit of momentum? Is that just to stay in the conversation, is it? So we'll find out. If you are watching and you haven't dropped a like, drop a like. It'll be greatly, greatly appreciated. We always try to get to 1,000 likes on these streams, and it's always an uphill battle. And we always tend to do it, but we always do it right at the death. So if you haven't dropped a like, drop a like. It will be greatly, greatly appreciated. So hopefully we can do that. We're going to march towards that and see if we can achieve that. We've got the commentators talking right now. We've got Joe Rogan, Cormier, Anik, and of course they're all discussing Charles Oliveira. Oliveira vacating the UFC Lightweight title at the start of the main event. He weighed in, he went away, came back, weighed in again. Yeah, Joe Rogan saying it's just not good to have that fall on you, land on you. The fact that you've missed that weight just before you face one of the most violent men in the division, it's just not good. So there is our 5-fight main cards. That's obviously not going to be starting for quite a while. We are in Pheonix, Arizona as well, by the way. So we are in Pheonix, Arizona. You're dong for the lightweight championship, says Tony. Amar, shout out to you. Dana would be showing massive biasness if he gives McGregor a boost for the title. Yeah, but I wouldn't put it past him. I mean, Dana has to constantly balance out, putting the best in there against selling, the most pay-per-views. And there is no denying that McGregor is their biggest star still. When it comes to pay-per-view buys, if you have McGregor in the main event, it will sell more than if you put anyone else in the main event still in 2022. So the temptation to do it would be huge. Huge. What Dana could say is that, well, look, everyone said it was unfair that Oliveira was stripped of his title. This is a big, big payday for Oliveira. People are saying that Conor doesn't deserve it, so listen, this should be relatively straightforward for Oliveira to get his title back then, shouldn't it? It's going to be relatively straightforward for him to beat McGregor. If he is far and away the better fighter, well, he'll just get the title back that a lot of people have said he shouldn't have been stripped of anyway. So it's kind of a win-win-win-win-win situation. He could make that as a kind of argument. That could be the direction that he goes. I would try and spin that if I was in charge of trying to book the next fight and I wanted McGregor. Right, here we go then. Fight number 1, Newson against Garcia. Let's see if we can find it on screen. We are up and running. We do have 15 fights tonight. 15 fights tonight. That is, fun fact, a lot of fights. So 15 fights tonight. That means that the action's going to be fast-paced. Journey Newson has finished 6 of 9 wins. 3 wins by knockout. 3 wins by submission. He is a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. So 6 finishes out of 9 wins. He is coming in as the underdog at plus 130. He is a karate striker. He's got the kicking advantage. Good chin, durable. Fights on the back foot. As we said, he does have a black belt in jiu-jitsu, and he will have the grappling advantage. He is taking on Fernie Garcia, who is already inside the octagon. He is on a 5-fight win streak, making his UFC debut, coming through contenders, very good boxing, tries to win rounds. Heavy on the lead leg, good wrestler, quite hittable, can lack a little bit of power. I actually think this is going to be quite close. I think Journey Newson's got some really, really good skills, but Fernie Garcia might be who I'm just giving the nod to. He is the younger fighter, 3 years younger, and as he said, he is making his UFC debut. He is taking on someone who is 0-2 in, wow, that is a blazer. Look at that. Lovely work by Bruce Buffer. That's nice. Looks like rust. Getting like a rust vibe from it. Gato is in foreign territory. She is going to lose, says Bipolar Express. What if Tony puts Chandler in a DARS in round 2? What would be your reaction? I would love Tony to win. I was a big Tony supporter, and now he's gone on this little slide. You know, he's, I think, lost his last 3, but one of them was against Oliveira. So he's already faced Oliveira and lost. He's also taken on the likes of Justin Gaethje. I mean, 2 of those 3 losses are against the 2 people in the main event tonight. So it's hard to know how far Ferguson has fallen. I think he has fallen, but it's hard to know how far. That loss against Beneil Dariush, he's a tough fighter, but that's the kind of fighter I'd imagine Ferguson should be able to get a win against. So, I don't know. We'll find out, won't we? We'll find out. I think Chandler has got the advantage tonight. Right, here we go. We've got the ring girls, and we're about to get underway with round number 1. Fernie Garcia coming through contenders, making his UFC debut. Shout out if you are joining us or just joining us. It's a big, big night tonight. We've just broken this fight down. We've got Fernie Garcia in black. We've got Newson in blue. Again, if you are watching and you haven't dropped a like, leave a like on the stream. It makes a big, big difference. And we've got some numbers on screen as well, which is good to see. I wonder if I can... I might even try and tweak this a little bit. Both fighters in the center at the moment. Yeah, feel free to let me know in the chat which way you're going with this throughout the night. Who are you rooting for? Who do you think's going to get the victory? There's a few woos from the crowd here. Nice spin kick there by Newson. Bit of a slow start to this one at the moment. Just trying to tweak this, see if I can make it a little bit bigger. Might try and zoom in a little bit more. Come on, Garcia. He is the first fighter on my parlay. All of Ferguson's previous losses went to decision. He has endurance. He does indeed. Newson, so at the moment you can see 3 significant strikes each. 3 significant strikes each at the moment. Just going to see if I want to zoom in a little bit more. Oh, dangerous. Both fighters in the center. Yes. Yes. Look at this. I'm doing God's work. Right, both fighters, 3 significant strikes each. Were almost halfway through this round. Low kick just misses by Newson. Left himself a bit open there. Nice coming in. Nice takedown by Newson. Newson securing a takedown. He's managed to get Garcia over by the side of the cage. And he's got him pinned again round the waist. He's got a hold of him at the moment, and the 2 break apart. Good work. Good work so far to go back into the center, but that takedown will score. Evo, shout out to you, dude. Hope you are well. Muller said, thoughts on DC missing normal weight. Yeah, I don't know. DC... Don't know what DC would be weighing in at these days. Did you see that interview with DC and Tony Ferguson, by the way? It was really interesting. Tony Ferguson going off, man, at DC. He is not a fan of the commentators and the commentary team and how they portray him. So, yeah, he was going off a bit on DC. I think it was on DC's YouTube channel. Kick coming into the body there by Newson. Newson having a little look. Probably got Garcia just ahead here. Trying to charge in Newson. Bantamweight fight this first one, by the way. Quite a close fight, as we said, and that is being reflected in this first round. Neither fighter really pulling ahead with this. Just seeing that Garcia is very heavy on that lead leg. It's right there. Why Newson's not going for that lead leg more, I'm not sure. Both fighters in the middle, 11-7. Bit inactive at the moment. Both fighters could really do with upping the tempo, but should be plenty in the gas tank for rounds 2 and rounds 3. 30-odd seconds left in this round. Both still having a little look at each other as Newson comes in with a left hand. High kick just misses there by Newson. Garcia again just edging forwards. 17 seconds left on the clock. Again, these two just having a little look at each other. Doesn't feel like we've really got going yet, to be honest. There's been a few moments in this round. The takedown was good. And again, end of the round, just as Garcia had grabbed Newson and driven him up against the side of the cage. But we will be going to round number 2 very, very soon. Don't let the football results affect your ability to like the stream. I'm sure many of us are flat. But pick up a finger and press the like button. Let's be positive. Dort Knight, shout out to you. I don't think Liverpool fans should be down about today's result. I think today was a tough game. I think today's a tough game, and I do think that Man City have got some tough games. I don't know that Newcastle is the tough game. I think West Ham is the tough game. But, I mean, listen, Stevie G can always do you a favour on the final game of the season. So, I don't think we're anywhere near done when it comes to the Premier League. Summit said, people are predicting Gaethje will be better defending Oliveira's grappling. What is your thoughts on that? Yeah, I think Gaethje will do a good job. I mean, I think that he's been in there with the likes of Khabib, and, you know, he did all right against Khabib, and Khabib's one of the best wrestlers. So I think that Gaethje has got a great chance in this fight. I just think that Oliveira has. I think if you beat Poirier, which Oliveira just did, you've got to come into the majority of lightweight fights as a favourite. For me, Poirier is absolutely at the top of this division. It's you know, for me, I actually would have thought Poirier, if Khabib wasn't champ, I would have thought Poirier would be. So the fact that Oliveira has just come through and took that title and then beaten Poirier is enough to make me think Oliveira's got this. If you can beat Poirier, I think you can beat anyone. Maybe not Khabib, but and who knows about Islam? But I you know, right now I would fancy Oliveira against Chandler, Ferguson, Gaethje. He's already beat Poirier. I'd fancy him against Conor. I'd fancy him against Beneil Dariush. I don't know about Islam. I don't know. Nice hook shot. But Gaethje has got more than a chance here. Gaethje didn't have to kill himself to cut weight. That's true. Are you streaming Canelo Bivol? I'm going to see if I can have it on, because here in the UK, if you've got DAZN, I think it's just on. I don't think you have to actually pay extra for it. But it's going to be very difficult, because when we did last weekend we did Katie Taylor? God, what a fight that was. What a fight that was. You know, we were able to watch that and a fight night. But this is not a fight night. This is not a fight night. This is starter, lunch, and dinner. This is dessert. This is a 5-course meal that UFC are giving us tonight. So, nice strike in there by Newson. I liked how he slipped under the jab, got a big overhand left through, and then managed to get a few other follow-up shots through as well. That was good. High kick coming in by Newson. It is a really good round so far. Massive Fan Day, says Ahmad. Would it not be better for Oliveira to drop out of the main card, for him to fight Gaethje after losing the title? Oliveira's mental states, what are your thoughts? It's hard, isn't it, mate? I mean, these fighters need to get paid as well, so money is definitely a factor here. So he's going to want that payday. He's also not going to want to let people down that have, you know, come to support him. I should imagine he's feeling a little bit embarrassed. You know, this is... I think he is going to be quite proud. He's going to want to show that he's got the mentality of a champion as well as the fighting ability of a champion. So, yeah, I think there's probably quite a bit that he is going through his mind, if you will. You know, sometimes people don't do what's the best for them, you know. So, would it be better for him to drop out of this? I mean, contractually, can he even drop out of this? I'm sure he could make up that he's got COVID or something. But, you know, that's the kind of thing that could ruin his legacy, to be honest. You know, if all of a sudden now, today, he says he's got COVID and the fight's off, you know, and that's not great. That's not a great look, is it? That's the main event of a massive pay-per-view after he's on the posters and everything, and basically all of this because he missed weight. I think it's right that he fights. And, you know, he's got a game plan. Up until he weighed in, I genuinely think he thought he was fine. I got no sense that he was under the impression he was overweight at the press conference. He was, you know, answering questions. He seemed very relaxed. I think this whole weight thing has caught him by surprise. So he just needs to get back to a mentality of where he was before. Easier said than done, but listen, when you're in a fight, I can't imagine you're thinking about much other than I need to beat this person. Newson's doing really well here, by the way. Newson, 32-24. He's really upped his volume. It's been a much better second round than the first round. Nice kick to the body there by Newson. Garcia edging forward, kick and miss. And that is the end of round number 2. Garcia needs to start swinging. Newson doing much better there. I would say it's 1 round each. I don't think it's unfair to suggest this is 1-1. Tonight's fight card is epic, says Edwards. I agree. Vin said, I don't think Charles feels down about vacating. He said before that he never saw the bout as his and sees himself as a challenger. He is definitely someone that, you know, has come from the Brazilian slums. I can't remember what they're called now. Can't remember what you call them. I saw him on the Countdown show talking about it. Flaveas or something. It's a word that's super close to that. But basically the slums in Brazil. And, you know, just him being here means the world to him. But, yeah, to have that title and then have it taken away in such manner, it is going to have an effect. It will have an effect. But I'm still siding with him. I'm still going to side with him. I said last week, I think it is always significant if you don't make weight, because that suggests that what's been happening in your training camp has not been right. I think there's a big difference between missing by 2.5 pounds like Font last week or 0.5 pound like Oliveira this week. Like, there's a big difference there. 5 minutes. Said this was likely going to be close and likely going to go to a decision. We are into the final round. Final round here. Whoever wins this round will take the fight. If you are watching and you've not dropped a like, leave a like. We're trying to get on the road to 1,000. We want to smash that nice and early. Just get it done. Newsom round the back of Garcia, throwing in some strikes to the side of the heads. 2 of 3 takedowns have been successful for Newsom so far. Minute gone in round number 3. 1 round each is how I've got it. Nice strikes coming in here by Garcia. Kick to the body by Newsom. These two just trying to find any little advantage they can get. As we said, it is super close at the moment. Overall, 36-27, but that doesn't really matter. 1 round each. Garcia trying to throw lovely hook shot there, but Newsom moving out the way. Newsom gets a shot through. It's just tit for tat at the moment. Big strike by Garcia, but couldn't land it. Garcia staying on his toes at the moment. Stand in the centre ground. Nice high kick coming in there by Newsom. They've got Newsom at minus 245 at the moment. So Newsom just edging it. 44-27. So where we are with total strikes. What I want to do is I just want to have a look and see where we are for strikes per round. Because I always think that gives us a good idea of what's actually getting through. Nice strike coming through. In this round, it is super close. There's nothing in it. They are exactly the same right now in this round. Significant strikes in this round. Both have got 7. So it's still all to play for as we go into the final stages. High kick just misses there by Newsom. Newsom on the outside. Low kick comes in. That lands by Garcia. 7-7. That's where we are. 7-7. 8-7 now. 8-7 in favour of Newsom. 8-8. Kick blocked, though. 1 minute 46 to go. Summit said, I hope that Poirier returns and beats 2 top contenders and gets that title before he retires. Nice strike coming in there by Newson. Low kick coming in by Garcia. Swing and a miss by Garcia. So close. So close. Both fighters in the center. Few jabs coming in. Oh, spinning back fist, but couldn't quite land it. Question, why are people convinced Liverpool can't win the league now? I don't know, dude. You'd have to answer that more than me. I think because it's close. And any drop points will be, significant. Nice strikes by Newson. Duck underneath by Garcia. God, this is close. This is so close. Newson is just pulling ahead, though. He's managed to open a gap of about 5 significant strikes, but that's all that's in it. Garcia needs a big end to this round. Low kick comes in by Newson. Oh, high kick! That rocked Garcia, and that'll give him the fight. Newson's going to take it. High kick, and Garcia was rocked. And that's surely going to look good in the eyes of the judges. I think that's going to be Journey Newson. Puts his arms in the air, and I think a moment right at the end of the fight was just like an exclamation point on it. So, Newson celebrating. Garcia is a bum, says Retribution. Help me understand the rule. If Oliveira wins, he won't get the belt, but if Gaethje wins, he will, yes. Yes. Basically, because in order to be fighting for the belt, you've got to have come in at 155 pounds. Gaethje has, so he can fight for the belt. Oliveira hasn't. He's come in at 155.5, is half a pound over. And so that means that the fight will happen. But if Oliveira wins, he's too heavy to qualify and to win the title. He can win the fight, but he can't win the title. Which is crazy because he is champion. He's already champion, but as soon as the fight starts, he vacates it. That's it. So he's champ right now. Oliveira is champion. As soon as the fight starts, he vacates the title. He's not champion then. And he can't win the championship. So, heartbreaking. It's unanimous. Journey Newson gets it done. Journey Newson gets it done. Unanimous decision to kick off the show. I'm watching live. Newson was well ahead since the second takedown, says Lonely Turtle. Nah, I didn't have that. I had it as 1-1. Garcia was better with the striking, and it is always difficult to know. In fact, one of the judges has given it 29-28, so, I mean, what do you want me to say? You have to have a pop at one of the judges as well. David, shout out to you. Joseph said, I've never seen a fighter throw so many fake punches when he could have hit him. I'm peeved, not even significant strikes, to have at least some decent points. Holloway said Tony was Daze's favourite fighter until that epic losing streak. I still really love him. I still love Tony Ferguson. I mean, he's given me some amazing experiences and amazing memories and amazing moments. But I do also worry this is the beginning of the decline. I think him losing to Oliveira was a bit disappointing. Obviously, that has aged very, very well, though. It's aged very well. So I haven't jumped off the bandwagon. I really want him to get the job done here. But I think I just have to be honest with myself that I really think Chandler's got the advantage. We haven't seen Tony in a little while. Chandler's, you know, he's been in wars, in all fairness. And he is on a bit of a skid himself, but... yeah, I mean, it's just going to be a lot of fun, innit? It's going to be close. It's going to be a lot of fun. I'm giving Chandler the edge, but I would love for Tony to do it. We'll find out. It's a hell of an exciting fight. It's like the People's main event. And then you've got Rose, who's like the People's main event. And then you've got the actual main event, which is also like the People's main event. It's a really exciting card. Days, who do you think has got the most fight of the night potential? Lots of bangers. Well, I'm gonna go with the main event. I think the stakes, once you start getting to those top 3 fights, the stakes are really high. So once you get to those top 3, like as you said, the stakes are high, and I think that the main event will probably be the one. I mean, Chandler Ferguson could absolutely be the one as well. Don't think it'll be Rose Esparza. I still think it'll be a great fight. Yeah, but it's hard to look past that main event. I mean, with everything that's happened, Oliveira is going to want to make sure he is #1 contender next time. As I said, once the fight begins, anything that's happened in the build-up is irrelevant, because all of a sudden you are locked in a cage with your opponent. So it all becomes irrelevant. So I think that in that moment, it's just gonna, you know, they'll get to work and they'll get into what they've prepared, and I just think it's going to be an incredible fight. Right, we are done with our first fight. Fernie Garcia cost everyone a parlay. So, well, hang on. Whoa, what's happened now? So, Cerrone is out. Cerrone is out. Why is Cerrone out? I have to have the sound down. Well, what is going on? Let's go over to UFC. I just thought they were showing us the cards, and then Dana White said Tony Ferguson is not fighting for his UFC career. Our updated main cards. So Randy Brown, Chaos Williams has been bumped up to the main cards. So Randy Brown, Chaos Williams opens the main card, and Cerrone is gone. But I didn't catch why. Man, this... honestly, we're just racing to the next fight, just as I'm trying to figure out what's happening. Non-COVID illness is what they said. Cerrone versus Joe Lauzon is off. Cerrone withdraws with a non-COVID related illness. I tell you what, he is going to be absolutely devastated because of that. He is going to be absolutely devastated. He's going to be devastated because I saw an interview with him, and he was crying about the fact that he was going to have his son watch him come out and compete. And he was, as I said, he was in absolute tears. Like, really getting choked up, and everything about his kid, who's now, I think, 4, being old enough to be able to watch him actually compete and do what he does. And so for him to not be on this card now, he is going to be absolutely devastated. Absolutely devastated. He was upset just talking about how proud he was. So now that he's not fighting, he will be absolutely devastated at that. Non-COVID illness, food poisoning. He couldn't keep the food down. He was sick. Oh my God. Is that what they said? Like food poisoning type thing. Damn. Is that the same hotel that had the scales? Is this hotel just trying to sabotage this card? Faulty scales and food poisoning and... wild. Lupi Gunnes is a former LFA strawweight champion. 15-2 UFC takedown ratio. So she has also got a slight advantage in the striking. 3-2 in her last 5. She throws combos. She's got good wrestling. That wrestling could give her the advantage. Always looks for takedowns. She's got a 28% finish rate, which is quite low. She's a bit of an all-rounder. I might give her just the nod here, but this is going to be... I mean, look, Carnelossi throws bombs. She's got power. She's 4-1 in her last 5. She's big. She's strong. She's got nasty ground and pounds. The question is, can Godinez survive against Carnelossi? Because Godinez will land more, and I think we'll get more control time and will win rounds. But Carnelossi has got the finishing ability, so this is either Carnelossi by finish or Godinez by decision. I am just leaning to Godinez by decision, but there's not much in it. Again, close. Again, just like that first fight. First fight was close. This fight is close as well. David said Cowboy has got enough money, but he loves to fight. LQ said, now we have to keep Ferguson away from power cables. If you are watching and you haven't dropped a like, leave a like. We are already at 200 likes, which is a great start. Great start already. So a massive thank you to everyone that's left a like. We are trying to get to 1,000. Still a long way to go. But yeah, with like 400 people watching and joining us and sharing their thoughts, and make sure you are. It's always good when people are putting their thoughts and comments in the chat. Then yeah, hopefully we can get that up. Make some progress. Here's Carnelossi. Back-to-back wins. 4 first-round finishes. Finished 11 of 14 wins. 9 by knockout. So this is going to be fight number 2, which will be starting very soon. I'm going to go with Ronald McDonald. Fair play. Carnelossi to win inside the decision, inside the distance, is plus 400. So that's not a bad little bet. But as I said, I might just be leaning to Godinez to get the decision here. She is coming in as the favourite, minus 170. Carnelossi at plus 150 underdog. As much as a bummer as it is to have Cowboy out, in my opinion, the main card is now stronger. The Brown fight is going to be a banger. I agree. Oliveira looked fired up at that ceremonial weigh-in. I would not want to be crossing that man's path, says John. The only thing is he going to be too fired up? Is he going to be too fired up? Is he going to be in a mental place that's, do you know what I mean, like so intense and so focused on revenge and righting the wrongs of what's happened to him that he kind of loses focus of his game plan? I hope not. It's really hard to know how he's going to react. Right, we're just getting Carnelossi's intro right now. Instead of the BMF belt, it should be the official title, King of Cringe. And we should do Henry Cejudo versus Ferguson, says KC Green. Right, here we go. Jason Herzog is the referee for this one. Ronnie said there's only one champion, and his name is Charles Oliveira. Kept saying that, didn't he? That was his, like, go-to answer after the weight issue. Right, here we go then. About to get underway with round number 1. These two up and running. Carnelossi coming out, and as we said, quite fancy her to win by finish. She's got great power in her hands. Likes to move forward as well. Really good conditioning, but she is hittable. She does leave openings. Nice takedown by Godinez. And that is exactly what Carnelossi didn't want. Because Godinez is going to be able to take the sting out of this first round if she can keep her down. Carnelossi is not lost on the ground. She's a black belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. And actually, she's managed to get back up, but is taken straight back down again. Forearm strikes here by Godinez. She's managed to grab a hold of the head here. Yeah, really good. She's on her knees at the moment, Carnelossi. There's a neck crank here. She managed to get a hold of the head, and she had it twisted over to the side. She was cranking. So, Carnelossi being controlled at the moment. And again, cranking at the head. Yeah, that neck crank looks moody, man. But Carnelossi doing really well, but then getting dragged right back down again. Right back down again. Shot coming in, hammer fists coming in. She managed to grab a hold of the ankle as well. That's going to make it hard for Carnelossi to get back up to her feet, which is a really good move. By lifting the leg off the ground, it makes it really hard for her to get that foot down and to actually get back to a standing base. So that's really nice by Godinez. And she's managed to get Carnelossi up against the cage. It's really good work, really tidy work here by Godinez. And as we said, even though Carnelossi has got a black belt in Jiu-Jitsu, it's just really, really hard when you've got Godinez all over you, because she always looks for those takedowns. We said that her wrestling would give her an advantage, and it is playing out that way. Up on the feet. Nice takedown. Again by Godinez. We got less than 2 minutes to go. 3 minutes already gone from this, and she's absolutely controlling her. Tim said, let's go, Lady Garden. Damien said, Canelo against Bivol, main event in boxing. Who wins? I think Canelo. I just don't... I mean, like, they're already talking about, like, the next fights for him and everything, aren't they? I mean, it's going to be... I'm sure it'll be a great fight, but I would be shocked. Absolutely shocked if Canelo doesn't get the win tonight. As I'm sure the world would be. Laser Gaming. Thug Rose. She's coming up. She's coming up. We're pacing ourselves here, because obviously it's going to be a long evening. We're still, you know, just short of 4 hours away from the main card. We are within a couple of hours now of the prelims. I think the prelims on BT start at 1 a.m. So, here in the UK. Carnelossi is still down here, by the way. She's still down, over by the cage. Godinez, big strikes coming into the head. And again, another big shot there by Godinez. Carnelossi up against the cage. Another strike coming in. She's doing really well, man. She's doing really, really well. She's controlled her so well in this. I don't know where we are with the control time here. Does this need... There we are. Just needed a little bit of convincing. She's trying to grab a hold of the arm here, Carnelossi. Just watched the weigh-in for the first time, and Charles genuinely looked concerned about the scales. I watched the guy move the scale, and he looked very bad at his job. Strikes coming into the side of the body. It is strange, isn't it? I mean, they showed Khabib. Do you remember when Khabib weighed in against, I think it was Gaethje, and the guy, like, you know, Khabib was like really worried. And the way the guy moved the thing across, and he was like, yeah. And that was it. Like, it was there. It wasn't left long enough for it to, You know, Ariel Helwani made that point. Ariel Helwani was like, there's ways that they could have done this. There's ways that this didn't need to be a problem. And, like, Khabib, I think, benefited because he was also really, really struggling to make weight. Right, end of the round. That is easily Godinez round. You can see 4 minutes 20 control time. 4 minutes 20. I mean, she wasn't able to really do loads with it. She didn't really have Carnelossi in any kind of trouble, but she will be looking to do that exact same thing again. She will be looking for exactly what we just saw. Right, here we go. We're about to get back underway. Round number 2. Could be a 10-8, says Noah. Who do you want to win? What, in this one? I've got Godinez winning, but I don't really have a preference, to be honest. Both of these are relatively low down when it comes to women's strawweight. Carnelossi is 4-1 in the last 5. She's got good, powerful finishing, but as I said, she is the underdog here, and lovely striking by Godinez there. Lovely striking. She really had Carnelossi stunned, and then she managed to get a takedown. She's managed to get side control as well. Excellent work. Excellent work by Godinez. Lovely, lovely striking. Carnelossi can give it out, but she really struggles to take it. She's great as the hammer. She is not great being the nail. And again, she goes for that ankle. Love seeing Godinez doing that. I really do like what I'm seeing from Godinez. I really, really like what I'm seeing from her. Nice knee strike. She's managed to get round the back. Strikes coming into the side of the head here by Godinez. She has got the hooks in. Joe Rogan said this is the best that Godinez has ever looked. She does look really, really good in this fight. She does look really, really good. Right now, she is round the back. She's got the hooks in. She's desperately trying to get to the head. These two down on the ground, and Godinez on top. Carnelossi on her back. Carnelossi is horrible, says Mad Mark again. Carnelossi is going to win, said Dead Dylan. Well, she absolutely can. She's not out of this, as we said. She's brilliant when she's the hammer. Just not that great when she's the nail. And there's blood as well, but hard to see where that blood is coming from. Blood's dripping. I don't know if it's from the forehead or the... I don't know where the blood's coming from, but there is some blood. Again, big strikes by Godinez. She's trying to grab a hold of the arm. We got 2 minutes 20 odd to go. Looks like she's going for Kimura. She's trying to pin down that left arm, and she's... what I like about Godinez, I think it's coming from Godinez, actually. What I like about Godinez is she's constantly working, so she's looking for the arm. She couldn't get the arm, so she started elbowing into the thigh. Like she's constantly working, constantly doing things. 5 takedowns, 7 minutes, 24 control time, 30 significant strikes to 5. Big hammer blows coming in by Godinez. Carnelossi is getting whooped. Godinez has been studying. She's doing really well, man. She's doing really well. She's got a nice squeeze on. Head and arm. Head and arm at the moment. That's nice. That's nice. That looks quite tight, actually. With a minute or so to go. That looks very uncomfortable. Joe Rogan said, with tremendous pressure, you can win a fight this way. Normally, when they get it, it's normally when they're able to get over to the side, and then what they can do is not only is the gap really small, they can actually kind of drive into it to make it even tighter. But to do that, you've got to get over to the side. So you can see that Carnelossi is kind of trapping Godinez's leg. That's to prevent her from shifting her body weight over and kind of shifting herself round. Because only by moving your body round can you actually make that gap even smaller. Both women on their knees, though. That's the end of that position. This is easily a second round. Cowboy not fighting tonight. So you are looking forward to nothing. Thug Rose is the fight I'm most excited for. So as long as she's fighting, I'm happy. End of the second round. If you are watching again and you haven't hit that like button, hit that like button. It really is appreciated. It makes a massive, massive difference. Yeah, really would appreciate it if you would do that if you haven't already. If you are joining us and enjoying the action so far. Second fight of the evening. First fight going the distance. It was a win for Journey Newson. Here we are with Carnelossi against Godinez. And Godinez, so good. It was a lovely right hand that opened up the striking for her. She then got a few other shots through, but got that takedown. And then since then, it's been one-way traffic. One-way traffic. Do you think the reception of Charles will be positive? No. I think, given he missed weight, there'll be lots of people not seeing him as a genuine champion. No, I don't expect it to be positive because he is Brazilian. And this is in America. And not only that, this is, I believe, Gaethje's home state. So even if he was, like at the press conference before the weight situation, he did not have the crowd on his side. So, no, he will not be coming in with cheers. Another takedown already. Less than 10 seconds into the third round. Godinez with a takedown. And Carnelossi, I swear, just mouthed, F off. F off. Can't believe that it's took 10 seconds to get taken down. 2016 LMAO. Yeah, it's amazing. I mean, she is going to really, really struggle to get up. She's been in this position for 2 rounds. Control time is 9 minutes 33 with 4 minutes left of this fight. Over 4 minutes left of this fight. And she's being controlled. I will be very interested to know if they 10-8 these. I will be interested because from a control point of view, Godinez has dominated, but I can't say that we've come close to her finishing the fight. Godinez does need to be careful as Carnelossi is looking for a leg, looking to see if she can get a heel, but she's in kneeling position over by the side of the cage. Got 3 minutes 20 on the clock. Strikes coming into the side of the head. Kaysen, shout out to you. I hope you are well. Chuckles, hope you're well, dude. Appreciate the support. Big shout out to anyone that's just joining us. And as we said, we've been doing this a long, long time. We've been doing this for years. So, yeah, we're here every weekend for the UFC. We did UFC last weekend. It's just a shame that the main event last weekend really collided with the ring walks for Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano. But hey-ho, we were still able to keep an eye on both. And we will be doing UFC next weekend. But I think next weekend is the Mayweather fight as well, which I've not seen many people talking about, to be honest. But I really am looking to do that because Anderson Silva fights as well next weekend. So, oh, lovely slam by Godinez. Lovely slam. Carnelossi gets back to her feet. She picks her up. Ah! Take that. Lovely work by Godinez. She just picked her up, slammed her down. That wouldn't have looked place out of place at WrestleMania this year. She should have struck a pose afterwards. Gone full on WWE. 1 minute 55. We've got 11 minutes 49 control time now. That is insane. I wonder what the record for the most control time is in a fight. Because this has got to be in the mix. It's got to be in the conversation. She's got over 12 minutes with 1 minute 30 to go. If she keeps her in this position, she'll end with 13 and a half minutes control time out of a 15-minute fight. That's crazy, isn't it? Mayweather's fighting. There is a Mayweather fight coming up, yeah? Forearms being smashed into the side of Carnelos's face. She's not going to like that. She's being controlled, kept down. We got just over a minute to go. M. Kern, hope you are well. Shout out to you, buddy. Edward, appreciate the kind words, dudes. It's great to see so many familiar faces joining us each weekend. And this is a big one, innit? This is a big one. I mean, we're not even anywhere near the prelims. We've still got about an hour and a half to go until we get to the prelims. We're still in early prelims, but it'll go quick. It'll go quick. Hour and a half till we get to the prelims. Couple of hours of prelims, and then boom, we're on to the main card. And obviously, we've just lost the fight as well, so that's going to, not make the show shorter, but they'll fill time a bit more. So 20-odd seconds to go, and Carnelosi is on her knees, trying to get over to the side of the cage. 13 minutes 28. Knee strike coming in. Lovely strikes. Picks her up. Slams her down. Oh my God, Godinez. It is an incredible performance. Look at that. I wonder who's won. It's amazing. It's an amazing showing by Godinez. Joe Rogan said that is the emergence of a contender. Well, I wouldn't disagree, but all I would say is we need to see her against some better competition. Carnelosi's got lovely striking, lovely finishing, but if she's going to be held down on the ground, she ain't going to be able to do any of that. Boom. Lovely. 13 minutes 28. 13 minutes 28 of control time. That is insane. That is insane. Like, it's really hard to explain how dominant what we've just seen is. I don't know if she's going to win that 30-27. I really feel like she shouldn't. I feel like at least it should be 30-26. Could be 30-25. It could be 30-24. Dominated all 3 rounds. Godinez's domination was crazy, says Chuckles. It was, dudes. Here we go. These cards are going to be really interesting. 30-27, 30-26, 30-26. So 2 judges gave 1 round 10-8. Joe Rogan said that was the performance of your career. She did brilliant. Yeah, she is. She's shattered. Not surprised, man. It's a bit emotional. Godinez says she's happy and grateful to be there. What happened to Cerrone and Lauzon? Apparently Cerrone has got a non-COVID illness. Everything was on point. Your transitions from striking to takedowns, your striking, your groundwork. A lot of tweets being shown on screen saying that she's going to be a contender. The only thing you would say is, yes, well done. You beat Carnelosi. I feel like we probably need to step up a little bit more in competition, and then we'll start, seeing if this does translate against tougher opponents. But that is great. What happened to... Oh, we answered that one. Sonny, hello. Austin, hello. Are you streaming UFC Ultimate later? What's that? Ultimate Fighter? I don't know when Ultimate Fighter is on, to be honest, here in the UK. That is not the focus right now. The focus is obviously tonight. I hope everything is going right for people, says Kaysen. We've got a lot of 1-1s out there. We've got nearly 900 votes in as well. Nearly 900 votes and nearly 300 likes. We're only about 23 likes away from 300. Be good, man. If you are watching, drop that like. I know it doesn't feel like it makes a difference, but it really, really does. And as we said, we're trying to get to 1,000 as quickly as we can. So a big thank you to everyone that's joining us and liking. Let's have a look and see what your thoughts are about the main event. Main event-wise, you've gone 57% for Justin Gaethje. Charles Oliveira, 43%. So it seems like the weight issue has maybe leaned people towards Justin Gaethje. Still very, very close, though. It's very, very close. I think that's what makes this main event genuinely entertaining. We've had a few main events that you could look at and go, that's going to be Usman or whatever it might be. Or that's going to be Volkanovski. Whereas with this one, I think it's really genuinely hard to know which way this main event goes. I feel quite good for Rose, but I do think Carla Esparza is very, very dangerous. She's also getting married next week, so I hope she has a good wedding. So yeah, I think the main event being so close is just making it extra spicy. Right, here we go. We've got Rodriguez against Vergara. Here's Megan Levy. She's just talking about the history of Rose and Carla. Obviously, they faced each other in 2014, and Esparza beat Rose. Then in 2015, Joanna beat Carla Esparza. And then we would go into the Rose and Joanna fights. So 2017, Rose beat Joanna. That was amazing, actually. UFC 217. And here we are now. I mean, there's been a few other twists and turns, of course. Rose would lose to Andrade and then get her title back, but... yeah, it's been quite the story, this one. It's been quite the story. Charles Oliveira should not have been stripped. It's not right that he fights. He was a good champion, says Kaysen. They should refund money to everyone that got screwed on that last fight. Oh, robbery. Yeah, true. That last decision was a robbery. Anyone with two eyes could see that Carnelossi won that fight. There's Carla showing off her ring. She is, as we said, getting ready for her wedding coming up this week. Longest time between title reigns, 2,612 days if Esparza wins tonight. If she wins tonight, it will be the longest time between title reigns. Frank Mir, 1,200 days. Randy Couture, 1,000 days. Tim Sylvia, 914. Dominic Cruz, 742. Over 2,000 days between title reigns if Carla Esparza wins tonight. I was looking forward to Cerrone. Sadly, he's not fighting. Nope. When's that fight happening? That is our co-main event, so we are quite a distance away from that. But there's so much that happens on these cards that you can't even afford to blink. I mean, like if you blink, like you'll miss something. It really does go very, very quickly. And as we said, we're already sneaking our way to fight number 3. I like all the stats that are on screen as well. I think that's useful. You can see that Rodriguez has got a better striking accuracy, but you can see that Vergara has got more strikes landing per minute, 6.57 compared to 6.07. So, yeah, I think this is going to be an interesting one. Rodriguez making his UFC debut. He is coming in at minus 350. He's coming through contenders. He's got great striking. He likes to mix kicks to the head, to the body, to the legs. He's really, really good with his striking. He's got good knees, good elbows, nice spinning attacks, very explosive. He's got the size advantage. He's good at grappling as well. Like, he is coming in with a lot of skills. So I am very much leaning to Rodriguez in this one. He's taking on Vergara, who is, I believe, a former Golden Gloves boxer. Can be a bit wild. He also came through contenders, lost his debut by decision. He's got good conditioning, likes to take the fights into the deep waters, likes to drag it out and make it a little bit dirty. He is quite hittable, but he's got a good chin. Likes to move forward. He's very tough. He's got good heart. Really could be a finish in this one. I think there's a good chance. We've had 2 decisions. There's a good chance this one is a finish. So, looking forward to this one. It should be a lot of fun. Rodriguez against Vergara. Let me know in the chat which way you are leaning. Are you leaning to Rodriguez? Are you leaning to Vergara? Who do you think's going to get the dub in this one? A lot of you are 1-1. Probably need to, get a victory here. Get your momentum going. I didn't see if anyone was 2-0. I don't know if anyone's already got 100% records. If you are 2-0 so far tonight, let me know in the chat how your predictions are going, how your bets are going. Vergara has won 5 of his last 6. He's finished 6 of his 9 wins, all by knockout. So, Vergara with 6 finishes. The fight was a draw, that last one. Yeah, straight up. Robbed. Nearly 1,000 votes in our poll as well. And we are over 300 likes now. So again, if you have just joined us, I can see we're now over 500 people watching. So if you have just joined us, drop a like as we continue to collect them like Pokemon. Kaysen says, I'm going to go with Rodriguez. Noah's going with Rodriguez via decision. And we are seeing Rodriguez, big smile on his face, look. Fighting out of Brazil. One of 9 active flyweight Brazilians. I like this guy. He seems smiley and super marketable. He's got a big smile on his face as he comes down, waving to the crowd and everything. He's excited to be here. Yeah, this guy could be interesting. He's on a 6-fight win streak, making his UFC debut. He's 70 plus significant strike differential in his Dana White Contender Series win. Awarded a UFC contract on Dana White Contender Series, Season 5, Week 4. A 70-plus significant strike differential. He landed 70 more significant strikes than his opponent. Gets in, goes down to his knees. Takes a moment. I really want him to win, actually. I want this Rodriguez guy to win. I hope he looks really good doing it, because he really feels like he's got some star power about him. Just imagine Dana's looking at this guy quite... We could do something here. Got to win your fights, though. He is a minus 350 favourite. His record is 7-1. Vergara is 9 wins, 3 losses, 1 draw. Plus 270 underdog for CJ Vergara. Vergara, 4 years older. He has got a 1-inch reach advantage as well. Collect Pokeballs. Collect these Pokeballs. Nice. Night, shout out to you. Are all the champions under siege going to retain tonight? Well, there's only 2 champs, and one of them can't. But Thug Rose has got my complete back in here. If you know anything about this channel, you'll know that I am a big Thug Rose stan. So I expect her to get the job done. But I do like Carla. I don't want Thug Rose to lose, but I do like Carla. If she is gonna lose, then Carla won't sting too much, to be honest, because she's always come across as a really lovely person, Carla. I've always had time for Carla Esparza as well, and there's something about being the first champion, and she was the inaugural women's champion. So, I've got ultimate respect for her for achieving that. Obviously, it could have been Rose, but wasn't to be. Here we go then. What is to be is this fight, and we are underway with this fight. Kaysen said it's great to see people enjoying what they do. Right, here we go. We've got Rodriguez on the outside, Vergara in the middle of the octagon. Nice kick to the body there by Rodriguez, and Vergara trying to shut off some space, close down the octagon. Nice kicks and strikes, mixes them in very, very well. Low kick lands there for Vergara. Oh, went for a jumping knee, Rodriguez, which was nice. Couldn't land it, but it was nice that he sprung it. Low kick coming in by Vergara. Kick to the body there by Rodriguez. Leg kicks on the outside and inside. Bang, bang. That was good. That was good by Rodriguez. I'd like to see more people doing that, actually. Bang, bang. Trying to see if they can quickly get 2 leg kicks through. A lot of people just sort of like, ooh, flick out the leg kick. Did I land it? Ooh. It's always a little bit nervy. There, Rodriguez was like, bang, bang. Take that. Got 2 leg kicks through for the price of 1. Vergara got his head down, moved forward, bang. Nice uppercut by Rodriguez. Takedown by Rodriguez as well. Rodriguez just slightly edging here. Slightly edging ahead, 12-9. Takedown as well, which is really, really good. Rodriguez has got Vergara down on the ground. Days, I'm relatively new to the channel. How did your Thug Rose love start? Where did it come from? I've really enjoyed her since first saw her in Ultimate Fighter. So that was, I never saw her on the regional scene. First time I saw her was in Ultimate Fighter back in 2014. Women's UFC exploded off the back of Ronda Rousey, and in that Ultimate Fighter we were crowning the first strawweight champion. So the fact we'd created a new division and we were trying to find out who was going to be that first ever champion was really exciting. It was great. Imagine, they've got Ultimate Fighter now. Imagine if there was a new division and we were going to crown a new champion. Like, it felt big and exciting, and it was great. And I just gravitated towards her because she always came across as really nice and humble and just a really likable person. There's different things that draw you to people, but she's been through a lot, Rose. She's been through a lot, and I just feel sorry for her, really, as well. Like, she's had a real rough upbringing, and she's channeled all of that into being a fighter. And to see, her competing against Carla for that strawweight title, falling short, but then joining the UFC, picking up some wins, and then the wars that she had with Joanna. Those Joanna fights in particular were just... But the Zhang Weili ones that we've just seen, not many people gave her a chance against Zhang Weili, and she landed that head kick. And then in the rematch went the decision. Brilliant, brilliant results. She's fighting now to be regarded as the best. She said in her mind, people probably think Joanna's the best ever strawweight. Lovely shots here by Rodriguez, driving Vergara back. Rivi said, tonight is redemption for Thug Rose. Let's go. Revenge. Revenge is a dish best served cold. So 8 years it's been. Time's right. Time's right for some revenge. Nice kicks coming in. 42-19. Rodriguez just throwing and landing on the outside. Counters as Vergara is the one that's moving forwards. Oh, lovely rights and lefts. Getting through by Rodriguez. Knee strike coming in. He's doing really, really well here, Rodriguez. Really, really well. Nice body shot there by Rodriguez. Kick to the body. Oh, nice block as well, because Vergara threw this left hand and Rodriguez was able to shield it. Good little, great performance, this. Great performance. On the back foot, getting backed up against the cage, but he's all right there. He's shown he's very, very dangerous. Again, trying to throw kick coming into the body. Another kick coming in, and that's the end of round number 1. End of round number 1 for Rodriguez. 44 significant strikes to 24. Takedown for Rodriguez as well. Rodriguez takes that easy peasy. Who's going to win this one? I'm leaning Rodriguez. He looks good, man. Jay said, I just got back from watching Doctor Strange. It was a decent movie. Jay, shout out to you. Right, we are in between rounds. Round number 1, a Rodriguez round. He takes the significant strikes. He takes the control time. He got the more takedowns as well. Is Vergara winning? No. No, sadly not. He is the one that's driving forwards, but he's just getting clipped, man. Trading card packs now available. Panini trading card packs if you want to collect such things. Here we go, round 2. Round number 2. Rodriguez against Vergara. This is, I think, a 14 fight card now, and this is fight number 3. We've got just over an hour to go till we get to the prelims. These are still the early prelims. Actually, a lot of early prelims tonight. Lovely strikes. That's really good work by Vergara. He's managed to get on top of Rodriguez. Now he's managed to get round the back. He's switched up his tactic here. He knows he wasn't getting joy on the feet. Rodriguez in the scramble, able to get onto his back and just grab Vergara, and he's keeping him chest to chest at the moment. So Rodriguez not in a position that he wants to be in here. He's being moved over to the side of the cage. Vergara on top of Rodriguez. Rodriguez still on the ground. This is great for Vergara. Really, really good. It's giving him loads of control time and making things very uncomfortable for Rodriguez. So Rodriguez takes round 1. Right now, Vergara looking very strong for round 2. Certainly if he can just keep it in this position. Yeah, no hurry. Neither guy really in a hurry. Obviously, Vergara's not in a hurry to switch from this position, and Rodriguez is certainly not panicking. But it is really good work, this by Vergara. Keeping him pinned down. We're right over by the side of the cage as well. My kids are taking me to see it for Mother's Day, so please don't ruin it. Mercedes, shout out to you. What is your prediction for Justin and Oliveira? My prediction would be, I'm going to say Oliveira. That was my pick before. I think that it's hard to know how he's going to react after the being stripped of the title, having to vacate the title. What I do know is that he's not going to want to lose this fight. I don't think he's going to abandon his game plan and lose his mind. I think he's just going to, believe in the work that he's done, focus on that. And as I said, as soon as the fight starts, you're locked in a cage with someone that wants to rip your head off. You're going to focus on that instead, aren't you? So, I think he's very much going to be focused on making sure that he sticks to his game plan, focuses on Gaethje, gets the job done, wins the next match and gets his belt back. 2 minutes left here, and Vergara has still got Rodriguez down. Still got him down. Raj, I've done that Hail Mary. After getting body kicked, says Born Slippy. Isn't Rose Justin's team and training partner? Yeah, they are. They do train together. Trevor Whitman trains both of them, who's an amazing striking coach. So they train together. They know each other very well. Rose has actually said she's really pleased that she's not on after Gaethje because she gets really nervous watching his fights. She gets very invested in them. And it's obviously not great for her preparation. So it's better for her to go out, do her thing, come back, and then she can just, hopefully, with the win, sit back, relax, and enjoy whatever Justin Gaethje is going to attempt to do in that main event. Strikes coming into sides of the body by Vergara. We've got a minute to go. It's going to be 1 round each here. It's going to be 1 round each. He's really smashing him about as well, Vergara. Referee's coming in. We got a bit of ground and pound on the go. Rodriguez is having to do a bit of surviving. He's in a little bit of survival mode. He's absolutely... That's a lovely reversal, though. That is great work by Rodriguez. He was getting smashed. And he's managed to get back up to his feet, but he has taken quite a bit of punishment. But he's done so well. Spinning fist there by Rodriguez. He actually falls down. He's took a lot of shots to the head. You can see that significant strikes now are actually 58-56. And this third round is going to be absolutely fascinating. 1 round each. 1 round each. Rodriguez could not get up off the ground. Full mount RIP. 14 fights altogether, and we're on fight number 3. Robert said, I think Gaethje's going to edge it. Lovely reversal, says Born Slippy. How long till the Tony Ferguson fight? It's going to be a while, dude. I mean, you're looking at 3 o'clock till the main card starts. They tend to do a fight every half an hour. So I reckon you could probably say 4 o'clock, and we'll be around, roughly around the time to start fight number 3. So you're looking about 4 hours, 10 minutes till we get to Tony Ferguson, Michael Chandler. Roughly. Which I know sounds like a long way off, but it won't be. Not with all the fights we've got to get to before then. Stick with your original pick. It wasn't a good look for Oliveira to lose the bout that way, but if he is the superior fighter, he should take care of business. Gaethje is insane, so you never know. It's going to be a great main event. We've had 1,100 votes in our poll. 58-42 is where we are at the moment for Justin Gaethje. 58% think he will do it. Close. Right, here we go. Round number 3 in this one. Both fighters have got it all to play for. 1 round each. And lovely shots there by Rodriguez. Nice jab coming in by Vergara. Vergara's looking very composed. Just kind of edging forwards. And Rodriguez just seems a little bit tentative. I think Vergara has really given Rodriguez something to think about. Rodriguez knows that he can't afford to get taken down. That's a lovely kick to the body. Lovely right hand. Definitely getting through there, Rodriguez. Kick coming in again. Yeah, he's back in a rhythm now, Rodriguez, which is good to see. Vergara needs to try and get this fight down if he can. I wouldn't keep this standing. He got such joy by getting this fight down to the ground. He should definitely look for that knee strike. Knee strike, Rodriguez goes down. Rodriguez goes down. He's holding on to the leg. That was a big moment for Vergara. Vinderbin said, Days, I'm sad that Cerrone's fight was cancelled. It is disappointing. Imagine if you're Cerrone. But, yeah, I think a lot of people were looking forward to that. But that was a big, big knee by Vergara. Rodriguez seemed to go down off the back of it. But whilst he was down, he grabbed the leg of Vergara. Now he's round the back. It's going to be really interesting to score this one. It's going to be really interesting. Vergara's got a slight edge in significant strikes. But right now, we've got Rodriguez on his back. He's got Vergara on top of him. Looks like he's looking for a rear naked if he can find it. He does have the one leg tied up, but Vergara does have his other leg free. It's an interesting way that he's got that leg trapped. The way he's got that leg trapped, I don't know that I've seen that before. It's really, really interesting. It's really interesting. His leg is wrapped around back on itself. So it is tricky for Vergara to actually shift his weight and get up. Trying to kick out, and he's managed to switch position. He's into side control, Vergara. Vergara goes into side control. We got 1 minute 55. I feel like Vergara is edging this. Oh, God, that scramble was so good. A lovely reversal by Rodriguez. A lovely reversal. Control time is going to be really significant as well. And right now you can see 4:20 for Vergara, 2:59 for Rodriguez. Control time is going to be significant. So we are down to 1 minute 20. 1 minute 20. Shots coming into the side of the head. Vergara on his back. Gets back up to his feet. Rodriguez drives him over against the side of the cage. Referee comes over. We're over by the side of the cage at the moment. Rodriguez in control. Significant strikes with Vergara. Takedown. Another takedown lands for Rodriguez. Both fighters get back up to their feet, though. We got 1 minute on the clock. 1 minute on the clock. Nice striking coming in here by Rodriguez. Back on the feet. Back on the feet. These two swinging for the fences. It's a great final round, this one. Really entertaining. And it's all to play for as we head into the final 30 seconds. Both guys on the feet at the moment. Really, really good stuff. I need Rodriguez for £200. Well, it's tricky. It's going to be tricky. It's going to be super close. You can see on the control time, 4 minutes 20 to 3 minutes 14. It was a brilliant fight. It was a great fight. It's gone the distance. Did you hear that Sasha and Naomi will defend next week? I didn't. Some lovely strikes getting through by Vergara. I feel like Vergara has edged significant striking. He's edged control time. I'm going to lean Vergara here. I think he takes rounds 2, rounds 3. But I really don't think there's much in it. Who do you think won that one? Let me know. Which way are you leaning on that one? Rodriguez is celebrating. He certainly thinks he's done enough. It's close. It's close. Born Slippy said it's close. If you are watching and you haven't left a like, leave a like. It makes a big, big difference. And we were in the 300s. We're 346. 346. We're about 150 away from 500. And we've got an hour left of the early prelims, which is that's good. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. But if you are watching and you haven't left a like, leave a like. We're waiting to find out. We're waiting to find out who's going to get the win here. Who's going to get the win in this one? Vergara. A lot of people have got Vergara. Vergara won that, but barely. Here's Bruce Buffer. Here we go. 29-28 Vergara. 29-28 Rodriguez. Split. CJ Vergara wins via split decision. CJ Vergara at plus 270. That's a big dog win, that is. Big dog win. Amazing. Mr. Hightower says 360 now. That's good. That's very good. Sam says, what you eat? I eat banana. I always tend to eat banana for keeping my energy up. It's going to be a long stream, man. I still expect to be here in potentially 7 hours' time. So we always have to pace ourselves. Said he was looking for a finish. He was looking for a KO. I think Rio will have another match on Friday. What match will steal the show tomorrow? Probably Cody. Miles said, that is wild. Paul said, it was an excellent fight. Steven said, my undefeated streak is over. I think a lot of people as well. A lot of people expected Rodriguez to win that. Heavy favourite. Heavy favourite. Adam said, if there was a love button, I would hit that. I would love to see Vergara beat your dong. That would be, that would do well. That would do well on pay-per-view. Vergara beating your dong. Only up to 720p, says Nuka. Only 720p. To be honest, I don't know. We probably could up it a little bit higher, but don't want to be running the risk of lag. If we go too far, then we can get hit with lag a bit. This is not a high-definition face, let me tell you. Born Slippy said that one body kick from CJ that forced Rod to go for that awkward takedown was the turning point. UFC International Fight Week coming up. All those fights that got leaked as well. John Jones against Stipe. Looks like we could be getting that, which is exciting. Right, here we go. Gato, Cortez against Gato is going to be our next fight. I do love the fact that changes for me. That's like one of the best things that's ever happened in my life, is the fact that they changed the fight over on ESPN for you. Right. Cortez versus Gato. Okay, so we have got a women's flyweight match right now. Cortez, striker, good wrestling, looks for takedowns, trains at Fight Ready. She likes to work against the cage. If she's going to win, it will likely be decision. She's got poor striking defense. Likes to win rounds, good conditioning. As we said, if she's going to win, it's going to be a decision. She's minus 140 favorite, Tracy Cortez. She's taken on Melissa Gato, who has got 6 finishes. She's got a size advantage. She's undefeated as well. 8-0. Is her O gonna go? She is dangerous off the back. Looks for submissions. She's had a couple of wins since she was out after a 3-year absence. So, Gato making her way down from Brazil. And I've got Tracy Cortez just edging this. Again, super close. These fights are super close this week, and they're playing out to a lot of decisions. But Gato making her way down. She could win this. Let me know in the chat, who have you got? Have you got Tracy Cortez, or have you got Melissa Gato? Which way are you leaning? So, right, we've got Gato just getting her final instructions. What main card are you excited for? What do you think of Oliveira losing the belt? Looking forward to Thug Rose, which is probably my favourite. Obviously, I'm looking forward to the main event and Chandler and Ferguson, but I love Thug Rose. What do you think about him losing the belt? I think I'm a bit torn, to be honest. I think I'm a bit torn. I kind of think the rule is the rule. So if you miss the weight, well, that's it. I mean, you have to set the line somewhere. And if you exceed that, if you exceed that weight, you know you're going to lose your belt. So you've got to come in underweight. You've got to come in on weight or underweight, and he didn't. I do think the whole scale backstage thing is a spanner in the works. I do think that provides a bit of a, oh, that's interesting type thing. But I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if it's the right or the wrong thing to do. It does feel a bit harsh. It does feel a bit harsh that he loses the belt off of it. Like, should he just forfeit some of his purse? Should that be the punishment? You forfeit some of your purse. The thing is, if you say to fighters you can be half a pound over, they'll start just weighing in at half a pound over, and then eventually they'll miss that. And then you'll be like, well, what do we do now? As I said, wherever you set the line, that is where the fighters are going to try and get to. They're looking for every advantage possible. So wherever you put that line as to this is how much you can weigh, be it 155 or 155.5, wherever that is, fighters will get up to that line. They will try and get up to that line. So if you move it, they'll only then try and get to 155.5. Maybe you say it's 155, but if you weigh in a half a pound over, you forfeit some money, but you don't lose the title or something. I don't know. I feel like we're just making an exception for him now, though. Do you know what I mean? It's difficult. It's difficult. You've got to put that line somewhere. Everyone knew where it was, and he's coming over, and really, you can make it as simple as that. But I do feel sorry for him. Cortez to win inside the distance, plus 380. Cortez to win by decision, plus 120. Gato to win by decision, plus 275. Rob, shout out to you. I'd love to hear your pick for the main event. Give me the rounds. I'm going to put 50 on it. Don't put 50 on it. Don't put 50 on it. Don't, because no one's got a good idea which way that's going, that main event. I fancied Oliveira, mainly because he's beaten Poirier, and I think if you beat Poirier, you are absolutely king of this division. I think beating Poirier is a bigger achievement than beating Justin Gaethje, personally. I think that Poirier put up more of a fight against Khabib as well. I think that that victory over Poirier really opened my eyes to Oliveira as to where he is right now. So I was taking him off that and backing him off that. I think that he can get Gaethje down to the ground. I think he will and can get takedowns. And I think that he can cause big problems down there for Justin Gaethje. On the feet, I think Oliveira can cause problems, but equally I would expect Gaethje to put Oliveira away on the feet. So what does the weight miss do? What does the weight miss do? It's really hard to say. I'm leaning towards Oliveira. I'm not going to change my mind. I was with Oliveira. This whole noise about him losing the title, like, for someone like Oliveira, who is a highly trained athlete, I don't think it's going to interrupt him. I think he's in fight mode. I think he's going to be focused. When that bell sounds, he is not going to be thinking about, oh, I've lost my belt now. He's not going to be thinking that. He's locked in a cage with someone. So, if anything, the anger might, take him to a darker place or so. I don't know. So, I'm leaning Oliveira. I think there's a good chance there'll be a finish. I think it'll be the first round. I can't see this going past 3 rounds, to be honest. Gaethje is tough, but I'll go Oliveira round 3, but do not put money on it, because I do not feel brilliant about it. Because that's just my gut feeling, but it could be that belt disruption thing has taken Gaethje to the next level. Who knows what mentally it's done to Gaethje? Gaethje is fighting for the title. Oliveira is fighting to have an opportunity at the title, if you know what I mean. So, yeah, it's interesting. I feel like we could sit and talk for hours just dissecting it all, but... Takedown for Cortez. She's got Gato on her back. As we said, this is women's flyweight. And we are... I tell you what, we've got a lovely little scramble on the ground here. Cortez doing well at the moment to keep Gato down. So she's on top. She's in full guard. She's doing really, really good work at the moment. We've seen some lovely skills on display. I love the 1-2 leg kick I saw earlier by Rodriguez. I thought that was really, really good. The control time from Godinez was just... lovely slam down. It's a single arm power bomb by Cortez there. Picking her up and powering her down. So she's still got Gato down on her back. She's still in control. Retribution said, what a rubbish night for betting so far. Mr. Hightower said, how do you feel about Gaethje talking a lot of trash for this fight? It seems out of character. He seems to be kind of all over the place, to be honest, when it comes to that, because I've heard him being very respectful as well. So, I don't know if he's reacting to things that he's hearing. I mean, the stare downs have been quite intense. So, it's hard to know, isn't it, what he's reacting to. But I've seen a lot of interviews with him where he's actually been very respectful. All of that is just noise. I think they both need to just dial in on this fight, get back to what they've been practicing, and the fight's going to be amazing. Low kick coming in, both fighters back on their feet. Gato driving Cortez back against the cage. Looking for a takedown here. Gato trying to pick up Cortez, can't quite get it. Wrapping the leg around, dragging her down. Good work so far by Gato here. Cortez dominating the early stages of this round, but Gato coming on. She's on her back, and I like that by Cortez. She's turned herself around. And she's managed to get into full guards. That's great. That's great by Cortez. I must say, I'm not crazy about Cortez. I don't really rate her that high, but she's done really well here. Lovely way that she shifted her body weight, spun herself round. She's the one that's getting that control time. She throws in a lovely left-hand strike to Gato. Big right hand as well. And Gato just keeping Cortez nice and close. 45 minutes to go until we go to the prelims. If you haven't left a like, leave a like. It makes a big difference. Huge difference. We're at 384. 384 is where we are. 384. So we're on the march to 500. We're not quite there. Maybe we can get there in 45 minutes. Nice forearm strike by Cortez. I think 6-man tag is going to kick off the show, says Amin. Right, we've got Cortez on top of Gato. Every time you say Gato, I think of Gato, the cake. It's no bad thing. Right, we've got Cortez back up on her feet, throwing out some kicks. Referee is going to allow Gato back up to her feet, and he does. Cortez comes charging in, pins her up against the cage, and that is the end of the round. End of the round. Close little affair, actually, but I would give that to Cortez. She got like half the round control time there. So I would give that to Cortez. Bunker said not crazy about tomorrow's backlash. It's something to watch, innit? Something to watch. Cortez round says J14. M. Kern said, I got my wife to give you a like as well. M. Kern, shout out to you. Appreciate it. I'm still reeling for when you told me Taker would beat Brock when the streak ended. I had pot noodles and smash 40 ever since, says Dortnight. Shout out to you. Wes says, come on, chat, let's get hyped. Sonny, welcome back. We are about to go to round number 2. Round number 2. Oliveira, Gaethje, Rose Esparza, Chandler, Ferguson. It's all coming. We're still working our way through these early prelims. But we are about to get back underway. So, round number 2, we've got, as you said, Cortez taking that first round. 2 minutes 26 control time. Both fighters getting a takedown, but only 38 seconds for Gato. She was 2 significant strikes ahead, which to me is not significant enough. So, we're going to be interested to see what she can do in this round. Nice strikes coming in. She's driven Cortez back. Driven Cortez back against the cage. A few strikes getting through there. Looking for a takedown. She didn't quite get it, but she did drive Cortez back against the cage. Strikes coming into the side of the head here by Cortez. Gato trying to spin it around. They are just spinning around by the side of the fence. They're both trying to get control time against the fence. It's good work at the moment by both women, actually, as they break apart. And we go right back into the middle. We've had just over a minute in this round. Nice strike coming in there by Gato. Oh, she caught Cortez. Left hand looked like it got through there. Good work by Gato. Gato moving forward. Lovely right hand. Cortez coming forward with a few strikes. Kick to the body. Another kick to the body there by Cortez. High kick coming in by Gato. I like that. It was a kick and a right strike at the same time. And then she tried to throw a left. She tried to get a combo. She's managed to get a takedown. 3 takedowns to 1 now for Gato. And she's getting some control time here. Cortez dragged down. She's in a seated position here, Cortez. So she is down at the moment, and Gato is round the back. She's got the one leg trap. She's got the hooks in as well. Looks like she's going for a body lock. Not quite getting it. She's back to the hooks, but she is round the back. This is really good for Gato. Really good. She's in control here, and she's raining down some shots. She is looking for that rear naked. This is not where Cortez wants to be. Cortez coming in minus 140. Gato at plus 120. Yeah, so right now we've got Gato on her back, on the mat, with Cortez on top. Cortez has got a hold of the arm. She's trying to spin herself around. She needs to be very careful that she doesn't get armbarred here. She is looking for an armbar. She's desperately looking for the armbar. Gato's looking for the armbar. Oh, good work by Cortez. She survived. She survived. You could see she was pulling on that arm, desperately trying to straighten it out. She's constantly looking, but a punch to the head, hammer fist there by Cortez. It's a good little scrap, this. Good little scrap. I like it. Cortez has got a minute and a half to see what she can do to take this round. That's a lot of control time for Gato. Strikes coming into the side of the head. I feel like this is a Gato round. Even with Cortez getting this control time at the moment. Trying to throw in a strike. She's on her knees. Cortez in control. There's only 49 seconds left. Trying to get on to... she's trapped the arm. Arm was freed up there by Cortez. She trapped Gato's arm. But right now we've got Gato on her back. Cortez on top. Down in the ring. I've got first round to Cortez. Second round, I'm leaning Gato. She hasn't done enough here for me at the end of this round. Strikes coming in by Gato. 13 seconds to go. I think Oliveira, he can't stand to Gaethje's low punches. Right, both fighters getting back up to their feet. That's the end of the round. I'll go one round each there. I'll go one round each. I think that was a lot of control time at the end for in that round for Gato. She definitely got more control time in that round. Significant strikes. There's 4 in it. Cortez could have took that round. Could have took that round, but very close. But I'm going to go with Gato. Bookers have got Gato at plus 150 after 2 rounds. Leaning towards Gato for that round, says Jay. Marley's got it even at 1-1. Retribution said Cortez is a little hot minx. She is a little munchkin, babe. Those painted white nails are my weakness. Simp life. Simping ain't easy. Right, here we go. Round number 3. And we are underway. So, both fighters in the middle. Coming out, we're on the feet. Lovely right hands there by Gato. Cortez looking for the takedown. Kicks coming in, trying to make sure that Gato can't get in too close. He's trying to keep a distance. Check. Oh, man. Cortez with a check left hook there. And it was nice as well. Nice right hand. On the both fighters. Again, Gato really struggling to close this gap. When she does, she gets taken down. And there's a takedown by Cortez. Gato was struggling to close that gap. Cortez did a really good job of maintaining distance. And as soon as Gato came in, boom, she took her down. Good work, that was. Good work. It's right in the middle of the octagon as well. Cortez on top of Gato at the moment. This is round number 3. And if you are cheering for Cortez, we're in a good place here. She's in a good place. 5 minutes 16 total control time at the moment. She's keeping her grounded. Robert, hello, dude. Hope you are well. You have to move to America. Blessings from across the pond. Robert, shout out to you, my friend. Nothing but love for America. I have been there many times to Florida, and I'm sure I will go back. Been to New York as well, and loved it every single time I've gone. So nothing but love to my American friends. As Cortez has got Gato. Gato is got high guards and nice strike coming in. Good work by Cortez. She is not allowing Gato to get up off the mat here. Days, I need to get married to suppress these emotions. Yes. Nice strikes coming in by Cortez. Just a quick little left hand there, which was nice. She gets round the back. Strikes coming into the side of the head. Cortez trying to throw in elbows now. She's dominated this third round. Oh, might have given up the leg. Might have given up the leg. Ooh, didn't. Cortez was in a bit of trouble there. That trouble has not gone away. She's got the leg. She's got the leg. Oh! Right, she's looking for a heel hook. She can't quite get it, though. That was good, though, by Gato. I don't know what. I'm really enjoying this fight. God, it's a good fight. Both women really going at it here. Over by the side of the cage, Gato grabs Cortez and drags her down, but they're both in a seated position. Look at Cortez's knees, man. That mat must be like sandpaper. Her knees are grazed up good. Crank that leg, said J-Rock. Right, well, at the moment, we've got a minute left to go. Both fighters are down by the side of the cage. Cortez on top. Cortez on top of Gato. Nice strike coming into the side of the head. This is great by Cortez. I've got Cortez winning this fight. 7 minutes 22 of control time. That is now more than a round and a half of the fight. Oh, she's got a lovely head and arm on. That's good work by Cortez. Gato just cannot get up. She can't get up. UFC women is getting better with time, says Chuckles. I agree with that. Cortez's knees are scuffed AF. Yeah, it's been in it. It's been in the wars, man. It's been a battle. 3 seconds to go. I've got that being Cortez. I think she did it. I think she did it. Dortnight said, I wish my Xbox would have a split screen. It's like we live in 1932. What time is the Canelo fight? I'm not 100% certain. I think, does the main card start at 1? Well, that means that his fight could be... It'll clash with probably the main card of UFC. When is Oliveira's fight? Late. It's the main event. And the main card doesn't start for another 2.5 hours. But it's going to go quick, man. I keep saying this. All these fights are going decision. So you just don't notice the time passing by. 418. We're on 418. So we could get to fight. We've got half an hour, just over half an hour to get over 500. And then hopefully we can get 500 in the prelims. And we might be able to get to 1,000. I don't think we'll get 500 in the prelim. If you are watching, leave a like. Let's just do that, shall we? If you are just joining us, leave a like. Drop a like. It's greatly appreciated as we're about to get the result here. Here we go. Which way has this gone? All three. 29-28. Yes. 29-28. Tracy Cortez gets it. 29-28. Will Bruce Buffer announce Oliveira as the reigning defending champion? I don't know what he'll say, actually. This is the first time that a UFC... Oh, hello. She's got something to say here. This is the first time a UFC champion has been stripped of their title because they miss weight. I don't know. I wonder if he's even thought about that. I don't know. She says, I love you guys. Tracy Cortez. This is her hometown. Being either a DMV picture or USA driver's license. I don't know what you're on about. She is excited, says Kasem. You was at 2.5 inch soon. It's at 4.52 now. Oh my God. It's happening. We need that GIF. It's happening. It's happening. Big shout out. Big shout out to anyone that's dropped a like. It's really appreciated. As we move on. We move on. That is fight number 4. Done. Have we got... I think we've probably got one more fight to get. Jessica Andrade. Jessica Andrade. Gilbert Burns. Gilbert Burns is there. Jessica Andrade is there. Charles Oliveira. Do Bronx. Most finishes in UFC history. Most submissions in UFC history. Most performance awards in UFC history. Tied 5th for the most wins in UFC history. Charles Oliveira. Wow, it's heartbreaking, isn't it? I did say earlier as well, is this the first time in UFC history, championship history, that a title has been contested? Well, I can't even say that now, can you? But that a title has been contested by 2 fighters that have got their own name tattooed on their back. At the top, Oliveira has got Oliveira written in letters across his shoulders. Gaethje has got the exact same thing. There'll be no confusion tonight whatsoever. If ever you find yourself going, who's who? Which one's which? Just look at the back. They've tattooed their own names on themselves. So Gaethje's got a big Gaethje tattoo. Oliveira's got a big Oliveira tattoo. I would say, is this the first time that that's ever happened in a championship fight? But can't say that now. I suppose it is a championship fight, but only one of them can win the championship. What trunks is Oliveira wearing? I think he'll probably wear yellow, won't he? I could have sworn this happened with another champ. I can't remember. It's the same situation, and they couldn't get it back even with a victory. I think it's the first time it's happened in UFC. I think there might have been some challengers that couldn't win it even with a victory. But I don't think it's ever happened to a champion. Dort Knight says, please like the stream. It allows us to buy more tea bags, jam, cream scones. And it allows me and Days... I don't know what that said. Was it hinting at something sexual? Let's have a look. It allows me and Days to have regular dental appointments. Oh, I was right. It was sexual. Right, here we go. Next fight then. Fight number 5. Fialho taking on Van Camp. My favourite camp. It's not summer camp. It's Van Camp. Fialho versus the Jump Man, Van Camp. Right, here we go. So, with this one, we've got striker versus grappler. Fialho is a striker, big, physical, only fought a few weeks ago. Dangerous in the early stages. His gas tank is a bit... He's quite durable, good in the clinch, technical boxing, trains at Sanford MMA. If he wins, there's a good chance he wins by finish, and he is coming in at like minus 400. So a lot of people lean into Andre Fialho here. He's taken on Cameron Van Camp, who is making his UFC debut. He is the better grappler, likes to blitz shots, but can leave himself open. He's lost to a few decent names. I would say that grappling is probably his only path to victory. Don't expect him to be able to stand and strike with Andre Fialho. So I've got this being a convincing win for Andre Fialho. Let me know in the chat which way you are leaning on this one. Are you leaning towards Van Camp? Are you leaning towards Andre Fialho? Which way are you going with this one? I just want to have a look and see, is this our final early prelim? Obviously, things have changed because the Cowboy fight has been cancelled. So, just want to check that. Inside the octagon is Van Camp. Who wins? Hamzat or Tommy Fury? Is that a fight that's happening? That's news to me. Let's go. Yes, this is our main event of the early prelims. Main event of the early prelims. Then we get to the prelims and we should have 4 fights. 4 fights on the prelims. 5 fights on the main card. This is our main event of the early prelims. What do you give Mama Days for Mother's Day? Nothing, because it's not Mother's Day here in the UK. Mother's Day here in the UK was, I think, March something. We have a different Mother's Day. Shout out, though, if you are a mother today. Is it today? Is it today? One of these days. One of these days is your day. Here is Andre Fialho. T995 said the Cowboy fight cancelled. Yes, cancelled. He didn't realise it was Mother's Day. He didn't realise it was Mother's Day. He hasn't bought a card. He's had to go run into the shops. You can imagine flipping late, so they're closed. So now he's having to, desperately try and convince Moonpig to create something for him, lastminute.com. He hasn't got time. He can't do the fight as well. So, genuinely, the fight is not happening. He said for a non-COVID related illness. But I think the truth is he's just desperately trying to get a Mother's Day gift. Sonny said, oh, shiz. It's a Mother's Day today. Yeah. Happy Mother's Day, Sonny. You'll have to let me know what the kids get you. Chalmers said tomorrow, May 8th, is USA Mother's Day. It's May 8th in the UK, innit? Technically, it's May 8th here right now. So technically, it's Mother's Day. But it's not actually Mother's Day here. Because we've already celebrated it. And mothers only get one day a year. And they're lucky they get that, to be honest. Here's Bruce Buffer. Terry said food poisoning. Sure. They are 6 hours ahead of me, so it is 12:37. It's 12:37 in the UK. Oliveira must be champion until the belt 1 rings. Yes. Yes. Right, here we go. They're just doing the intros for our main event of the prelims, or the early prelims. Yeah! I love it when they cut to the crowd and there's a couple of boozed up, young guys that are like, yeah, just bleed! Just bleed! Here we go. First time that he has opened as a UFC favourite. Andre Fialho. Be nice to have a finish, wouldn't it? I've forgotten what finishes are like. Mark Goodard is the referee for this one. Here we go. Liam said, I've only just worked out to use the live chat. Liam, welcome. Welcome to the land of the living. Right, here we go. We are underway. Nice kick there by Van Camp. So, just to get us started. Boom. Have you seen what William's fiance looks like? She's hot. Does she look like William in a dress? And have you ever seen them both in the picture at the same time? Just ask him. Right, we've got Van Camp on the outside. Fiallo getting in a few leg kicks. Every day is Mother's Day for us Muslims days, and that's how it should be, says Retribution. God, that sounds awful. Sounds like a lot of presents. Van Camp, low kick coming in, kick to the body. Nice strikes there by Van Camp. He's doing all right here. 8 significant strikes to 4 so far. Nice shot coming in by both guys, jabbing at the same time. We've had 1,500 votes. 1,500 votes. We will have a look at that afterwards. Obviously, we don't know how long this fight's going to go on for, but it is our main event of the early prelims. Both fighters just staying a little bit out of range. Feeling out process, but Van Camp doing all right. Fiallo, it doesn't feel like he's got going, to be honest. Still, there are a couple of jabs, a couple of right hands. Lets the... Oh, Van Camp does get through, though. Drives Fiallo back. Oh, that was a lovely left hook. Lovely left hook by Fiallo. Van Camp was getting a bit of joy there, though. Very unexpected. Didn't expect him to be testing Fiallo on the feet. Low kick coming in by Van Camp. Fiallo just doesn't seem to have quite got going. He's dangerous, though. Nice, throwing out a left-hand jab. And again, throwing out a left-hand jab. Backing up a little bit. Low kick coming in there by Fiallo. On the outside as Van Camp edges forward. Oh, that's a lovely left-hand jab. Oh, down he goes! Van Camp goes down! Referee comes in! Fiallo wins! Fiallo wins! Oh, boom! He's got dynamite in those hands. He's got dynamite. He just caught him. Need to see what it was with, but we get our first stoppage of UFC 274. Fiallo wins with a brilliant knockdown. Boom! He slept him. He slept him. Let's have a little look here. It's a left hook that gets through to go back into the center. Uppercut comes in. Left hook. It's left hook again. So it's a left hook. Gets through. Doesn't do a great deal. Van Camp then throws an uppercut. Fiallo goes to that left hook again. This time, down he goes, man. Down he goes. And the referee is right in there. Look, he goes down. Yeah, I mean, look, he seems to be out, and then when he hits the ground, he seems to come back around again, but referee was straight in and stopped it immediately. There's no complaints from Van Camp. There's no complaints. Fiallo. Beautiful knockout. Beautiful. Preston said, my mom is crying after your Mother's Day comments. I hope you are happy now. Honestly, Preston, if you know anything about me, you'll know that that pleases me more than anything else. The fact that I have made a mother out there shed tears on Mother's Day brings me more joy than I think anyone will ever realise. So a big shout, Preston, a big shout out to you. It's made my night, that has. It's made my night. Preston, shout out to you, dude. I hope your mother's not really crying. Come on. Come on, dry the tears. Tell her she looks like a pretty doll. Say Daze says you look like a pretty fine thing. And she'll be like, oh. They love that. Right, Andre Fiallo. 12 first round finishes from him now. That's what he does, man. That's what he does. It's what he does. Paddy Pimblett said he'll get more money outside the octagon than in it. Pretty sure the guy doesn't want to be in the UFC. Paddy Pimblett, I think, is quite political and very opinionated. And I think that was always a bit of a problem when, UFC like fighters that don't really say too much. So, yeah, I think if there is going to be some noise about fighters not getting paid enough and all this, it does not surprise me Paddy's getting involved in that kind of stuff. I don't know where it'll go. I don't know where it'll lead. Fighters' pay is a big, big topic that's not going away. Great work by Andre Fialio. Wes said, what Galatasaray shirt should I buy? Don't know, dude. Next season's might make sense. Almost at the end of this season, aren't we? Days, you are a master manipulator. Listen. They love it. They love it. If you say, hey, chin up, doll, they're like, that's the kind of reaction they'll give you. I don't know what it is. Women, just super easy to work out. Go have a bath, Edward. Yeah, Edward. Smell like poop. T9 said, we've got bald Francis Ngannou. Who is the next mythical fighter? Could it be Adesanya with a beard? Maybe. Preston said, on a real note, my mum loves you and she loves watching your streams. God damn it, Preston. You gave with one hand and then you've taken away again. I just told you I was over the moon and then you took it away from me. Appreciate the support, dudes. Appreciate the support. And the sweet doll as well. Appreciate it. Can't wait for Paddy to be knocked out, says Retribution. Right, we are. Wow, we've got 14 minutes to kill, basically. They're not going to go to the next fight early because that is officially the first fight on the prelims. Prelims don't start for 14 minutes, so we got a little bit of time. Just seeing a video package right now for Chandler and Ferguson. Just seeing Halle Berry as well. Was actually in the crowd that day watching that fight. Loved it. We're at 485. 485. If you're watching and you haven't dropped a like, leave a like. 485. We could get to 500, hopefully. We could get to 500 within the next 13 minutes. And then we'll need to try and get 500 during the prelims. That'll be hard. We've only got 2 hours. Smash likes. Smash. If we could get to 1,000 by the time the main card starts, then we are in a good place. But why is the round still counting down? It's gone. Forget about it. It's gone. Days is sexy. Yes, Mercedes. Finally, someone speaking the truth. And has a great personality. Keep it coming. All the mothers love him. Absolutely. And the fathers. Honestly, I appeal to everyone. The one fighter I would love to see flat knocked out is Macy Barber. Yeah. Stupid Macy Barber. Not Ben Askren level knocked out. No, worse. Maybe Michael Bisping level knocked out. That's still pretty bad, isn't it? Against like Henderson? I came to the conclusion during her last fight that she's a little more humble now. And I think, wasn't it Cormier that went up to her, or Bisping, who said that they told her backstage, like, you need to just show a bit more humility. You need to be a little more humble. They actually said that to her. And she did come across as a little bit more humble. So I don't know how much of it is her, how much of it is her dad's. I don't know. I think I'd like to see her dad get knocked out. So I think that's what I would enjoy. Maybe they could do like the whole family. Maybe they could knock out Macy Barber, Daddy Barber, Mommy Barber, Baby Barber. Maybe all the Barbers could get knocked out. I don't know, but I am with you on that. But I must admit, last time I watched her, I warmed to her Just a little bit more. Just a little bit. Not much. Just a little bit. Gary said, I'm a father, and I think Daisy's sexy. Gary, shout out to you. I must say, this stream has taken a turn. Wasn't expecting it to go down this road. But, I mean, I'm all for it. Honestly, it's wonderful. It's doing my ego amazing things. M. Kern said, I smashed away. My stream went down, so a little bit. But I've not left you. What, you smashed the like that hard that your stream went down? It's pretty intense. Oh, hello. Gaethje to win. 550,000. Someone's bet $550,000 on Justin Gaethje. That's. Cormier said there's no way you bet that much. Hey, listen, some people have got the money to do that, and if they lose, not even think about it. So, someone's put $550,000 on Justin Gaethje. I'm gonna go for my bath. Good, Edward. Good. Someone just bet $550 on Gaethje to win. Wow. T995 said, I agree. I find Paddy extremely unlikable. He does divide opinion. And, of course, all those tweets from his past and everything have obviously shown him in a certain light as well. So, I don't know. I'm more a Meatball fan than a Paddy fan. J-Rock said, someone just lost 550. It was Drake. Is it Drake? It could be Drake, couldn't it, in all fairness? Could be Jake Paul. He's got more money than sense. Can you explain why the cowboy fight is off? Yes. He got scared like a little girl. He turned around to Dana and he was like, oh, I'm scared. And Dana's like, you're a grown man with like over 50 fights. And he was like, yeah, but I'm scared of this one. And he ran out of the room crying. So, I mean, what do you want the UFC to do? They can't go ahead after that, can it? And also, he said that he's got a non-COVID illness. So, that as well. J-Rock said, I love me some Patty Pimlets. Yeah. That's his wife. Dean said, it was Dana White. Dana White did it. You're right, yes. It was one of the judges. One of the judges has betted. All of the judges have whipped their money together and they've put 550 on Gaethje. They've just got to hope that he gets to decision. If ever there's going to be a cut to the judges during the main event, they're all going to be sat there like this. Oh, not actually scoring the fight, just hoping. Oh, just hoping it gets to their scorecard. They've already got it. They've already got it 50-45. They've already scored all the rounds already. 50-45 to Justin Gaethje if it goes to the main event. Oh. Wild. The better might have been Miso Honey. Might have been. It's gone big. Go big or go home. If there was Khabib versus Gaethje rematch, but no grappling, who would win? Jeez, I got to be thinking Gaethje. If there's no grappling, I mean, you are... Justin Gaethje is an amazing striker, and the work he's done with Trevor Whitman. God, I'd have to go Gaethje. Gaethje and Khabib was... I don't want to say it was close, because it wasn't, but if you take the grappling away, I'd be leaning Gaethje. Khabib is not some mythical creature, right? The thing is that he got the big win over Conor, but look at what Conor's been like since. He did beat Poirier, which is great, and he did beat Gaethje. Undeniably the best. But he's not some mythical god that cannot be defeated. It's like saying if Khabib ties his hands behind his back, would he beat Poirier? No, probably not. Get beaten as a human. So, yeah, I'd go Gaethje in that case. Toby Thanks for making me smile. I'm upset with how bad Man United are. Just think how glorious it's going to be when they win the league next year. So, focus on that. Sonny said, I'm about to ruin a man's night tonight. That's a hell of a chat-up line, Sonny. That is a... Well done. Well done. Hello. I'm going to ruin your night tonight. Woo! That is a brilliant chat-up line. Well done, Sonny. Well done. If a young lady came up to me and said, I'm going to ruin your night tonight, I must admit I would be intrigued. I would be intrigued. I'd be like, how are you going to ruin... Why? Why? Why are you ruining my night? How are you ruining my night? I could see that working. I'd be like, what? You don't expect someone to come over and say that to you. That's good, that is. That's good. It's a good chat-up line. Join us next Saturday when Days Eats a Banana live on YouTube. It's going to be big. I've got the bananas ready here as well. Got 4 of them lined up. Days could beat Khabib. Absolutely. Absolutely. He's lucky. He's lucky that I'm not in the UFC. They asked me to join and I turned them down. Because I was like, no, I need to stream. This community needs me. Khabib is overrated, to be fair. Most dominant lightweight in recent years, I'd say, but not the best, given the lack of top fighters in their prime on his resume. Those 3 final fights, though, they are tasty. The Conor, Gaethje, and Poirier final 3 are really, really good. But I don't disagree. I mean, I think if he'd have gone on a bit longer, would have been great to have seen him, obviously, take out Oliveira. But I think he wanted to get out of the way of Islam. But I think he could have gone a bit longer. But I keep going back and forth on it because his dad passed away, didn't he? So he didn't want to carry on without his dad. So... ruin your night with shattered dreams, says Holloway fan. Preston said, the sexual tension in the chat right now. It's palpable, isn't it? It is palpable. Sonny said, well, can I ruin your night? Sonny, don't worry, you often do. Feather Brassy said, Justin is going to lose because Drake placed a bet on him. The cursed Drake. Charlie would best tiramisu, says Emo Sucks. I'd be down to see a movie, Sonny says Wes. Oh my god, guys, what's going on? This isn't flipping Tinder. Namajunas or Esparza. Thug Rose, man. Thug Rose! Thug Rose! Thug Rose! She's going to get it done, isn't she? It's not even going to be close. It's not even going to be close. But it could be close. But yeah, I'm going Thug Rose. Why is everyone against Oliveira? He is going to win. Right, where are we? We are at 5:15. Come on! Yes! Keep them coming, though. We managed to get to 500 likes, but God, it's like pushing water up a hill. We're trying to get to that 1,000. And we are 400 and... No, I can't do the maths. 84. That'll do. Away. 484. We got 2 hours till we get to the main cards. Let's see. Where's the beers? Do you know what? This might surprise you, because it surprised me. I have not drunk alcohol in 2022. Straight up. Nothing. No alcohol in 2022. I've gone over 5 months. That does make it seem like I've got a problem, and that I'm now detoxing or rehabbing. I don't, and I'm not. But I just at the start of the year made a decision that I didn't want to be like eating fatty foods and drinking and all that kind of stuff, because all I do is sit here and chat to you guys. So I was like, nah, man, I can't, because I'll be like a flipping, do you know what I mean? There'll come a point where I won't be able to get off this sofa. There'll come a point where it becomes a real challenge for me to get up. So I was like, nah, I've got to cut that stuff out. So when I put my mind to something, I'm quite extreme on it. Like, I put my mind to streaming, and we stream literally all the time. And I put my mind to not drinking. I haven't drunk in 2022, so it's going well. It's going well. So if you're having a drink, have another one, knowing that I've not had one. You can have mine. Edward says, what are we doing in bed tonight, lover boy? It's a bit strange on a UFC stream. Don't need alcohol, says William. J-Rock said, it's because Oliveira isn't likable, which is exactly why I like him. He's going to work Gaethje over. Spartan said, I've been clean and sober 12 years this month. Shout out to you, dude. Very, very cool. Very cool. That is, it's good. I must admit, I mean, like, as I said before, it's not something that I ever, like, abused or had too much of, so I can't say it's been an achievement, to be honest. I can't say it's been hard. I'm quite good when it comes to, like, well, I'm not going to do that now. If it's a case of, like, you can't have pizza, as long as I know why and I agree with it and then I can cut it out. I can just go, right, well, I won't have that now. A lot of it comes down to just, you know, focusing on something else instead. So I just drink, like, a lot of water, orange juices. And as I said, I know why I'm doing it. I'm doing it because I do not want to be stuck in this sofa, so... Right, we are going over to the prelims. That means we can leave UFC Fight Pass, which I am very grateful to do. And we can go over to BT Sports. So, good. You have to consume calories, commensurate with your responsibilities. Well, I mean, I do consume calories through meals, but I don't go crazy. I don't have, like, fatty foods. To be honest, I have these new meals that I found that are like microwave meals, and they give you X amount of your 5 a day. So they're like microwavable meals. They're not my main meal, but I have them as well. And it's like, this features 3 of your 5 a day. So it's like, lovely. There's next to no fat in them. I don't know what the calorie count's like, but I know I'm getting loads of goodness from it. And I know that an orange juice is one of my 5 a day. So I'm just saying, guys, it can be done. Yeah? This has now turned into a health stream. Look after yourselves, guys, because if you don't, who else will? Nurses. Nurses will. Doctors and nurses will. And surgeons. But you don't want to go that far. Right, we are in Phoenix, Arizona. We are at the prelims. Sometimes I fall asleep before the main card, says Liam. Okay. And I wake up to you. Doing what? What am I doing? Is it PG? Screaming. Okay. That's fine. Happy Mother's Day. Yes, happy Mother's Day. Kaysen said Daisy's so healthy. Super healthy. I might even start my own app. Charles Oliveira. They're just going through it again. Charles Oliveira cannot win the title tonight. So we're just going through that. I'm sure they'll probably mention about Cowboy as well. Yeah, there's the fight cancelled due to non-COVID issue. Donald Cerrone against Joe Lauzon. Must be gutted. He must just be in tears right now. Both of them, actually. What are your thoughts on Makhachev? Love him. I think he's brilliant. I think he's showing great improvements, and it's going to be a problem. I don't think he's ready yet. I don't think you could put him in there right now and, like, you know, win the title, but I don't know. I feel like one more fight. I want to see him in there against, say, Poirier. Let's get a gauge. Let's get a gauge as to where he is. If he beats Poirier, well, done. Done. But I feel like he's still a fight or maybe 2 away. I don't know what they've got lined up for him, actually. It's a stacked division, isn't it? That lightweight division. It's absolutely stacked. I've no doubt he'll be champion. I have no doubt he'll be champion. It's just when. But I think he's still relatively young, so I don't think there's like a mad rush. It's not like he's 35 and it's now or never. I mean, it really might not be this year. He might have to have one more fight, 2 more fights. But you got to be thinking within the next 18 months or whatever. I've never drank alcohol except for 2 times, and it tasted... I hated it, so I've not touched it again. It's against my religion as a Muslim, says Retribution. It's an acquired taste. When I first had lager, I didn't like it. I think quite a few people are that way. I was drinking cider first because it was sweeter. And then once you have that for a while, then you kind of switch over. So yeah, I drank cider first. It's not that bad, 100, but dry, not humid, said J-Rock. I think Makhachev versus Dariush has been announced. Has it? I've said before, I'm not good when it comes to that. When it comes to fights that have been announced, I'm not very good. Because I just don't really pay them much attention because so many fights get cancelled. So... I'm believing you, but I just want to have a look, see when it's been announced for. Makhachev tells Oliveira stop begging for the Conor fight. Makhachev rips into Charles Oliveira. Makhachev's next fight. Tells Volkanovski hold his horses and stay at featherweight. Beating Dariush isn't enough for Makhachev. Yeah. Charles Oliveira 3 days ago said Islam Makhachev needs to beat one more top-ranked opponent after Beneil Dariush. Makhachev has been adamant he deserves the title shot. He's on a 10-fight winning streak. He's ranked number 3. His only competition in the top 10, though, has been a fight against Dan Hooker, who stepped up on short notice from RDA. So, yeah. I'm not sure when that Dariush fight is. He's scheduled to fight Dariush. But Oliveira was saying, not that he can say anything right now, but a few days ago said he probably needs one more fight after that. Right, we move on. We move on. Let's go to... So, we got heavyweights. We got the big boys. This is going to be Ivanov and Zilima. Fight number 6. Again, if you are watching and you haven't dropped a like, leave a like. It makes a massive difference. It really is appreciated. So, Ivanov versus Zilima. Big thank you as well to everyone that checked out our quick little prediction video. I will try to do that before the bigger cards. I can't say I'll be doing it every week. But before the big cards, we'll definitely look to do that. It was good little reaction to it. Some nice comments and everything. So, yeah, we will look to... I do want to try and get more MMA content out. And actually, that's a big focus for me this summer. So, I am going to look to try and get some more... things additional to just the watch-alongs. But either way, we are here every week for the watch-alongs. So big thank you to everyone that joins us on a regular basis. And as I said, big thanks to everyone that's dropped a like. We're at 555. That's 555. We've got about an hour and 50 and as close to 1,000 as we can get. That's our goal. I'm not feeling brilliant about it, but we'll see. Right, heavyweights. We've got Ivanov taking on Zilima. Ivanov is an all-rounder, minus 140 favourite. Haven't seen him in a little while. I think it's been a few years. He's very durable. He's got good judo, good takedowns, great chin. Not likely to get stopped. He is a good striker and wrestler. 8 first-round finishes. Great cardio. He's got a lot going for him, actually. 18 wins, 4 losses. He is taking on Zilima. Cardio questions around Zilima. I feel like the longer this goes, the more it will favour Ivanov. Dilima's got a striking advantage. He's got 5 losses in UFC. He's a hard hitter. He's got great leg kicks. He's got big power. as well. He is a black belt Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Big first-round fighter, as we said. I think De Lima could look... I tell you what might be a good bet here. I wouldn't go crazy on it, but there's a chance De Lima looks really good in round 1. But once we get out of round 1, Ivanov will become more of a favourite in my eyes. But that might not be the case for the bookies. I don't know. Be interesting to know how the bookies have it. I think that Ivanov is, as we said, very durable. He's got great cardio. I think this is going to be an exciting first round, but if De Lima's going to win this, I really think it needs to be in that first round. He will tire as the fight progresses. He does train at American Top Team, though. He is, as he said, trains at American Top Team. He's got a good back-in, but I'm going with Ivanov here. Let me know which way you are going on this one. Let me know which way you are going. Are you going with Ivanov? Are you going with De Lima? Which way are you going? We've got ring walks, I think, at the moment. We are just at commercial break, but we should be going back to the action very soon. TJ said, I've got 5.1 seconds of a Women's National Basketball Association game to suffer through. I'm sure you'll make it, dude. I'm sure you'll make it. Ben, shout out to you. I hope you are well. Main card starts in 1 hour, 50 minutes. UFC 274 in 1 hour, 50 minutes. We are getting closer. We are getting close. So close we can almost touch it. We are getting closer. Matt said, which Oliveira, the angry one or the dejected one? What do you mean for the main event? Which Oliveira is going to show up? It's a good question. Which Oliveira is going to show up? Right, I think I'm still going to back him. I don't know if that's wise or not, but I had him winning before. I think it's very, very close, but I'm going to stick with Oliveira. We're almost at 2,000 votes. And it's 57% of you think that Justin Gaethje is going to win when we get to that main event. It's a big main event tonight. It's a big, big main event. But Matt, shout out to you, dude. Hope you are well. Kaysen, hello. Does McNugget deserve a title shot? He'd have to get some wins. For me, he would have to get some wins, but you never quite know what Dana's thinking. Sapphire King said, why can no one see me? I can see you saying that no one can see you, if that helps. T9 said, does anyone else think Ronda Rousey could come back and be a contender? Maybe not a champion, but make top 10? Yeah, I reckon she could. I mean, I feel like she's good enough to be in the mix. I mean, look at Holly Holm. Holly Holm's still in the conversation, isn't she? There's Ivanov getting his intro. We're about to get underway here. First fight on the prelims. We've got 4 fights to get through, and then we are at the main cards. Ben said, whoever wins tonight is just Islam's next victim. Right, here we go. We are underway with round number 1. So we've got Ivanov, who is ranked 15th in the heavyweight division. So we do actually have a ranked fighter here. I always think that makes things a bit more exciting when one of the fighters, if not both of the fighters, are actually ranked. This low down the card, you normally find low-ranked women. But here we've actually got Ivanov in the heavyweight division. Ivanov taking on De Lima. De Lima would like to be a ranked fighter. He'd like to take that position. Ivanov obviously wanting to cling on to being in the rankings. So Ivanov being a little bit of a gatekeeper here, if you will. Oh, hello. I think we got a low blow here. Got a few boos. Timeout. I think there's first low blow of the evening. Got him right in the Lady Garden. Let's have a little look. Yeah. Oh, it's a nice one as well. That is a nice one. DeLima wrecking Ivanov's Lady Garden for a second. Absolutely wrecking it. But we are back underway. Less than a minute gone so far. Strikes coming in by Ivanov. Yeah, Ronda's mental state that ruins her fighting ability is definitely top tier. Right, we've got Ivanov. Yeah, he got stabbed in a bar, didn't he? Stabbed in the heart, Ivanov. Blagoy Ivanov, stabbed in the heart. Literally, not like he broke up with his missus, but in a Bulgarian pub, apparently. Both of these fighters standing off each other a little bit. Nice kick coming in. This is better for Ivanov, though. He does need to try and empty that gas tank of DeLima. He needs to try and do that without putting himself in harm's way. But as I said, the longer this goes, the more that it will favour Ivanov. Charging forward. That's a lovely right hand by DeLima. DeLima jumping forwards as again swinging away. Couldn't quite get through. Couple of right hand jabs there by Ivanov. Just falling short. DeLima, 7 significant strikes to 1. So DeLima taking round 1 at the moment. Couple of right-hand jabs coming in by Ivanov. DeLima backing up a bit. Kick coming in by DeLima. Oh, fast hands. Fast hands by DeLima. Ivanov trying to grab the leg of DeLima, but no joy. Again, moving forward, Ivanov edging forward, and DeLima on the back foot. Nice 1-2. That was good. Some good fast hands there by DeLima. 12 significant strikes to 2 right now. As we, oof, that was a lovely little right hand jab. Nice. And again, flurry of shots coming in. Ivanov on the front foot. 1 minute 35. Body shot. Oh, he needs to empty the tank, really, of DeLima, but not get himself in harm's way. Little bit of a balancing act. 16-4 on significant strikes at the moment. Any moms in the chat? Happy Mother's Day, bonkers. Please don't use this to flirt with moms. Thank you. Ivanov grabs the leg of DeLima, drives him back against the cage. He's got DeLima up against the cage right now. He is great conditioning. He has been able to almost get through this first round. He'll lose this first round. 19 significant strikes to 5. Thanks for the stream. We're supposed to see Pole lean into Gaethje. Go. Was surprised to see the Pole lean into Gaethje. Go. Justin, says John. Sickness, hello, dude. Says, how long have you been streaming UFC? About 4 years. About 4 years. I reckon we started in 2018. One of the first watch-alongs, I don't know if it was the first, but it was one of the first, was that McGregor-Khabib fight. And it's actually not on the channel because I think the TV was a little bit loud, and I got a little bit nervous when I watched it back because you could hear just a little bit of commentary. It's not much, but it's enough to make me go, I don't like it. They could potentially get upset with that. So, yeah, we did that. And that one, sadly, is just set to private. But, yeah, 2018. Right. First round, DeLima. 23-8, one-way traffic. If you looked at the odds now, I bet they're looking quite good for DeLima. I expect Ivanov to come through now. Ivanov's conditioning is better De Lima, he's a first-round fighter. It's going to be interesting, though, to see what can De Lima do at the start of this round. Can he do enough to try and take the round? I've watched UFC fights as being... Yeah, no. We work hard to make sure that, we're above boards. Here we go. Just say Amanda Lexi is right to pay attention. Done. She is. Here we go. Round number 2. 10 seconds in, and nice big shot there by Ivanov. That seemed to rock De Lima. Lovely, and driving De Lima back against the fence. So Ivanov already grabbing a hold of De Lima, driving him back against the cage. It's good. It's good. Good work. Strikes coming into the side of the head here by Ivanov. So bit of cage work, bit of clinch work at the moment. If you are watching and you've not dropped a like, leave a like. Makes a big, big difference. Last time we were on 5-5-5. Be good to make some movement on that. As both fighters make movement, get into the center of the octagon. Ivanov with lovely right-hand jab. De Lima trying to throw shot back of his own. Low kick there by De Lima was good. De Lima's not out of this. Oh, big heavy hands by De Lima. And again, big heavy hands by De Lima. He's just standing and wailing away. Ivanov goes for a single leg. He does manage to get De Lima down, and he clips him and drives him against the fence. Good work by Ivanov. Yeah, he's right where he needs to be. He's managed to get De Lima right up against the cage. It's a really sloppy, slow, lazy takedown attempt by Ivanov. The way he went for that leg was like really, it took him forever. Again, he's trying to get De Lima down. De Lima throwing in some shots to Ivanov. He's getting control time here, though, as he's got De Lima up against the side of the cage. He's trying to get Ivanov down, but can't do it. Wailing away. Upcut coming in by De Lima. De Lima's doing well in this second round. He's doing really well. There's some nice strikes, though, by Ivanov. Nice strikes going straight down the middle. Oh, that's a lovely left hand. Love that left hand by Ivanov, and he's getting real joy for that left hand straight down the middle. Body shot there by Ivanov as well. De Lima is trying to throw some counters. Ah, another big left. Another big left by Ivanov. I don't know that De Lima's going to be able to take too many of those. Oh, swing and a miss. Bang, bang. Man, honestly, the power, the weight that's being thrown behind those shots. That is like a cinder block smashing into your face if you're De Lima. That's good, though, wasn't it? That was nice. Knee strike coming in by De Lima. Some good shots. Lovely moments in this round from Ivanov. So in this round, it was 23-8 in round 1. It's now 16-15 in this round, but I feel like the shots Ivanov has thrown have been more significant. You've got significant and then more significant. But he's got more control time as well. So right now, I would give Ivanov this round. Right now, I would give him this round, but I feel like he just needs to do maybe a little bit more. Shot coming into the body to break apart. Nice left-hand jab, right-hand jab. Nice block there by Ivanov. De Lima not going away. He's not going away. Standing his ground in the center. That's a lovely left-hand straight. 1-2, straight down the middle. And again, straight down the middle by Ivanov. Ooh, into the clinch and drives De Lima up against the side of the cage. Legend Killer, hello. Hope you are well. J14 said De Lima is rocked. Cowboy Cerrone is out. He is. Mr. Ducky, shout out to you. Hope you are well. Kaysen said that was crazy. Atlian said left hand. Yes, sir. That left hand can boogie. 4 seconds left to go. Great round. Really fun. I would have that 1-1. I don't think there was loads that was in it, but I do think that Ivanov got more control time. I think his shots were really significant. De Lima might have landed a few more significant strikes, so it might make it close, but I would give it Ivanov. Drew, the YouTuber Dober would beat Charles easily, said Justin Brown. Cowboy got food poisoning, supposedly. I'm nervous about Ivanov being the one that could ruin my ACCA, says Retribution. I'm back. Let's have a great time, says Bob. Bob, hello. Hope you're well, buddy. About to get underway here with round number 3. It's been good, man. It's been entertaining. We've only got an hour and a half to go until we get to that main card. And what a main card. Thug Rose coming up. Thug Rose. Michael Chandler. Tony Ferguson. It's great, isn't it? It is great. Right, here we go. Ivanov in there against De Lima. Ivanov, I think, just taking that second round. But as I said, super, super close. De Lima getting backed up. Swing and a miss there by De Lima. Lovely left hand. And a right strike by Ivanov as well. De Lima driving Ivanov back against the cage. So, De Lima getting a bit of control time right now. He's got Ivanov pinned up against the cage at the moment, and Ivanov needs to try and find a way to get off that cage because this is control time for De Lima. And he is desperately trying to move. It's good work by De Lima at the moment. Few boos from the crowds. They don't like to see the cage clinch work. But De Lima, look at him, he's just putting all of his weight, leaning all of his weight onto Ivanov. Standing guillotine, though, by Ivanov. He's managed to grab a hold of the head there. Guillotine. Yeah, if he could get a tight squeeze on that, it could be interesting. We will see Ferguson win tonight, says the Wrestling King. Why did you change the stat image? I just think this one's got a lot more information on it. So, the other one was just significant strikes, total strikes, and something else. Takedowns. This has got all of that and more. So, you can see knockdowns, total strikes, significant strikes, where those strikes land, control time, which is nice to have. Nice strikes coming in. That's a lovely left hand. The two have broken apart. De Lima trying to grab a hold of Ivanov again and hold him up against the cage. There's not going to be much in this. Oh, it's a lovely reversal, though, by Ivanov. It's a lovely reversal. And you can see how gassed De Lima is. De Lima's proper gassed out here. Up against the side of the fence. Gasping for air like a goldfish that's been removed out of water. And we've got Ivanov just pinning him up against the cage at the moment. Noah's got it 1-1 right now. 1-1 right now. Ivanov doing well just to pin De Lima up against the fence. And he's trying to let his hands go. Strikes to the side of the head. They're both just exchanging shots. Hard to score this round. This final round is really hard. I'd like to see Ivanov get a few more strikes through. Uppercut. That's a lovely hook shot as well. Both fighters back in the middle, and De Lima trying to let his hands go. Again, both of these guys are struggling a bit here. Both a bit gassed. That seemed like a nice right hand, actually, by De Lima. Ivanov needs to make sure that he's keeping his defense. Nice kick to the body there by De Lima. Yeah, nice shot, but it was well defended by De Lima. That's a nice left hand by Ivanov. De Lima getting backed up against the fence. Grabs him, drives him up against the cage. Ivanov just getting a bit more control time. There's not much in this, man. There's not much in this. UFC is fire, says David. We don't need a mullet counter for this one. No, not for this one. Best part of the night is knowing it will not be ruined with leg kicks. We should be in for 5 good wars, says Bob. It's going to be good, man, innit? Why is Cowboy out? Non-COVID illness. Nice kick coming into the body by De Lima. Nice 1-2, but just on the guard by Ivanov. Again, it'd be good to see him get some more significant strikes through, but De Lima in retreat. De Lima drives Ivanov up against the cage, picks him up, looks for a takedown, gets it. Oh, is that a big moment? Is that a big moment? He's managed to get him in a seated position. Ivanov's in a seated position. And gets back up to his feet. I don't know which way they're going here. That would be a real bad eye pokes. No nut cracking, says Beer Chugs. Right, well, we're just going to commercial break. When we go back, we'll find out which way that went. De Lima got the takedown. I can't believe this Ivanov is a bum. How long till the main? Long. I would say that we're just at starter stage. We've had like, you know, a few drinks when we've walked into the restaurant. We've been seated. I would say the starters just arrived. So we're quite a long way from getting to a main course. 597 is where we are. Keep dropping those likes, guys. Keep dropping those likes. It's greatly appreciated. We're at nearly at 600 likes. That's where we are with the like battle. And that's what it is. It's a goddamn battle. Right. We're about to find out which way this one has gone. It's going to be very interesting. Here we go. The Marine Corps is bringing us this decision. Thank you. Okay. All three. 29-28. It's unanimous. Ivanov gets it. 29-28. Ivanov loses the first round, wins round 2, wins round 3. And it goes the way that we thought. As we said after that first round, look, if De Lima wins the first, have a little look. And maybe jump on Ivanov. Because that's how these fights tend to play out. Well done, Ivanov. Are we going to see a fight night between Cerrone and Lauzon? I don't know. I don't know. They will redo it. It might be on next week's cards, to be honest. So I think there is a bit of disappointment at not seeing Cowboy. Whether they move it to 275, I'm not sure. But yeah, disappointing. Updates about Conor's comeback. Nothing. No fight scheduled for him. Still recovering, apparently. Dana said that he's still not cleared. This was a little while ago, so he might be cleared now, but... Cowboy went for the milk. He's gone for ever. He had a great career. I'm going to stay up to watch this stream till the end. I love the positive comments, says Toby. Toby, shout out to you. Appreciate the support, dudes. Legend Killer says Ivanov wins. He did. Big Chug said, I've just fixed up a PS4. What are your favourite PS4 games? Isn't Last of Us meant to be like one of the best PS4 games? I never really played PS4. I do have one, but I never really played it, so I can't comment. I can't. Don't force me to comment because I can't. I still haven't played that Watch Dogs, you know. How mental is that? I got Watch Dogs 6 months ago. I've never even opened it. It used to be down here, and I don't actually even know where I put it. I think I might have moved it into the shelving unit. Never touched it. Never opened it. Still in its wrapping. Crazy. No interview for Ivanov. No, I think a lot of the commentators had fallen asleep. So, I don't think they realised the fight had ended. Francis, shout out to you. I hope you are well. Anthony says, where are you from? My mother's vagina. Because when a man loves a woman... and also England. Who are you rooting for on the main cards? I love Thug Rose. So I'm rooting for Thug Rose. Probably Ferguson. Because I love Ferguson. I just don't think he'll get it done. And then main card... maybe Oliveira, because I do feel sorry for him. I don't think he's missed it on purpose. Does that matter? Does it change anything? Probably not. But I don't think he's done it on purpose. And, man, to lose your title, I do feel sorry for him. I also think that if you want to be champion, you know, you need to beat the champ. So, if Gaethje can do that tonight, it'll still be legit. In fact, if Gaethje does that tonight, this whole thing's irrelevant, isn't it? Because he beat him. So it'd be cleaner if Gaethje just got it done tonight, but I feel sorry for Oliveira, man. He cannot leave with the title tonight. That sort of sucks. Sort of sucks. But I'm not against the decision. As we said earlier, you know, you've got to draw the line somewhere. Do you think Cowboy will retire after this fight? Depends how it goes. I think if he feels good and it goes well, no. If he loses and it's just not where he wants to be, then I think there's a chance he will, yeah. Burns McGregor is confirmed with inside sources. Are you keeping an eye on the Canelo fight? I was going to, but to be honest, my focus is firmly with UFC, so I don't know. I haven't advertised Canelo on the stream. It's going to be hard. This is taking up a lot of focus. Do you like GSP? I love GSP. Love GSP. I think it sucked he came back and took Michael Bisping's belt away from him, though. But other than that, yeah, I love GSP. He's got to be in the conversation for the GOAT. I feel like it's maybe Khabib, John Jones, GSP. I feel like those are kind of, that's where we are when it comes to who's the greatest of all time. I've got Royval winning this by decision. So, Royval is coming in at minus 240. Again, I know I keep saying it, but I say it out of desperation. Hit that like. We are now 380 likes from 1,000. We are now under 400 likes. We're trying to get to 1,000. We are fighting. We are clawing. We are scratching. We are screaming. We are battling. We are doing everything we can to try and get to 1,000. So if you haven't left a like, leave a like. It's greatly appreciated. But let's break down Royval versus Matt Schnell. Royval minus 240, very much kill or be killed. Looks to make it a dogfight. It's very exciting. It's a grappler with good striking. He likes to apply pressure. He's got a good chin. He's got good, powerful takedown defense, and he's very powerful in general. He's faced better competition than this as well, so I do quite fancy Royval here. Schnell has got fast hands, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. He's good finisher, good combos, good movement, quite durable, good footwork. Chin questions. He's got 3 knockout losses. Likes to strike from range. Good submissions as well. I mean, he's got a lot going for him. This is not going to be an easy fight, but it should be exciting. Should be an exciting fight. And I am definitely leaning Brandon Royval. So, Royval, 13 wins, 6 losses. And Matt Schnell, 15 wins, 6 losses. And I'm going Royval. Flyweights, it's one of the most exciting divisions. If ever you get a chance to watch the flyweight division, it's always worth doing. It's always worth doing. And, yeah, it's exciting. This will be good. I've got Royval, round 1 submission, says Hayden. Well, if Hayden's saying that, then there's a very good chance it's going to happen. Resting Day is my UFC podcast companion for the TV commentary, says John. John, shout out to you, buddy. Appreciate the support. Are you watching Canelo, Bivol? It's hard, to be honest. I really, really want to, but it's really hard to do it whilst... Because the problem with UFC is it doesn't really allow you to look away. It's not like a football game. With a football game, it's going to go 90 minutes. With this, it could end at any time. And it makes it tricky. But I do want to try and just keep an eye on it, yes. If I can. Francis says UK fighters should start fighting in the UFC. Even in the US, UK has got a lot of good talent. There are. UFC London had a lot of UK fighters on. And they are going back to London, I think in July, is it? Aspinall against Blades. Looks like it's going to be the main event for that. Fish and chips, says Anthony. Lovely. Sounds lovely. Lovely. A nice bit of fish and chips. Could go for that right now. And a cup of tea. While staring at the picture of a queen. Or the queen, not a queen. Not just any queen. Not like this isn't RuPaul's Drag Race. Toby, appreciate it, dudes. Do you think Canelo will win? I do think Canelo wins, yes. Canelo moving up to light heavyweight. I've just got the fights on now, so I do actually have it on. Okay. This is number 6 versus number 9. Someone's mum died. Whose mum's died? Someone's mum's died. Just hearing the commentators talking about how one of their mums died. Nice kick coming into the body. Right, we've got Schnell in the middle. What are the 3 things you can't live without? And you can't say UFC or WWE. 3 things I can't live without. Food, water, and love. Sleep. Compliments. Likes. Oh, lovely strike by Schnell. Royval goes down, but he grabs a hold of the leg. Oh, Schnell pounding away. Number 6 against number 9 in the flyweight division. Schnell is all over Royval right now. This is good, man. Flyweights are always fun, says Ben. Ain't no arguing here with that. Absolutely. Schnell has got Royval down. Yeah, really good. Really, really good work so far here by Royval to just stay in this because he went down. He's made things very uncomfortable for Schnell. Whilst they've been down on the ground, Royval is still down on the ground, but he's managed to reverse the position. Now he's in, he's actually on top of Schnell. Cormier said looked like there was a DOS. Guillotine applied by Royval. Oh, he's tapped him! He's tapped him! First round submission, Royval! Look at that, he was in big trouble. He just snatched victory out of the jaws of defeat. Yeah, they're saying that is a killer guillotine. I tell you what, Schnell was so desperate to get out of that guillotine, he was tapping on both sides by the looks of it. Royval got a guillotine on, he was like, oh my God. Tremendous look. Rogan looks up to Royval. That was good. Fun whilst it lasted. So, we're just having a look here. We've got, he gets that. Look at that guillotine. Puts it on. How is that so tight? How does he get it so tight? You see so many guillotines that get applied that just don't do anything. I mean, he manages to get the arm like quite high up when it comes, so it goes under the neck and he gets it. Yeah, wow. Royval is a determined fighter and he always has definite fights. Do you support any English football teams? I support Man United. Don't ask me why. Because it hurts right now. But I do support them. Schnell was in a hurry to tap out. 4-3. Don't call it a comeback. Let's go, said Rivy. Let's go. Man, I tell you what, that's exactly what this card needed. This card has had a lot of decisions, and it's had a lot of interesting fights and interesting moments, but it needs some explosive fights and some fun finishes. It's exactly what we just got, baby. It's exactly what we just got. Wes said, I would whisper in their ear, shh, go to sleep. Go to sleep. Guillotine choke. Royval gets it done. Wins. 2 minutes 14 it took him. 2:14. What no one knows is that at WrestleMania 39 you will face Roman and become the new champion. Sickness said don't mess with the top guys. Ernest said why do you support Man United? Dude, I ask that question every day right at the moment. If Canelo loses, Days owes me 5 million, said RJ. Nine first-round finishes for Brandon Royval. 5, that's nothing to me, mate. 5 million. I'm pretty sure I've got that down the back of the sofa here. 6-4-6 is where we are. 6-4-6. We're getting there. We're driving forwards. Macy Cheston taking on Norma Dumont next. This fight's going to be a little way off because, as I said, they tend to do a fight every half an hour. And this one just ended in the first round. Cheston versus Norma Dumont. Let's go, baby! Fired up. Another finish. Second most subs in UFC flyweight history with 3 for Brandon Royval. Tied for second most subs. 5 million what? Kisses. Shell's got a very weird defined hairline on his chest. Oh, I can't say I noticed, to be honest. Right, end of... hello, what's going on here? A cut above. Rose Namajunas doesn't depend on her image for her self-worth. What do you prefer watching, UFC or wrestling? Depends, doesn't it? I think any sport or form of entertainment can be amazing when it's good, and it can be rubbish when it's awful. And I think, I've seen some really boring UFC fights. But then some of the best things I've seen have been UFC fights. I can't think of much that would stop me from watching Thug Rose tonight. Or Chandler Ferguson. Or Oliveira Gaethje. So, yeah, I mean, all I can tell you is I wouldn't want to be watching anything else other than UFC tonight. Thug Rose, 9 wins, tied for the second most in UFC strawweight history. 5 finishes, tied for the most in UFC women's strawweight history. 56.3% takedown accuracy is the second highest in UFC strawweight history. She's the best. She's the best. Cormier said we were drawn to her when she was on Ultimate Fighter. She was kind of fun. But now she is the best. She is the best. Rose Namajunas is different. And now she's trying to take on Carla Esparza, the inaugural UFC Women's Strawweight Champion from 2014. 5-fight win streak. 42 takedowns, 109 ground strikes, second highest in UFC strawweight history. 9 wins, second most in UFC strawweight history as well. No allowance. How are you going to be world champion class fighter and miss weight? Never understood that, said J-Rock. James, hello. Shout out to you. Says Mia Yim is in Impact. Rose hasn't got time for a hairdo. No time. There's no time. Thug Rose. Thug Rose. Thug Rose. Sickness, shout out to you, my friends. Shout out to everyone that's joining us tonight. We're at 651. We're at 651. Right, we've got just over an hour to go until we get to that main card. Just over an hour to go. Two more prelim fights coming up. I want to hear. I'm the best to hear if Thug Rose is totally focused. I'm the best. Kaysen, shout out to you. Do I want to eat? Not really. Well, I could always eat, but I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right. I'm excited. I'm excited for that main card. That is a big main card that's coming up. So, we've got Macy Chiasson against Norma Dumont. Macy Chiasson, great striking, good power in the clinch. She's 3-2 in her last 5. She's got a size advantage. She's got the better volume. She needs to try and cut space a little bit and limit the room that Norma Dumont is working in. She's got good clinch knees. She's got a good top game. She can struggle when she gets taken down, and there's a few cardio questions. But, yeah, she's, again, coming in with a lot of positives. Norma Dumont has got a great jab, great counter right. She has also got a judo background. She's got really good movement. She is... it's going to be close if it stays on the feet. She's got good striking accuracy. She likes to stay on the outside. So, basically, Macy Chiasson likes to clinch. She likes to control. Norma Dumont likes to try and strike from the outside. So that's where we are with this one. This is, I think, dare I say, the co-main of the prelims. I don't know what's that? What's happening? Is it a ring walk? I don't even know what's happening. Now the screen's gone black on BT Sport. That was a bit of a production botch, I think. I don't think we quite knew what was happening there. Classic line from the Thug. Thug Rose is going to have revenge as her mantra. Why aren't we watching prelims? We've had them. I mean, there was a first round finish, so I think we're probably just having to kill a little bit of time here. One fight's already been cancelled, and as we said, we're having to just kill a bit of time in this one. Is this lady's bout going to be at catchweight? I don't know, to be honest. I mean, Norma Dumont came in half a pound over as well. So I'm not sure if they'll do it at catchweight or if it'll stick at featherweight. Half a pound. I don't know. They might have it as catchweight. Have you considered doing some vintage watch-alongs? Hashtag Ken Shamrock. I would love to do some, but to be honest, I don't know how much of appeal they've got, because I think a lot of those classic fights we know the results of. I mean, it would be fun to go back and watch them, but I think a big part of the appeal is, what's going to happen. And I think if you already know what happens, kind of takes a bit of that away. And I think, it works with, say, pro wrestling, because in pro wrestling you can relive moments and whatever. Whereas with UFC, I think a lot of the appeal is betting. And obviously you can't, all of that goes. There's not really much of a betting market when it comes to wrestling, pro wrestling. But when it comes to UFC, putting bets on is a large part of the appeal. So I sort of feel like retro watch-alongs would have a limited appeal. But I think, there'd still be a market of sorts for it. So, yeah, I've thought about it, but then never gone any further than that. Owen said, what fight was cancelled? Cowboy has said that he's managed to get a non-COVID illness. A non-COVID illness for Cowboy. So that fight is done. Owen said, are you going to Cardiff in September for WWE? No. Luddy said, why was Cowboy's fight cancelled? Cancelled because of non-COVID illness. Right, we've got video package right now. We are just seeing Oliveira. Oliveira winning the championship. Retaining the championship even. That was his victory against Poirier, which was an excellent win. That was an incredible win for him. So, Charles Bronx Oliveira. Charles Oliveira against Justin Gaethje. Rose Namajunas against Carla Esparza 2. Michael Chandler against Tony Ferguson. Shogun Hua against OSP 2. And Randy Brown versus Chaos Williams. No Cowboy Cerrone, as we said. I thought it was a pure robbery for Ivanov, but I am grateful for the judges this time, as I had Ivanov on my parlay and they saved it. Finally got the rub of the green. UK office or US office, which is better? US office. I think it's better because it's longer. I feel like the first 2 seasons are... there might even be the exact same stories. I'm not sure. The exact same episodes. But it goes on longer, doesn't it? So there's more of it. It's as good, and there's more of it. So, US. Will we ever get a more personal look into your life? Maybe a day in the life? Oh, that's no problem, mate. So I wake up, I have something to eat, I stream, go through till something silly in the morning, o'clock. Then I have something to eat. We'll do some graphics for the next day, have a look, see what I need to do, set up some tweets in advance maybe, and then I go to bed and repeat it. There you go, day in my life. Imagine that every day. Macy Chasson, who likes to clinch and control, is 3-2 in her last 5, taking on Norma Dumont, who, as we said, likes to strike from the outside. Dortnight said, UK office all day and twice on Sunday, but the US office is class. Sad for the Cowboy fight, but he always comes back, says Francis. Preston said, Days, whatever happened to the Bullies Don't Tap merch that you promised? God, I can't even remember that. Bullies Don't Tap. That's a great shirt, though, isn't it? Bullies Don't Tap is a great... That's a great line. That's a great line. Bullies Don't Tap. That could be like a whole new merch range for like all the bullies in like secondary schools and primary schools and everything. I could read. That's a big market that I could cater to. If there are any bullies watching, keep up the great work. I will have some merch on the way for you soon. Keep fighting the good fight, brothers and sisters. Keep fighting the good fight. So, yeah, big shout out to all the bullies out there. I don't know when it's, honestly, there's no plans for it at the moment, but I do like it. Bullies don't tap, man. Bullies don't tap. Right, we are at, ring walk time. So, we can't see that here in the UK. We don't deserve it, basically. We haven't been good enough to see the ring walks. So, when we go back from commercial break, they will already be inside the ring. As we said, this is the co-main of the prelims. And then I think we've got Trinaldo against Roberts. Then we're at the main card, baby. Then we're at the main cards. Harvey said David Brent is better than Michael Scott. J-Law says, hello, just joining. J-Law, shout out to you. Thoughts on Diaz against Hamzat? I don't know what Hamzat has done to like have that fight, to be honest, or why that fight. Like Diaz, I think what it probably is Chimaev had a war against Burns and they want to just give him someone a bit easier, because Diaz is going to be easier in 2022. That's, you know, this is not Diaz from like 7 years ago. So I think it's still going to be fun. It's still going to be a war. It's absolutely winnable. But I don't really know what it does for Chimaev to get closer to the title. I suppose it gives him a win. But I do feel sorry for Diaz, but I don't know what it shows or what it proves. I fully expect Chimaev to dominate that fight. Not only win that fight, dominate it. If I see a bully wearing a Bullies Don't Tap jumper and bullying, I will make them tap. You won't, mate. You won't. You'll get bullied. That's what'll happen. You'll get bullied. Crazy Ginger's going for Dumont. Yeah, which way do you think this is going to go? Nugzula, shout out to you. Says Yo Days. Yo Zula. How long till the Tony fight? Little bit of time. Not too long, though. We are now less than an hour away from the main card. Less than an hour away from the main card. That's pretty exciting, isn't it? That's pretty exciting. Cowboy just pulled a sickie, said Vincent. It seems like Days needs a bottle of Woha. You can't see the ring walks in Canada if you watch prelims on ESPN. Oh. I mean, I'm not going to argue because we don't actually get charged for these, like, as pay-per-views. It's just on TV. It's just on, like, BT Sport. So as long as you've got BT Sport, you can watch this. So to miss out on the ring walks is a small sacrifice. Norma Dumont is the favourite for the first time in UFC. Weighed in at 146.5 pounds. Chunky monkey, isn't she? There's Macy Chesson. Mason, evening. How long do you think it'll be before the US has an American Days content creator? People will think they are funnier, but deep down they will know they won't be and that you did it better. Give it a week. Next week, I reckon there'll be one. Bit of money fight for both, I suppose. Would have preferred to have seen both in different fights, but if Diaz wins, that would be a mind melter. That would be a mind melter. It is a bit of a money fight. It is literally like, we need to give these people X amount of fights. Oh my god, we don't have anyone. Let's just smash these two together. Type thing. But it'll still be a lot of fun. I'm not down on it. Still going to watch it and enjoy it, but it's a little bit of a strange one. I don't think, like, in the grand scheme of things, it goes beating Gilbert Burns and then you move on to Diaz. But what do I know? Anyway, here we go. Norma Dumont in yellow, not black, like ESPN are claiming. That is what I like to call fake news. We've got Macy Chiasson not in blue. She's in black. More fake news. As you said, I am leaning Norma Dumont here. We've had 2,500 votes. 2,500 votes. Keep your votes coming. Keep your likes coming as well. We're at 666. The number of the beast. 666 is where we are with the likes. We've got about an hour to go. We've got about an hour to go if we can get as close to 1,000 as possible. So keep those likes coming. It really is appreciated. Trying to smash those likes, trying to mash them up. Trying to Hamzat Chimaev them. Right, we've got Dumont. Lovely right hand. Lovely right hand by Norma Dumont. Kick coming into to the body. Dumont in the centre. You can see not a crazy wave of activity at the moment. Low kick coming in there by Chiasson, and again. Oof. Couple of shots by Dumont. Low kick coming in as well. Dumont standing her ground in the middle, but Chiasson just missing. Chiasson, as we said, likes to drive people up against the cage, but she's not getting a chance to do that at the moment. There are 2 fights left to go before we get to Canelo and Bivol. So, yeah, I mean, I think that Canelo fight is really going to collide with the main card of UFC, which is such a shame. It's a shame that UFC couldn't have ended like early this week and then Canelo start after, but hey ho. Dumont standing the ground in the middle. You can see significant strikes, 8-7, super close. Super close. The stream will smash 1,000 once the big names start. I reckon it'll be 1,287. Oh. They're both standing off each other at the moment. Norma Dumont trying to let the hands go a little bit. Low kick coming in by Chiasson. Dumont edging forwards. Again, trying to edge forwards. Nice, yeah, she did catch her there with a lovely left hand, actually, Dumont. Kick coming in. 10-8 at the moment. Dumont trying to let the hands go a little bit. Dumont just edging this, but really not much in it at all. They're telling Macy Chiasson to double the jab up as Norma Dumont gets caught. Macy with a lovely left hand of her own. Low kick coming in here by Macy. Inside leg kick. We've got Dumont trying to edge forwards. And she's doing exactly that. We got Macy backing up a little bit. Again, love the striking of Dumont. Nice. And again, and she catches her with that left hand. Macy Macy in the center. High kick blocked by Dumont. Tries to throw a counter. Counter right, but no joy. Can't get it through. It's 14 significant strikes to 13. Not much in this. Not much in this at all. Dumont in the middle. Again, trying to throw a right hand. Inside leg kick by Macy. Macy getting some joy with those leg kicks. We're down into the final 40 seconds. And, just side of the head there by Macy. Side of the head. Oh, good head movement. Head movement. And time is ticking away. Low kick again coming in there by Macy. Dumont having a good look at the moment. With Macy on the outside. Trying to come in. Good work by Dumont. Low kick comes in there by Macy. Spinning back fist by Dumont. Takedown by Macy. Big moment. That takedown right at the end. I mean, it was 20-20. I think that gives Macy the round, you know. I think that takedown right at the end gives Macy the round. I think the dying seconds of that round, there's nothing to separate them. And I think that Macy takes the round because of that takedown. Come on, Dumont, said Legend Killer. 2,500 votes. Let's have a look, see where what people are thinking about the main event. It is 57% Justin Gaethje. So 57% for Justin Gaethje. That's where we are. Kaysen said Days is a world-class rapper. Absolutely. Right, here we go. Both fighters getting ready for round number 2. I'm going to give that first round Macy. Joseph said savage. Good ending to the rounds. They're saying 11 p.m. for the Canelo fight, says Jeremy. So that would be 4 here in the UK, I think. Is that 11 Eastern? We're 5 hours ahead here, so that would be 4. So that'll be an hour into the main card. So we should just be getting ready for Michael Chandler and Tony Ferguson. Sucks, man. Macy looks like Holly Holm with the short hair. Dumont standing the ground in the middle. We got Macy circling around on the outside. Goes for a high kick. Nicely blocked by Dumont. Good block. Again, trying to have a little look here. Kick coming into the body. Kick coming back by Macy. Nice left hand straight coming in there by Macy. Kick coming in to the body by Dumont. Both of these just having a little look at each other. Macy is really struggling here to find a way through. Leg kicks coming in by both. Swing and a miss by Macy. Macy has grabbed Dumont, driven her back against the cage. This is exactly where Macy likes to take the fight. Driving them back against the cage. We're just seeing Katie Taylor is at the Canelo Alvarez fight. Just being interviewed. So, obviously that was last weekend. Katie Taylor being interviewed at Canelo Alvarez against Bivol. Macy Jason is still got Dumont pinned up against the cage at the moment. Dumont, we're down on the ground. We're down on the ground. She's managed to get her down. And she's managed to take the back as well. Good work so far by Macy. Oh, that's lovely by Dumont. Dumont manages to shake Macy off. Macy goes down. Both fighters getting back up to their feet at the moment. Over by the side of the cage. Knee strike coming in there by Macy Jason. We have got around 50 minutes or so to go until we get to the main card tonight. The main card coming up. Does your bum feel numb after streaming for 7 hours? Not really. I suppose my legs can feel a bit numb. But I mean, no. They are long streams, but I mean, this ain't our first rodeo. Knee strikes coming in by Macy Chiasson. She's got Dumont up against the cage. Significant strikes to 28-28. Control time is with Macy. She's got 2 takedowns as well. I feel like this is going to be another Macy round, to be honest, but they are very, very close. Strikes coming into the side of the head. Dumont getting dragged down. She's getting back up to her feet. She's reversed the position, which is good. Macy Chiasson driving Dumont back against the side of the cage. Knee strike coming in by Macy. Knee strikes coming in by Macy Chiasson. I hate when the crowd boos, says Mason. David, shout out to you. We got 38 seconds to go. Knee strikes coming in by Macy Chiasson. She's getting more control time here. That control time now is 2 minutes 33. Significant strikes. Dumont just edging, but it's good work this by Macy Chiasson. And again, knee strikes coming in. It's just this control time. I mean, I really think the takedown at the end of the first gave her the first. And since then, she's got 2 takedowns in this round and a ton of control time. And the significant strikes are close. So, for me, I've got Macy Chiasson winning this. I feel like Norma Dumont needs to go into this third round knowing that she needs a finish. Dana at UFC event or Canelo, since he doesn't have to award a new belt. Well, he might do. If Gaethje wins, he's got to put it around the waist of Gaethje. Retribution said Dumont is going to bottle this. Can people stop worrying about days and think about taxi drivers? It is true. It's an excellent point. Please, people, hit that like button. It's not working for me. I need to know if my phone is broken or if there's technical difficulties. I said that. There was someone on Twitter that put a tweet out saying, I can't believe Elon Musk has changed the colour of the retweet button and the like button. And of course, everyone tried it, saw that it hadn't changed colour. And so this tweet had tons of likes, tons of retweets. It's such a clever idea. It's very, very good. Here we go. I can't believe Elon Musk has changed the colour of the like button. Nice strike by Dumont. And again, big heavy shots by Dumont. Dumont trying to stay on the feet, but Macy Chiasson gets her down, jumps on the back. We're in for an explosive final round here. Knee strike coming in by Dumont. Yeah, Macy Chiasson in control. She's got Dumont up against the side of the cage. Macy had to weather a bit of a storm, though. There's a few heavy shots that came in by Dumont at the start of this round. Knee strikes coming in by Macy Chiasson. Again, just throwing in some knees. Another knee strike coming in as well. Numbers are close, but the takedown should give Macy the first round, is what the commentators just said. Macy Chiasson has got Dumont up against the cage at the moment. She's doing, come on, Chiasson, don't let her do that anymore, said J-Law. They're just using an alternative colour wheel like they described with Jason Dumont was wearing. Elon is my favourite African-American, says Chuckles. Here's Jason has got Dumont down. Dumont came into this at minus 225 favourite. Macy Jason was plus 185. Lovely knee strikes coming in here by Macy Jason. Beat her up, Dumont! Make her humble! Come on, Dumont, please don't lose. What are you doing? Retribution, she's just standing there. She's not doing anything. Norma Dumont's not doing anything. She's just standing there. Glad I haven't got money on her. Looking forward to McGregor's return. How would you like to see it happen? Well, I feel like he needs to get a win, to be honest. He should come back and get a win and get some momentum. Because the problem is his 2 losses, you know, and I think his stock's a little bit down. He'll still get people tuning in for him. But it'd be good to be tuning in a fight that isn't just one-sided, oh my god, he's easily winning. But would be good to have him in a fight where it's like, yeah, he should be able to win this, but let's see, type thing. 5 minutes 17. Macy Jason doing so well. So well. She's going to get this. Take a break, Dumont, said Jayla. I think she has. Bivol is Canelo's hardest challenge. Do you think this can be a fight of the year? I don't think so. I think Canelo's going to win quite comfortably. But, I mean, I've got it on. It's just a shame it's on at the same time as UFC 274, and I think it has split people. Some people are watching that. Some people are watching this. The focus is a bit everywhere. Dumont is trying to get some heavy shots off, but Macy Jason drives her back against the cage again. Retribution said, rub it in. Why don't you do that? I have her in my parlay. Oh, I didn't realise. I didn't realise she was in your parlay. She's still just standing there, Retribution. Look, she's not doing anything. 50 seconds and she's just standing there like, oh. It's like she wants to lose. Joe Rogan said Norma's got to fight like her life depends on it, but it's just knee strikes coming in by Macy. I think Macy's got this. Bivol's not a challenge. They are overselling this fight, said J-Rock. Kaysen, shout out to you. Dumont just whacked Jason. She did, but Jason just grabbed her and drove her back against the fence. And with 7 seconds to go, this is too little too late. Knee strikes coming in here by Macy Jason. And that is the end of the fight. The official decision coming up. These two embrace and... it's not looking good. Hugging her to death. Chalmers, shout out to you, dudes. Yeah, we've got 38 minutes to go till we get to that main card. We're on 7-1-7. 7-1-7. We need 283. 283. 283. Big shout out to everyone joining us. We got one more prelim to go, and then we are at the main card. One more prelim to go, and then we are at the main cards. Oliveira Gaethje, Thug Rose, taking on Carla Esparza. We got Ferguson against Chandler. No Cowboy. If you are just joining us, no Cowboy. Retribution said that was disgraceful. Dumont needs to hit the weights. I've been telling you, they put something in the water for the Brazilian fighter, says Omar. If I was a judge, out of spite, I would give it to Dumont. Have you ever drove a forklift truck? No. It's my dream. Cormier saying there's still a chance here. Doesn't quite know. I know. I think I know. Dumont puts her hand up, but she's got to know. In her heart of hearts, she's got to know. $30-27 chess on. It's 29-28 Dumont. Macy, what? Retribution, was you one of the judges? 30-27, 30-27, and then one of the judges scored it 29-28 the other way. How do two judges see that fight all 3 rounds go into Macy Chason, and then one judge goes, I think the other girl won. I've watched the exact same fight, and I think the other girl won. How is that a split decision? Macy Chason was robbed. It's a robbery. She was robbed of unanimous. Who's that judge? Who is that judge? Chason wins. Retribution is one of the judges. It has been confirmed. Retribution tried his best to give that win to Norma Dumont, but didn't go that way. I don't agree with that, says Joseph. Have you ever smelled up dog? I don't even know what that means. Macy Chason, what a robbery, says Harvey. I've never driven a forklift, but I've ridden on the forks. Risky. I like it. Dangerous. That judge thought like me. J-Law said, yes, robbery. Imagine if she gets performance of the night. Farza says, I am that judge. Macy Chason said, I want to fight. I want to do better. I want to do it 135 and I want to do it 145. So she wants to flirt with the weight divisions. Chason couldn't even stand on her own in that last round. That's why I don't go heavy on UFC as other sports. You never know. There is Bilal Muhammad. There is Lauren Murphy. And there is Ortega and Cortez. UFC. You know, I'm all for honesty and fair play. I would never tamper with those results. I can't take PFL seriously with no elbows annoyed, which the world didn't even realise till last month. 7 minutes more control time and lost. She didn't lose. Well, she lost on that one card, yes. That one judge was like, I think he looked around and he was like, she's won this anyway. For lols, I might just go the other way. For lols. Ronnie, big shout out to you, my friend. I hope you are well. Ronnie said, because you never get food poisoning and you always make weight. I love what you do. Ronnie, big shout out, dude. Big shout out. Yeah, no, we've been able to keep delivering these watch-alongs, and do you know what? I should weigh myself in every week. Shouldn't I? I should weigh myself in. I should be like, guys, made weight, or half a pound over. Appreciate the support, dude. Appreciate everyone joining us. And I appreciate all those likes as well. We're on 724. We're getting there. It's like climbing Mount Everest, this. 724 is where we are. 724. Imagine if we had four digits instead of 3. God, think of all the things we could do. But yeah, appreciate the support, man. Really appreciate the support. Ronnie, who joins us on a regular basis. Dort Knight said the UFC 274 press room had Meatball and Paddy in there. Paddy said he's going to Paris to watch Liverpool. You're supposed to say, "What's up, dog?" Oh. Got ya. He got food poisoning trying one of those Dana food review recipes, yeah. Do you know what? I keep watching those things. I haven't seen one yet where he's liked it. He's like, "Hey guys, we're going to try this. We're going to get some tomato ketchup and we're going to mix it with chili sauce and then we're going to put it on top of ice cream." And apparently Instagram's saying this is the thing. And so he does it and he goes, "Oh, that is not the thing." Every one I've seen he's not enjoyed. Good. I hope that continues. He's got a lot of money. I don't want him enjoying food as well. What's your longest stream? I don't know, to be honest. I genuinely don't know. I know as soon as you get over 12 hours, it doesn't save the stream. So I don't think we've ever done that. But we've snuggled up to it. I know we've done a stream that's 11 hours summit. That was an Olympic stream. In every sense of the word, but it was actually for the Olympics. Gaethje said he says what he thinks, and we are just building to that main event. He doesn't get knocked out. Sometimes he just quits. Gaethje calling Oliveira a quitter. Grabbing more coffee. I've bet 15,000 on a Charles submission round 1. Glory to God, said Soapy Tuna. Dana is giving the UFC fighters that good again. What does that mean? What's good? He's giving him that good. What time is Tony versus Mike's fight? Deep Roots, why have you got a tree emoji? I'd like to know that. I mean, it does fit with Deep Roots, in all fairness. But it's not often you see emojis in people's profile names. It's probably something that could be used more, because it does... I mean, look, we're all looking at that tree now. What time is Tony versus Mike Chandler? About an hour and a half. But I want to know why you've got a tree. Deep Roots, May I? Yes, you may. Yes, you may. UFC early days was called. There was no weight classes. No judges either. No weight classes. No judges. No rules, basically. Do we need Trinaldo Roberts' names on screens now? Do you know what? J-Law, I think we do. I think you're absolutely right, mate. And I'm glad you're keeping us on the straight and narrow here. Not allowing the standards to slip. Here we go. Trinaldo versus Roberts. Boom. Done. Because I'm a citrus farmer. Wouldn't you have an orange? If you was a citrus farmer, why wouldn't you have an orange? Think about that. Caught you out. That's embarrassing. Casey said, "Do you do this full time? I hope you get to. You are the best." I do this full time. I have to because I did have a job, like a proper job, and I had it for 15 years. So I feel like I've put my time in, or I put some time in, and yeah, we do this every weekend. But these streams, like, really, I can't stress it enough, keep the channel going. So that's why, like, these streams are super, super important. And certainly these big pay-per-view ones, they've become, like, more important as the channel has, like, grown, if you will. So, Yeah, super grateful for everyone that joins us. I mean, literally, if people weren't here, then we wouldn't be doing it. So, yeah, we do like pro wrestling on a Monday and on a Friday. We try to do boxing when we can. Mayweather next weekend, I'm sure, which I really want to try and watch. That's up against a fight night. We should be able to do both. But we got pro wrestling. We have to do like pro wrestling as well, because it's really hard to. There's not much else to watch, to be honest. I suppose I could have started getting into Bellator and all of that, but I've always just stuck with UFC personally. I never really venture into Bellator. Nothing against it. I'm always of the opinion that, you know, if they're good enough, they'll get to UFC. It's really rare for someone to just stay outside of the UFC bubble. It does happen, of course, but it's quite rare. Right, Roberts and Trinaldo. This is our main event of the early prelims. And I can tell you that Trinaldo is well-rounded. He's got fast hands. He's got a career resurgence. 4-1 in his last 5, but he is 43 years old. That makes him the oldest man in the world. He lacks a bit of volume and power. He likes to move forwards. He's good on the ground. He's a better fighter, but I do have to stress, he's really old. And you know what? He's Brazilian. And there's every chance that passport has been altered. Like, he said he's 43, but he could be like 53. Who knows? Durability has been great. He has faced great competition. But again, he's old. And it's really hard to say that any other way. So, 43 years old. I mean, literally, there are scientists that are doing experiments on him to see if other humans can reach that age. That's how old he is. He's taken on Roberts, who's 34. Good all-rounder, decent power, size advantage, durability questions about him. 3-2 in his last 5. Fight IQ's not great. This was a pick'em. I don't know where we are now, but it was a pick'em, so it's going to be very interesting to see how this plays out. I'm going to go with Trinaldo. I love old people. I absolutely love them. I think their mobility scooters are amazing. I love their stair lifts. I think their fascination with wool is very interesting as well. Collectibles, little knickknacks. I think that's nice. The fact that they just, keep eating the same food they've eaten since the 1940s, I think is interesting. You're not going round an old person's house and finding couscous. Let's put it that way, right? It's going to be tripe. It's going to be sponge cake. It's going to be treacle. It's going to be these kinds of things, yeah? Bread and butter pudding. It's going to be all that kind of stuff. And I respect old people for that. They know what they like and they don't deviate from it. So for that reason, I'm going to pick Trinaldo. And I just hope that everyone else from the retirement home is here to cheer him on as well. That'd be nice if we got a shot of like all the old folk in the crowd with their walkers and their sticks and Zimmer frames and everything, cheering him on. Woo! Not too loud. Half of them will be asleep. But it'd be nice. It'd be nice to see Trinaldo celebrate one more win before he dies. Before the light gets him. Stair lifts are the best. You can go up and down them all day. Jay said hard candies. They love them, don't they? They love them. If ever you go round an old person's house, they're just smacked off their face on hard candy. Very true. Old chocolates as well, says Mason. Yes, out-of-date chocolates. The kind of chocolates that when they get them out of the cupboard or the drawer, they pull them out and they have to go like this and the dust comes off and you're like, here you go. Have whichever one you want. And you're looking at them and they're green. And you're like, I bet that's what happened. I bet that's what happened. I bet old man Trinaldo offered a chocolate to Cowboy Cerrone. And because Cowboy Cerrone is so nice, he ate one. And now he's flipping dying and off the card. Just saying. Can't be a coincidence. Tony is going to go to sleep quick. Owen said, did you know the oldest woman in the world is still alive? Well, there will always be an alive oldest woman, won't there? If you think about it. Do you mean the oldest woman ever? Is it Trinaldo? Talking of old women, here is Bruce Buffer. Half-wrapped candies in your nan's purse. Sounds like the name of your new album, Peter. It's a great album. Half-wrapped candies from your nan's purse. It's a banger. Banger of an album. Days, you are a menace to society. No one is safe from your bullying. Listen, bullies don't tap. Bullies don't tap. Right, it is a pick'em. Trinaldo's coming in at -110. I'm surprised he doesn't have an ear trumpet so that he can hear Bruce Buffer. Here he is. Trinaldo! Days, how old are you? 21. 21, mate. Right, here we go. Roberts from the UK. England. Taking on old man Trinaldo. Roberts in white shorts. This is the main event of the prelims. Not the actual main event. A lot of things would have had to have gone wrong if this was the actual main event. Nice strike by Trinaldo, but Roberts reversing the position. He got driven against the cage, spun Trinaldo round. If you are watching and you haven't dropped a like, leave a like. Leave a like if you're a big fan of old people. Leave a like. If you can't stand them, leave a like. And also, if you're a bit indifferent, then leave a like. It'd be really interesting to know how many likes we get. But good work by Roberts to drive Trinaldo back against the cage. Hayden said, I'm 21. I'm the same age as Days. Basically twins, mate. Andrew said, I've returned with another beard wager. If Justin submits Charles, would you shave your beard down to a 2013 Cody Rhodes style moustache? Definitely not. I think you've got this channel confused with the channel that's fun. Eva Marie! Eva Marie! The Eva Marie tweet is on screen. Another fight night. Let's go. She's flipping wrong. This isn't a fight night. She sent one tweet, Eva Marie, and she's got it wrong. Another fight night. Let's go. That's next week. Why did they show Eva Marie's tweet? Why was Eva Marie's tweet on screen then? Former WWE superstar. Useless. YouTube showing some love. Shout out to you. Talking of old people, stupid Eva Marie. Another fight night, let's go. Actually, it's a pay-per-view, love. It's UFC 274. Oh, is that not a fight night? Well, technically, we call them fight nights when they're... It doesn't matter. Here's Trinaldo moving forwards. Why did my screen go black? Mine went black. Couldn't cope with the stupidity of Eva Marie. Another fight night. Stupid woman. Haven't got a clue. Both of these fighters in the middle. Is this the main card? Not yet. Not yet. We are getting there though. There's rumours that we're very close. In fact, a lot of people are saying we're 17 minutes away because that is actually true. Picks for the main cards. I'm leaning Oliveira, but I don't feel great about it. I'm leaning Thug Rose, and I feel great about it. And I'm leaning Chandler, and I'm feeling all right. Yeah, I'm feeling all right. I would say Rose is probably the one I'm most confident in. Then Chandler, then Oliveira. Nice strikes here by Roberts. I don't like to see old people being treated this way, to be honest. But Trinaldo's doing well. 10 significant strikes to 8. Trinaldo standing in the center. Roberts on the outside. Nice straight right there by Trinaldo. Kick coming into the body. Yeah, that was good. There's some lovely shots here by Trinaldo. He might be old, but he can fight, you know. Nice low kick coming in. Roberts really throwing some nice strikes. Trinaldo in the center, just moving forward. You got 40-odd seconds on the clock. BD. Shout out to you, my friends. Big thumbs up to you. We got 16 significant strikes for Roberts. 13 for Trinaldo. Not a fun little fight, this one. Oh, he rocked him. Trinaldo stumbled back a little bit. 20-odd seconds on the clock. Nice right-hand jab. Kick to the body by Roberts. High kick blocked by Trinaldo. That was a great high kick. Great high kick. Roberts is absolutely mugging this old man. He's mugging him. He's taking his pension. He's hoping to knock out his false teeth as well and put him down. They're going at it. They're getting after it, these two. It's a good fight. Is the fight between Joe Lauzon and Cerrone rescheduled for a later event? I was pumped for that. I don't know. They haven't announced. Suppose it depends how Cerrone recovers. It is a non-COVID illness. How long will he have that illness? Don't know. So I haven't heard them announce when it will take place. But yeah, I'd imagine they'll try and get it back in soon. Is there a fight in the crowds? I'm not aware of one. The fans are all looking behind them. Perhaps they're watching this stream. Perhaps they've popped this stream onto one of the big screens. So... You're old, Trinaldo! You're old! Hopefully that's just echoed around the arena. Right, here we go. Round number 2. I'm pretty sure he knows he's old anyway. I don't think I've told him anything there he wasn't already aware of. Right, 10 seconds into this round. I would say Roberts takes that first round, but close. Close. Nice strikes by Trinaldo. Roberts goes back against the cage. Big shots coming in. Knee strikes coming in by Trinaldo. Trying to throw in a forearm strike. Trinaldo's working hard, man. Yeah. Yeah, there was a slight delayed reaction in there, but... Yeah, blood coming down Roberts' his eye there. Definitely got stung. Nice right hand by Trinaldo. Both fighters back on their feet in the center of the octagon. Trinaldo, very, very dangerous. Very, very dangerous. Roberts having a little look. Seeing if you can find a way through. Nice leg kick there by Roberts. This, of course, in the welterweight division. Swing and a miss by Trinaldo. 12 minutes to go. If you are watching and you haven't dropped a like, leave a like, as there's a big left hand by Trinaldo. That was nice, and Roberts, his head snapped back there. Big body shot by Trinaldo. Trinaldo causing big trouble. Guillotine by Trinaldo. Roberts goes down. Trinaldo is on top. He's all over him at the moment. This is absolutely teaching this youngster a life lesson right now. He's teaching him a life lesson. Look at this. Roberts is on his back. Trinaldo on top of him, over by the side of the cage. He has smashed him in this round. He has absolutely smashed him, Trinaldo. I think he caught him quick. He caught him early. He shocked him. And he's absolutely all over him. And now he's got head and arm, is it? Trying to see where that is. Roberts is down on the ground. He's trying to find a way of getting back up to his feet here. But Trinaldo doing a really good job of keeping him grounded. Roberts has been grounded. Dortnight said Trinaldo is on fire. Holloway fan said it's old man strength. Honestly, a lot of you should be ashamed. Some of the stuff you've been saying about Trinaldo, you need to put respect on his name. He might be 43, but what he's doing here is so good. Age is just a number, and that is something that Trinaldo is really showing us here. It doesn't matter if you're 43 years old. You can still go in there and show you're one of the best. I mean, it's absolutely brilliant from Trinaldo. Dominating this second round. King without kingdom said, I just got here. Welcome, dude. We're seeing something special at the moment. Seeing something special by Trinaldo. Smashing Roberts. Kaysen said Trinaldo is punishing Roberts for disrespecting the old folks' home. Well, I think he should. I think anyone making those kind of jokes really is just out of touch. Bipolar said overrated. Rose will lose the belt sooner or later. I think all champions will lose the belt sooner or later. Roberts is curled up at the moment. Trinaldo on top. We got less than a minute to go. Hayden said, exactly, age is just a number. John said, I said it earlier, never underestimate the boomer. Absolutely. Shout out from Big Sal, age is just a number. Strikes coming in by Trinaldo. Roberts getting back up to his feet, but he's only got 30 seconds to work. And, big shots here. Swinging away, Roberts. Wailing away. Oh, is that a hint at a bit of desperation by Roberts? Roberts definitely just swinging and looking for the finish. Swinging for the fences. Roberts connected with some big shots there, but it's not enough to give him this round. And that is the end of the round. End of the round. Round number 2. Great little fight, this. Great little fight. Mr. Mojo says, great fight. John said, old man power, George Foreman. Yep. Yep. George Foreman, and he's got an excellent grill as well. So big shout out to George Foreman. We are at 782 with 8 minutes to go. So we need 218 likes to get to 1,000 before we get to the main card. So keep dropping those likes. Keep dropping those likes if you are watching. And we got nearly 1,000 people joining us. If you haven't dropped a like, leave a like. It's greatly appreciated. We've got a bit of a war going on right now. Really fun. Big shout out to all the old people. Lovely overhands left and some great shots. Trinaldo just needs to use smart fighting IQ nowadays, said Dortnight. J-Law said that was an old man round. Jeff said, always good to listen to you. Won't be tonight that Rose loses. Listen, guys, Rose is winning. Just never losing. She's going to be women's strawweight champion forever. How many fights on the main card? 0 fights. That grill made him the people's champion. Kaysan said, Trinaldo has got the power of old men teaching school kids World War II stories and boomers. Last 30 seconds of that round was amazing. 10-9 Trinaldo in the second. 19-19 after 2, said Ryan Frederick. I wonder what Eva Marie thinks. I'm really enjoying this episode of The Ultimate Fighter. Oh, God, shut up. Nice right-hand jab by Trinaldo. Both fighters in the middle of the octagon. Couple of jabs coming in by Roberts. Knee strike coming in, driving Trinaldo back against the cage. Big knee coming in by Roberts. That was a good knee by Roberts, but Trinaldo really let some strikes go, let his hands go. 3 minutes 38. It's all even here. Roberts was getting some control time, but Trinaldo has spun it round. Yeah, really interesting knee strike coming in. Usman versus Trinaldo next, says John. I can't wait for my boy Ferguson. I'm scared, says Johnny. It's going to be good, man. That main card is tasty. Spider Monkey, Eva Marie is dating Trinaldo. Both fighters in the middle. Roberts driving Trinaldo back. Driving him back against the cage. So he's got him over against the cage and pinned up against the cage. Roberts maybe just edging this. It was a big second round for Trinaldo. But not much in this round. I want to see if I can find a third round breakdown. Should be able to find that on UFC, in all fairness, on their website, as to, because this has been largely striking focused in this round. That first round was really close. Second round was Trinaldo. Significant strikes 12-5 in round 3 for Trinaldo. 12-5. Nice strike coming in by Trinaldo. Roberts trying to get a shot in. Roberts could do with some strikes here. Lovely hook shot there by Trinaldo. Roberts ducks underneath it. Trinaldo grabs the head of Roberts. And big knee strike coming in by Trinaldo. Forearm strike by Trinaldo as well. The two break apart into the middle. 14-6. 14-6 is where we are. Oh my God, did you see that jab by Trinaldo? He's proper boxing. Proper boxing here by Trinaldo. But really nice. Late in the third as well. Nice strike coming in. 19-6 in this round for Trinaldo. Trinaldo was struggling a bit at the start. Oh! Oh, big shots by Roberts. Couple of big shots getting through. Knee strike to the body. Trinaldo's got a chin on him, man. He's got a chin on him. 30-odd seconds, just going to keep him pinned up against the side of the cage. Legend Killer said, come on, Trinaldo. Roberts is trying to find a way through, and we might be at the point where Roberts, he needs a big flurry, man. He needs either a big flurry or a finish here, because 24-10. Tight squeeze here, but he's only got 5 seconds, and I think it's going to be too little too late. And I think that's going to be Trinaldo. Who do you think won? Let me know. Which way do you think that went? In the chat, put it down. Which way do you think it went? Henry said, I am so drunk right now. I love that hat, though. Henry, shout out to you. That hat loves you as well, mate. Loves you as well. Cassid says, what a fight. Mason said, how is that old man still standing? I have no idea. No idea. That man has got old man bone density. Haven't they got, like, thin bones, old men? Because don't they normally fall over and, like, break a hip? I think you might be confusing them with trees. Trees tend to get thicker and bigger, but I don't know that old men's bones do. I think they get weaker. I don't know. All I know is that was, again, very impressive by Trinaldo. Joshua said the cowboy fight was cancelled. What a fight for Trinaldo. Trinaldo all day long. Trinaldo getting the job done. We think it's going to go decision. We don't know 100%. Give it to the World War II veteran. Here we go. 29-28. 30-26. It's going to be Trinaldo, innit? There we go. What? He got a 30-26 in one of them. Trinaldo by unanimous decision. We will see you in a few moments for the start of the main card. Main card time. Here we go. If you are watching and you haven't left a like, leave a like. We're trying to get to 1,000 as we head to the main card. We did manage to get to 818. It's all right. It's all right. We were hoping to get to 1,000 before the main cards, because I'd love to be smashing 1.5, 2,000, but just keep dropping those likes, keep sprinkling them. These streams make such a big, big difference for the channel. These streams are super, super important. So big shout out to everyone that's joining us. I hope you're enjoying the UFC 274 action. The main cards is just about to begin. Thug Rose, Gaethje, Chandler, Ferguson, Esparza, Oliveira. Almost forgot him. I don't know how, because he's got his name tattooed on his back. And he's bigger than ever. How did I forget him? He's bigger than ever. Honestly, it's like the side of a house. Shogun is going to win. The old gang is taking over. I don't know, man. This is like UFC Boomerville. That's what we've got. UFC Boomerville. Right, we've just got the video package. Let's change this over. So, our first fight on the main card is going to be Randy Brown taking on Chaos Williams. This is going to be fun and close. Fun and close. HMW781, shout out to you. Appreciate the support. Oliveira is going to submit Gaethje in the 4th round, says Thomas. Trinaldo would knock out Usman. Yeah, he would. He'd knock out all the Usmans, the whole Usman family. He probably has knocked out his dad. Is that old? Daze, you are the greatest streamer. I thought you... Honestly, I thought you said you're not the greatest streamer. I thought it was quite funny. You're the GOAT, not Conor, not Khabib, not GSP. Thank you, everyone. I appreciate the kind words. But this is dangerously inflating my ego. And honestly, I just don't know what the consequences will be of that. So we probably need to rein that in a little bit. Have you seen a fight of the night contender yet? Well, I mean, look, if you was going to pick from those, I might lean to the Godinez-Carnelosi fight. I thought Godinez... I don't know if it's fight of the night because it was so back and forth. I just think that performance from her was absolutely brilliant. Cortez and Gato was a bit more even. That was quite good. I wouldn't give it to Fiallo with a finish. I wouldn't give it Ivanov. So I think the women have brought it tonight. British Soundboard Pranks. It's very kind, my friend. Really appreciate the support, dudes. Said a small token. It's very kind. Very kind. To support the channel. Keep up the good work. British Soundboard Pranks. A regular on the channel and really, really appreciated. Much loved community member, as are you all. But no, I really appreciate that, dudes. And I'm pleased you enjoyed the channel and enjoy hanging out with us as we're on the main card now for UFC 274. But yeah, that's really cool, dude. Thank you very much. Can we inflate your ego? Can we deflate it? I actively encourage that, almighty Nick, to be honest, buds. There is Charles Oliveira, and he's in a bright red suit. Red suit for Charles Oliveira. Red glasses. He is going to try and get a win here. There is Justin Gaethje. He's got a hoodie on with Muhammad Ali. And he's very focused. Yeah, he'll have the crowd, man, Justin Gaethje tonight. He will have the crowd. Tell you what, though, what I like about Oliveira is he does carry himself like a champion. The way he dresses, he looks like $1 million. He looks great. He dresses the part. UFC Lightweight Championship. Oliveira against Gaethje. Of course, if you are just joining us, Oliveira, you know what I'm going to say, cannot leave as champion tonight because he was half a pound overweight. Gaethje can leave, though. In the background, I can see Bruce Buffer jumping up and down and twisting. Look at Bruce Buffer in the background. Bruce Buffer in the background. What is he doing? He's doing like shooting stars and everything in the back. Bruce Buffer's like, come on! It's one of the biggest nights of the year for Bruce Buffer. Come on! Patrick, hope you're well, dudes. Hope no lean is well as well. Hope everyone's well. Certainly know that Bruce Buffer's well. In the background, jumping up and down, stretching. Come on. Come on, Bruce. You can do this, Bruce. He's ready. He's born big night. He was born for nights like this. Yeah, Patrick, hope you're well, buddy. Appreciate the support. Days, if you're single, all the men and women love you. I love all them. I love all them. Justin is probably going to get put out, says John. Buffer is feeling the fire. He is. He is. He's pumped up, man. Charles Oliveira, Justin Gaethje. They're just running down the cards. Lol for Bruce Buffer. Let's get the show started. The old man win got Bruce Buffer pumped up. Yeah, it's true. Oh, man, if Trinaldo can do it, I could do it. Well, what you can't see is he's actually working weights, Bruce Buffer in the background. He's actually having a chat with Dana, going through some kind of workout routine. He's getting ready to make his UFC debut. It's going to be Bruce Buffer against replacing Cowboy. Could you imagine? Could you imagine? Who would introduce him? He'd have to do it himself. Fighting! Wouldn't he? You'd have to introduce himself. Blue Tips, shout out to you. Dude, we're going to be fully into this main card. Fully into it. We are all over it. We got Thug Rose Baby coming up. That's not her name, Thug Rose Baby. I wish it was. Dogs love you as well. Who's fighting right now? No one. Literally no one. I've got nothing happening on UFC. They're just running down the card because the main card's only just started. Over on the boxing, we're just waiting a result. So there's no one even fighting in the Canelo boxing at the moment. It's time! The only weakness for Charles is the body shots. Most of his losses are body shots. but I guess he already knows that. Holloway fan said Bruce Buffer is ripped. I saw him at the airport. Francis, shout out to you, dude. TC210, which sounds like something out of Terminator. Appreciate the kind words. OMG, look at Oliveira. He looks massive compared to his last fight. Yeah, wow. He's coming overweight. He's fat. He's fat, that's why. He's a chunky monkey. He's let himself go. He's going to need to have one of those gastric bands applied. Would you date your boss's recent ex-girlfriend who also works at the same company? Jesus. TD, I feel like this might be a situation you're in. I'm just wondering, would you date your boss's ex-girlfriend if they were all still at the same company? My question would be, how long ago did they split up? Has he moved on? Like, do you know what I mean? If they split up and it's been a week, then to be honest, I'm a very selfish person, so I absolutely would make a move. But what I would do is I'd keep it quiet, and I'd be like, look, we can't let people find out. It's just going to be really awkward at work if people find out. So, because of course, if I'm making a move, she's going to say yes. Do you know what I mean? If I'm making a move, going over to her, yeah, doing the old train, and then go up to her, and I'm like, how you doing? You know, kind of a thing. She's going to go, oh my God, yes, I'd love to go out with you. But then I would say, you listen to me, sweet cheeks. We've got to keep this on the down low, yeah? Because if John finds out, I don't know what's going to happen. And then I would spend all my spare time, if he was single, trying to get him in a relationship. I'd be like, oh my God, John, do you want to go out for a drink or something? And we'll see if we can fix you up with someone. I just think it would be good if you was in a relationship. Because I am. That's my advice to you, and I hope it helps. Mike said no dating at work unless she signs the checks. Bruce Buffer could be Jake Paul's next opponent. Man, imagine if Bruce Buffer's the one to knock out Jake Paul. Flipping love it. If you go for Oliveira, Rose, and Chandler, and you put $100 on it, you'll win $237. If you go for the underdogs of Gaethje, Esparza, and Ferguson, and you put $100 on, you will win $1,969. Think about that. I'm cheering on Justin, but Charles will be tough. I'm here for Rose. I'm also hoping Ferguson wins, but I won't be upset with a Chandler win. Dortnight said dating people at the same company twice is the worst mistake you can make. I've done it twice. You've got to separate work and your day-to-day life. Listen, I say YOLO, go for it. Do you know what I mean? The heart wants what the heart wants. Think about that. Right, we've got Randy Brown against Chaos Williams. Brown has got a good size. He's very athletic. Good jab, good front kick. 4-1 in his last 5. Very aggressive, good volume. Finisher, decent all-rounder. He's got an experience advantage. Fights at range. I think he's the better fighter, to be honest. He's got a good anaconda choke as well. Williams, though, has got good power, and he's finished 3 of his 4 wins. Good cardio, good durability, blitzing attacks. I think that this is going to be quite close on the feet. If Brown's going to win, he's going to need to get a takedown. I think Chaos Williams will land the more damaging blows, and the longer it goes on, the harder it's going to be for Brown, whose body is going to be beaten and broken, to find those takedowns, I think. So I'm going to go with Chaos Williams, but I do think Randy Brown has got a great opportunity here. Great opportunity. Let me know in the chat which way you are leaning with this one. Which way are you leaning? Are you going with Randy Brown, or are you going with Chaos Williams? Which way are you leaning? Which way are you going with this one? Yes, it's not as fun as you think. Once the lust wears off, you realize you have to see the same person 8 hours a day, every day. Yeah, well, once the lust wears off, just bin them off. Do you know what I mean? Jesus, guys, this isn't complicated. Guys, come on. You get with them. Once the magic goes, you move on. It's like chewing gum. Do you know what I mean? You chew it, you get the flavour, then it goes like, the flavour's gone now. You get a new piece. Don't just keep chewing that old one, do you? Come on, guys. Jesus, this is a UFC fight stream. This isn't life lessons. Brown is going to win. Kaysen said, congrats on the new dates. Sure. Are you still a figure collector? Well, I mean, I have a collection, but I haven't bought any new figures in a long time. Not because I've, like, stopped enjoying what they're making, but, you know, lockdown and all that kind of stuff. I did get some UFC figures, which were kind of fun, but I haven't seen any more from Jazzwares. Jazzwares did one season of UFC figures, and that seemed to be that. Days is working. He makes bank off this. Where is the mods cuts? Says William. It's a good question. You should form a union, and then I'll try and prevent it, like Vince prevents the wrestlers. You should demand more pay, like in UFC. Writing this things down for dating advice whenever I need to get a guy or find a guy. Says Sonny. Yeah, well, it doesn't really work for you, Sonny. This is advice for dudes, yeah? You're not a dude. Stop acting like one. Might as well change the stream title to Babe Station, said Reese Wrestling. Have thought about it. Right, Chaos Williams making his way down. Back-to-back wins. Third largest significant strike differential amongst active UFC welterweights. One of 6 fighters with a 2+ sub-minute knockout in UFC welterweight history. Chaos Williams making his way down. Mike says play it 1 day at a time. I think it's time to start streaming relationship advice. I would be the #1 supporter of that, says Preston. Dudes, we'd kill it. We would kill it. And we'd kill many relationships as well. Right, Chaos Williams getting inside the octagon. If you are joining us, leave a like if you haven't already. We were trying to get to 1,000. We're at 901. 901 is where we are. That's quite exciting, isn't it? 901. We need 99 more, and then we're at 1,000, baby. We're trying to smash these likes. Come on. If you are watching and you haven't dropped a like, leave a like. 1 like for every angel that gets wings. Sod the angels. Steven says, Ferguson or Chandler? I would love Ferguson, but I think it'll be Chandler. So I do love Ferguson. I really want him to win, but I think Chandler's just going to be a problem. I can't get a read on Ferguson as to whether he has really figured things out, or is he done? Is he done? I don't know. He has been away for a while. He said he's gone back to basics, and, you know, he's got a great team around him, and he said a lot of great stuff, but I mean, like, him saying all this stuff is one thing, you know. What we see is something different. We are just seeing inside Bivol's locker room. Canelo Alvarez is going to be in action soon. You can't kill a relationship if there's no relationship to kill. That's a really good point. Tell me, what are men like? They smell. They are out for themselves. But they are very good if you want to watch sports. That's what men are like. Men are like bookmarks. Men are like bookmarks. I mean, that's great. That'll do. Chandler has got too much muscle, questionable chin, and gas tank. John said 954 now, is it, John? John, you're doing God's work, mate. You're not lying as well. You're telling me the truth. Jesus, that's just jumped up 50. It's amazing, isn't it? Amazing. Dork Knight said, can someone text or email Days 2.0? His like for the stream would be appreciated. Right, guys, I know that there's been a lot of chatting here about relationships, which is not why anyone's here. Although maybe it is, I don't know. But what I can tell you is that we are about to get underway with our first fight on the main cards. I don't know why we don't have any stats on screen. I'm going to try and find that out for you. I've got people working on it right now, behind the scenes. There we go. They've sorted it. Thank you. We've got a really good team that works here that's been able to sort that out for us. So excellent work, guys. Well done, guys. Well done, everyone. Right, Chaos Williams, minus 110. This should be fun. This should be fun. Chaos Williams stepping forward as he's getting his intro. Tony hasn't got a lot of exposure and fan base via UFC. He can definitely make money in pro wrestling or even boxing, says Mr. Pineapple. Very nice. How much are prostitutes in the UK? What is the going rate? I don't know. I'd have to ask your mom. Because she knows the pricing. Not because she is one. Because that's very disrespectful. Yeah! Just bleed! Yeah! I want to be one of them guys. I want to be one of them guys that's in the crowd and then the camera comes across and they're like, what's that? What's that? I want to be one of them. You know that everyone at home just kind of rolls their eyes going, Jesus, I'm glad I'm not there. I want to be that guy. There was a dude there with like a Hawaiian shirt and shades and everything. And he was like, That's my dream, that is. Shout out to Dana if he's watching. Can make that dream come true for me. Right, here we go. 30-odd seconds gone in this one. And we've got Brown wearing green shorts. It's not right, is it? And we've got Williams in black. I've said before, if you've got a colour in your name, that should be the colour you're forced to wear. Imagine being called Tony Purple and you wear red shorts. It just doesn't make sense, does it? Low kick coming in by Williams. Nice strikes there by Williams. Brown has got to make sure that he doesn't leave himself open here. Oh my God, that was a big overhand right by Williams. That was nice. Well done. Not sure how much of it got through, but low kick just misses there by Williams. Whiskey Plays, shout out to you, dudes. Appreciate the kind words. 3 significant strikes to 2. 3 significant strikes to 2 at the moment. And we've got Williams edging forward. Brown on the outside. Kick coming into the body by Brown. High kick, caught the leg. Oh, good work by Williams. Brown goes back against the cage. Brown must have seen his life flash before his eyes there. Must have seen his life flash before his eyes. As soon as he threw that kick and he got caught, he must have thought, God damn, there's something painful coming my way now. But he's up against the cage and Brown getting some shots off. Nice knee to the body. Couple of jabs. Not bad, actually, by Brown. Williams in the center. Trying to throw in some kicks. Both guys bouncing around. Nice strikes coming in by Williams. He's got Brown rocked. Brown goes down. Brown goes down. Williams is on top. He's not out, though. He's not out. Chaos trying to grab the head of Brown. He's got a bit of a choke applied here at the moment. So, choked by Williams. Brown down on his knees. He has kind of tucked himself up a bit here, so I think he's relatively comfortable, but there's still over 2 minutes to go. This is not the position you want to be in at all. So, yeah, he's getting choked a little bit here. Not ideal at all. He tries to pop his head out. And he gets, he breaks apart. Williams backs up. Both fighters on their feet. Low kick. Inside leg kick there by Williams. Backing up a little bit as Brown is edging forward. Edging forward with some left-hand jabs. Nice kick coming into the body. But duck underneath by Brown. Working that head movement. Head movement. Head movement. Kick to the body. Brown goes down. Loses his footing. It's a slip. Nice leg kick coming in. 9 significant strikes to 5. Lots being thrown, not lots being landed. Into the clinch. Knee to the body there by Brown. 10 significant strikes to 6. Williams edging it. Williams edging it. Williams getting a minute control time as well. We've got 1 minute 12 or so to go. Nice shot coming into the body. Irish Rebel, shout out to you. Hope you are well. And 1 minute to go. Edging forward, Brown. Trying to come in. Nice shot to the body. Looking for an uppercut. Leg kick coming in there by Williams. Again, Brown still edging forward. Grabbing. Trying to grab a hold of Williams, but no joy. No joy. Back against the cage. So, pinned up against the cage at the moment. Knee strike coming in there by Brown. Getting a nice... So, he had the head, and that was a high knee. He's trying to knee him in the face. 20-odd seconds left on the clock. 15 significant strikes to 10. Williams still edging this. And, again, knees coming in. 10 seconds left. Rusted, Cruel, Nail, shout out to you. Who's winning? I've got Williams winning. Standing guillotine, but that is the end of round 1. Yeah, I've got Williams winning this so far. Reason why I say that is because 25 total strikes to 13. 18 significant strikes to 11. 1 minute 43 control time to 0. Neither guy managed to get a takedown. The numbers are with Williams. They are unofficial numbers, but they are with Williams. Did you try 2K22? I would love to see you stream it. I haven't got it. No. One thing you need to know about me, I'm really cheap. So the idea of spending like $50 on a game just doesn't work for me. I'm still waiting for UFC to come down in price, and it's been like half price, and it's been down to $20, and I still won't pay for it. So one day I hope to be happy. Here we go. Round 2. Roland has got hemorrhoids. Roland, shout out to you. Everyone in the chat will be, you'll be in our thoughts, dude. Right, Williams takes round 1 for my reckoning. Chuckle said, wow, that was just round 1. That was just round 1. Dort Knight says, please like the stream. Days doesn't even like UFC or wrestling, and he's been forced to choose this to entertain people. It's true. Nice jabs coming in by Williams. Brown coming in with a left-hand jab of his own. Days is like that song, Cheap Thrills. He likes cheap stuff. Absolutely. Duck underneath. Williams edging forward. We've got Brown on the outsides. Adam Martin says, good start to the fight by Chaos Williams. I want to know what Eva Marie thinks. That's what I want to know. How am I meant to watch a fight and know who's winning if I don't have Eva Marie telling me what she thinks? Wow, Williams swinging away there, but Brown was like in the Matrix, avoiding everything. Low kicks coming in. That's going to be a path to victory for Williams. He needs to work that leg. That lead leg, he needs to keep targeting, because that is a great way of just getting some significant strikes. Worked on the outside again. Yep, good. Outside and again outside. Look at that leg. He's going after that leg. He's working those leg kicks. So far, he's landed 10 of 21. He's actually landed as many leg kicks as he has shots to the head. So, really good stuff at the moment. Low kick coming in. 2K22 is free with Game Pass. I don't have that. I don't know what that is. Oh, big shots here by Williams. Brown grabs Williams, drives him up against the cage. Knee to the body. Good reversal by Williams. And he's got him pinned up against the cage. Chandler said, I'm cheap. In 2021, I got UFC 2, FIFA 17, NBA 2K 18, and Madden 17. Yes. That's the way to do it. That was lovely. Lovely kick coming in there by Brown. Goes for a hook shot, but just falls short. It's interesting little battle this, you know. Really interesting little battle. Lots of swings and misses here by Randy Brown. Randy Brown is really swinging away and really going for it, but... Oh, he got stunned there. He got stunned. Williams definitely giving him something to think about. He is dipping like he's in a boxing fight. 19-14 in round 2 with Randy Brown here. So Randy Brown is just edging significant strikes, but not much in it. Super close in this round. Williams takes the first. This round, not much in it at all. Very, very even. Very, very close. It's anyone's round at the moment. So 17-17 significant strikes. 20-17 on total strikes. Very, very close. Right now, Williams has got Brown pinned up against the cage. So he is getting some control time. Matty, shout out to you, says hi to everybody. That's nice. We've got a lovely little community here. Matty, shout out to you, dudes. Matty Yoel. Both breaking into the middle. 19-17 now. To Williams. 19-17. Chaos is a bit frustrated here. Really cannot get these shots through. A lot of what he's throwing is not landing. He's thrown 123 significant strikes and he's landed 38. That's wild, isn't it? There we go. 21-17 on screen. So it was 17-17 not long ago. So Williams has had the better of the past 30-odd seconds. But it's so close. So close. Williams just cannot connect. Oh, there was a shot that got through. Williams seemed to be driving Brown against the cage. And Brown just caught him with something. But Williams was still able to stumble through, grab a hold of Brown, drive him against the cage. There we go. End of the round. 25-23. There was nothing in that round. These are unofficial numbers as well. I do think the control time maybe gave that to Williams as well. So I've got Williams 2-0. 2-0 to Williams in my eyes. But what about your eyes? What are your eyes seeing? Let me know in the chat. Days, I've got Justin winning the main event, and I've got Thug Rose struggling, but just getting the win. Scoob said, do you think the scale scandal could get Oliveira his belt, or has Dana going to keep it open? Well, we need to see what the fallout of all of that is. Right now, we know what's happening. Be very interesting to know if there'll be an investigation into the scale scandal. I think, first of all, we need to know who wins this fight. I mean, what Dana might have said to Oliveira is, don't worry about the whole title situation. Like, just concentrate on winning the fight. Don't worry about the title situation, just win the fight. Because if you lose the fight, the whole thing's irrelevant anyway. So he could have had that conversation. Here we go. We are underway with round number 3. Big shout out to everyone that's left a like. We're on 995. 995. Drop likes, man. We're 5 away from 1,000. Smash that like. Smash it in the face. Here we go. We are underway with round number 3. Nice strikes coming in by Brown. Round 2 was very tough to score. I've got it 19-19, says Paul Fontaine. But what does Eva Marie think? Chaos has got all the power behind those hands. Williams standing his ground in the center. Randy Brown flowing like water in the second. All tied up. I don't know, man. I think Williams got control time in that second round. I think that's important. He had Brown up against the cage. If you look at the unofficial numbers, he actually landed 2 more significant strikes, and there's nothing in that. So if people do have it all tied up, I wouldn't argue. But I think you can also make an argument for 2-0 for Williams. Williams, outside leg kick, inside leg kick as well. Again, working those leg kicks. Both fighters still in this. It's at 1,000. Yes. Okay, that's the first thing done. Now let's get to 1.5, yeah? Big shout out to everyone that's left a like. It really is appreciated. We were trying to do that before we got to the main card. We were about half an hour over. It's not the end of the world, is it? But yeah, just keep dropping them, man. Can never get enough. It makes a big difference for the stream. So big thank you and a big shout out to everyone joining us as these 2 fighters are in the center of the octagon. I've got it 2-0 Williams. It could be 1-1. And this round, super close. Right now, I would say Brown is looking the little... the better. He's 17-13 up on significant strikes in round 3. 17-13. Nice. Again, throws out a right hand. Williams again missing. He's thrown 141 strikes but only landed 43. He's thrown 101 shots to the head and landed 17. Oh! Brown went down and I don't know why. I didn't even see him hit him with anything. Brown just went down. Chaos jumps on top of him. That's a big moment. Why did he go down? Well, all of a sudden he just went down. Chaos must have clipped him or caught him with a kick that I couldn't see, or I don't know, perhaps there was a quick shot in there that I didn't see. Either way, Brown went down, but Chaos couldn't do anything with it. Randy Brown with a lovely right hand. Oh, and again, the striking here is beautiful. Beautiful. Knee strike coming in by Randy Brown. Randy Brown looking the better here. They have scored a knockdown according to UFC. UFC have given a knockdown. So UFC have scored. Oh, and it's on the ESPN one now. A knockdown for Williams. Oh, Randy Brown just threw a shot and put so much into it. He just threw himself into the side of the cage. Williams has grabbed a hold of him now. 27-21 is where we are with significant strikes. Elbow to the side of the head. Williams is going to win. That was a knockdown. They have scored it. Williams, Christopher, shout out to you. That was it. It's kind of crazy, man. Brown just hurled himself against the side of the cage. We've got Brown moving forward. Williams with some shots. Brown edging forward. Spinning back fist there by Williams. Tries to throw a nice right hand. Is on the back foot. Brown coming in. Lovely reversal by Williams. He grabs a hold of Brown and pins him up against the cage. 35-22. I think for me in this round, Brown is going to be the clear winner. I personally would have it 2-1 to Williams. But listen, the judges might not. That second round is really close. It really comes down to where you saw that second round. Yeah, been a great fight, man. And that is the end of the fight. Who wins that fight? Let me know in the chat. Who wins the fight? Which way is that going? I would say 2-1, but it could be it could be a draw. It straight up could be a draw. 1,100 likes is where we are. We went from 1,000 to 1,100 like that, man. If you are watching and you haven't left a like, I know I keep banging on about it, but, man, Just keep them coming. It makes a massive difference. And we're here for these fights. We've got 4 more to go. So next up, we got Shogun Hua in action, taking on OSP. And then after that, it's Michael Chandler, Tony Ferguson. After that, it's Thug Rose, Carla Esparza. After that, it's Justin Gaethje. Going to be taking on Charles Oliveira, Du Bronx. Joy Maurice, hello. Hope you are well. Dang. I was so sad for Oliveira during the weigh-in. I was wondering if Oliveira could still have a chance to get the belt back after UFC 274. Yes. But it's probably going to be... First of all, he would have to win. Then UFC would have to do an investigation. If UFC does an investigation's like, no, it's right, he didn't make weight type thing. Well, as long as he wins, he will be in the next title fight. So he can win it. If he'd have to win this and the next fight to get his belt back. Here we go. Here we go. Decision coming in. Here's Bruce Buffer. Judges. 20. Whip split. There is a winner. Randy Brown does it. Randy Brown does it. It was split. 29-28 Williams. 29-28 Brown. 29-28 Brown. I had it 29-28 Williams, but it's super close. No complaints from me. No robbery. Super close. It's whoever takes that middle round. And Williams can't believe it. It's going to feel like a robbery to Williams, but I don't think it is. He got robbed, said Bismarck. It's an awful decision, said Dort Knight. Joe Rogan said, I don't know why anyone would boo that, but I wonder if they're booing the decision. It was close. Listen, Williams takes the first. Brown takes the third. Who takes the second? I can tell you that striking-wise, it was 25-23 to Williams, but there's nothing in it. These are unofficial numbers. I do think that not only did Williams get the striking, but he did get more control time in round 2 as well. So, for me personally, I would be giving it to Williams, but... Jamie Malarkey said, what a fight to start the main cards. Hayden is 5-5. Old man fighting again. We do have old man fighting again. A 40-year-old against a 39-year-old. It's happening. Joe Rogan in there just talking to Brown, Randy Brown, getting the win. Exciter said Rose just wants to be a good person. She is a good person. Right, here we go. Next fight. I don't know. What time is it? Yeah, we should be going to that next fight relatively soon. OSP. An immediate rematch, says Alex Jones. An immediate rematch. Shouts out to Jamaica. Why did Cowboys fight get cancelled? We just realised that he's really old. We just came to the conclusion that he can't do this anymore. He's 0-4 in his last 5, and he's got 1 no contest. So we just all sat down and agreed as a MMA community that he just shouldn't be on this card. So that's why, basically. And also, he's got a non-COVID illness, so that as well. The Robot, shout out to you. JC said, hit that... oh, God. Oh, I've got some power. Let me tell you. I meant to, do that. And I actually clipped the edge of my hand. And I was like, oh. I don't do pain very well. Oh, guys. Oh, Jesus. Man down. Man down. Tell you what, that is a dangerous weapon right there. That is I just clipped the edge of my hand. Ooh. Stings. Don't know my own strength. I don't even know what I was going to say anymore. The pain is too much. It's too intense. Days, I play Xbox, and I can confirm that 2K22 is not free on Game Pass. That is some breaking news that's coming through. Eric said, smash that like, yeah. Smash that like, guys. I am a first time joining for UFC stream after a long time. Tharuka, shout out to you. Who shouldn't be fighting? No. No cowboy. He got food poisoning, says Tony. That as well. Days hitting himself. It's the excitement. That's what it is. Just getting myself G'd up for Thug Rose. Do you know what I mean? Hemorrhoid Henry, shout out to you. If I ever get hemorrhoids, I'm going to call them Henry in honor of you, my friend. So, big shout out to you. It's because he didn't drink enough prune juice. That's it. Called it. The old folk love that, don't they? I am fighting Canelo on the 4th of July, says Kaysen. I hope you win, dudes. What's this? Adesanya. Israel Adesanya. He's going to be taking on Cannonier, isn't he, soon? So we've got a little video package for Israel Adesanya. Is this going to be UFC 275? An elite striker, an elite specialist. I feel like a bit of Adesanya's shine has gone a little bit. His recent performances maybe haven't been quite what people wanted. He is great, though, isn't he? Adesanya is great, and he's a bit of a talker as well. I do expect him to win. The last style bender. So we do have an advert here. I'm guessing for UFC 275. They do always like to show off that next card. It looks good as well, because I think, is that the card that's got Joanna against Zhang Weili? Joanna against Zhang Weili. Valentina Shevchenko defending. And I think Cannonier against Adesanya. Just seeing his striking. Are you watching the Canelo fight? Yeah, I've got it on. But to be honest, my focus will be on UFC. Two big things going up against each other, and I think it should be relatively comfortable for Canelo. Champion should have made weight. It's his only job in that final week, says Hunter. Adesanya is a punk, says Joel. There we go. Adesanya, 276 it is. What the hell's 275 then? UFC 276 is Adesanya against Cannonier. Volkanovski, Max Holloway 3. Oh my god. Oh, that's going to be amazing. Jessica I takes on Macy Barber. Oh, make her humble. Make her humble. Lauren Murphy against Misha Tate. Sean O'Malley in action against Pedro Muniz. 276 looks fire. 276 looks so good. That looks so good. God damn it, man. Max Holloway against Volkanovski again. Oh my god. Wow, UFC 276. What the hell is 275 then? Valentina is defending, and I know that Zhang and Thingy's on that card. Oh, it might be Jan Blachowicz. Is it? No, it's not Jan Blachowicz. Glover Teixeira. I think it might be Glover Teixeira defending against Pratney, how is it? Yeah, I think it's Glover. I am an undefeated amateur boxer. My record is 300-0. That's great. Shout out to you. What does Wonka mean? Don't know. Wonka. Joy Maurice said, one of the best moments of a UFC live stream was when Days was shouting Thug Rose when she won at UFC 261. Thug Rose for the win. Listen, there's not a person on this planet that's not cheering for Thug Rose right now. Apart from Carla Esparza's family. But even they want Thug Rose, if they're being honest. If they're being honest in their heart of hearts, even they want Thug Rose. Next, time to move along. We will be going to our next fight. There we go. Changes over to Shogun Rua and OSP. This is in the light heavyweight division. So Rua is 40. He's a boomer. He's still capable of bringing war, though. He is a legend. He's got really good fundamentals. He's got a 73% finish rate in UFC. Very much kill or be killed. His chin is a little bit questionable. He is coming in as a plus 195 underdog. 27 wins, 12 losses, 1 draw. Taking on OSP. OSP is a great athlete, physically very strong, good striking, good cardio, bit of a gatekeeper. Can be backed against the cage sometimes. Not great movement, looks for takedowns. I'm going OSP. This is actually a rematch. OSP, I believe, won their first encounter in 2014. So this is actually a rematch, but a rematch from a long time ago. Just like how Rose and Esparza is a rematch from a long time ago. In fact, so long ago, it's not even relevant anymore. But yeah, I'm going to go OSP. Let me know which way you are going on this one. Which way do you think this one goes? And we are seeing Bivol getting ready. Backstage, gloves are going on. I think that might be the next fight, mightn't it? Canelo and Bivol might be the next fight. We're just seeing Megan Olivi standing on the edge of the octagon, doing a little piece to camera. Where can I watch Ferguson Chandler? I honestly don't know, dude, because you know what Uncle Dana's like, ripping down those streams. Hunter says F Xbox. Yes. BX Gunner said Shogun overhand right will drop OSP. Alex is going OSP. T9 wants OSP versus GSP. Absolutely. Checkall said the old folks home called and said it's Cowboys' turn to call the bingo. Whaley Zhang and Joanna 275. It's going to be a war, said Jeff. I remember like it was yesterday. OSP will kill him, says the robot. James said, Impact just finished and it was a great show. Glad you enjoyed it. Dort Knight said, if you don't like Liverpool, please like the stream. We need all the salt we can get at the minute. Is there... Edward, I don't know. It's not a focus right now. Justin said, Connor would KO Usman. Alvaro said Tony and Chandler fights. Yes. Yes, they do. They will. Hasn't happened yet. When is Tony and Chandler? That is going to be after this fight. So it depends how long this fight goes. But this fight, the last one going decision. This one just about to start. If you are watching and you haven't dropped a like, leave a like. We're at 1,100. So if you are watching and you haven't left a like, leave a like. We are in round 6 of Love and Golaz. So we've got Canelo and Bivol coming up after this. Will you commentate on the Canelo fight if there's still time after the main cards? It's going to be on at the same time, dude. If it was on after, we'd be all over it. We'd be all over it. I do have it on, but our focus is going to be UFC. Do you remember when OSP had John Jones scared, says John? OSP, man, he was a killer. But he's 39 now. He's a great athlete and everything, but his time's done here. His time's done. Well, I say that, but I mean, look at Glover Teixeira, who's, the champion of the light heavyweight. That is mental. Mental that he is the champion. Palacis Galatis says, cheers, Larry. Palacis, shout out to you. Appreciate the support. Hunter says, Dad. This is how you find out. I am your father. Suzanne says, go Thug Rose. Rules are rules, even if it is just £0.50, says Robert. In 24 hours, we will be watching a 6-man main event. It's depressing. J14 said, I still can't get over that UFC 276 card. It's great, isn't it? It's great. That UFC 276 card looks really, really impressive. 275 looks good as well. I mean, Joanna and Zhang Wei Li. I do think, though, one of the things that UFC is just missing out on at the moment is big star power names. I don't know how many of these fighters really break through into the mainstream. So, you know, Conor did it, of course, but I don't know how many have done it. Thug Rose, has she done it? I don't know. I don't know if Gaethje has. I don't know if Oliveira has. I don't think Oliveira has. I don't know. It's hard to know what's broken through into the mainstream. I mean, Ronda obviously did. Conor obviously did. Brock obviously did. But, yeah, I kind of feel like UFC just struggle a little bit on that front. But the actual fights themselves, amazing. Michael Chandler could have beaten Gaethje if he didn't showboat and appeal to the fans in that third round. I'm not keeping track of my predictions at this stage. It's just pathetic. I have got OSP winning this one. Bruce Buffer. Fighting! Chandler should have tried to get to the ground before being rocked so much on the feet. I want to see some old pay-per-view reviews and breakdowns, says Owen. Definitely want to do more videos, and I've said I want to do more MMA videos as well. 1,193 likes is where we are. Keep those likes coming. They're really, really appreciated. Who's the favourite out of these two? I've got the odds being OSP at -240 and Shogun Hu at +195. So that's what they were about 48 hours or so ago. Next fight after this is Chandler versus Ferguson. If you are just joining us wondering where's Chandler versus Ferguson, it's on after this. Chandler will be done after round 1. Nugzula said, let's go Shogun. Right, here we go. We're about to get underway. About to get underway with this one. At second fight on the main cards. And it's been a night where we've not had many finishes. I don't know how long I expect the final 3 fights to be going for. I do expect to finish in that main event. Right, we've got, we are underway. We've got both fighters in the center. Shogun Hu trying to throw in a leg kick there. Trying to throw in low kick, but just missing. Little flick coming back by OSP. A lot of respect you can see on display between these two. Low kick just misses there by Shogun. And OSP on the outsides. Again, just having a little look at the moment, trying to find a way through. Kick to the body, but nicely defended. Shogun Hu just backing up a little bit. Backing up again, trying to find kick to the body. Nice kick to the body there by OSP. Shogun Hu just edging forwards. OSP on the back foot again. Just a little flick out. These two haven't got going yet. Nice strikes coming in down the middle. Strikes down the middle by OSP. Everyone waiting for Chandler and Ferguson, Thug Rose and Esparza. This is kind of like the final obstacle we have to get past. Nice strike there. Lovely left hand by Shogun Rua. Kick to the body by OSP. Another kick to the body again as well. Oh, getting in on the inside. Bit of a nice counter left by Shogun Rua. These two really feeling each other out at the moment. They haven't let hands go. At the moment, it's 6-3 on significant strikes for Shogun Rua. They're actually even using this to talk about Crypto.com. Nice kick coming into the body. 1-2 by Shogun Rua. Gaethje is going to KO Oliveira, and you can take that to the bank. We've had nearly 5,000 votes. Nearly 5,000 votes. Gizzard, shout out to you, my friend. Hope you are well. Street 7 says, thank you, Days. Always a pleasure to come here. Streets Hindi Gaming. Shout out to you, my friend. My favourite kind of gaming is the Streets Hindi kind. So, Streets Hindi Gaming, shout out to you. Nice kick coming into the body there by Shogun Rua. Kick coming in by OSP. Cowboy fight was cancelled. It was. We've got Shogun Rua charging forward, driving OSP back. Kick coming in. It's 11 significant strikes to 8 at the moment. This fight has not caught fire yet. Still waiting for the fireworks to get going. But they are just throwing shots to each other. No combos or anything. No volume. It's just odds, little kicks, little strikes. Still feeling each other out. Shogun Rua just edging forwards. Tries to throw in a nice left straight, but Rua ducks underneath. Kick to the body by OSP. That was good. That was good. Kick to the body again by OSP. And Shogun Rua backing up a little bit. Cormier said, have you noticed that Jake Paul hasn't called out Anderson Silva? And then laughs. Jake Paul getting a shout. He'll love that. I'd imagine he'll respond to that on social media. Low kick coming in by Shogun Rua. OSP trying to throw in a kick to Rua as well. And again, man, it feels like this is going to just drift this round. 15-16. Rua ahead by 1, nothing in it. I mean, how do you separate these two? They've just gone, just flicked out little shots and everything. This is the calm before the storm. The storm is coming. Yeah, this is genius by UFC. What you do is you go, it lulls you into like a, and then Chandler and Ferguson come out and you go, oh my God, this is the best thing I've ever seen. Because the last thing you saw was this. So there we go. End of round 1. That is not a round that's going to live long in the memory. In fact, I forgot about it already. I'd give it Shogun Rua. Shogun Rua, 19 significant strikes to 15. Nothing in it. Nothing in it. Oliveira always proves that he is a champion, and he will again tonight. Do you think Khabib could beat Conor, Gaethje, Oliveira in the same night? No. No. 10-10, says John. Let's go, said Gizzard. Let's go. I think my 1, 2, 8, 9 light prediction was conservative. We're on the road to 1,500, are we? 1, 2, 1, 8 is where we are. Keep those likes coming. It makes a big, big difference. Big difference. So really appreciate the support as we get to round number 2. And hopefully we get something a little bit more interesting than what we got in the first. But as I said, this is the calm before the storm. And the storm is coming. The storm is backstage. Tony Ferguson is in the house. And he'll be desperate to show that he is not a finished fighter. He's just going to have to show it against a very good fighter. Someone that was just moments away from being the lightweight champion himself in Michael Chandler. This is not an easy fight at all. Shogun is a legend. Adam Martin said OSP is finding a home for that teep kick. Nice kick coming in there by Shogun Hua. We've got St. Preux again on the outside. Bit of distance between these two. Again, just flicking out single shots. Katie Taylor was in Canelo's changing room. Oh, hello. Kick coming in. No, well, they're both promoted by Eddie Hearn, aren't they? So we've got St. Preux edging forward. We've got Shogun Hua on the outside. We've got Shogun just kind of dancing around on the outside, and I must admit, this is not a fight that's going to do great things for MMA. I think if you're a boxing fan and you tune into this, I think you will struggle to appreciate MMA if you watch this one. Slowly sending me to sleep, but it's the fans are booing. It's the calm before the storm. Low kick coming in by Shogun Hua. Who have you got winning, Chandler or Tony? I think that Chandler wins, but I really would like for it to be Tony. But I do think it's going to be Chandler, unfortunately. Steve said desperate. Absolutely. I've been called that many times, Steve. You're not the first. 2 minutes 50 left to go. Shane said if Tony loses, he will fade away from the top 10. Chandler wins or lose, just get lucky to be in the UFC. Jeff said 1.9 in the chat now. Should be the same in likes. What's up? What's up? Yeah, big shout out to everyone joining us. If you haven't left a like, leave a like, because this show is about to get popping. We've just got to get through this fight. We've just got to survive this fight. We've just got to stay awake during this fight. And so far it is 19-15 on significant strikes. Kevin Holland has tweeted to say he is down with OSP. Everyone wants to know what Eva Marie thinks, though. That's the big question. Boos from the crowd. The crowd are not having this at all. If you are wondering, why is he not telling us what's happening? It's because nothing's happening. That's why. Kick coming into the body. I mean, the UFC are just, honestly, they're like, Toyota Tires, the official sponsor of the UFC. Now they're playing a trailer in the corner so you can watch a trailer for a film. That's how boring this fight is. They're showing us trailers at the same time. Strike by Hua. What I might do is have a look and see how each round has gone. We'll see who's winning this round because, honestly, it's hard to tell because it's so dull. OSP in the middle of the octagon. I tell you what, this is a fight that's really hard to make sound exciting. I've got, I give credit to the commentators if they can make this sound good. We have got 16-16 in this. Odds at the moment, Shogun Hua at -110, OSP at -120. Nothing to separate them. 16-16, 17-16 right now for Shogun Hua. 19-15 to Shogun Hua in the first. I gave him the first, but these are unofficial numbers. High kick coming in, but it's blocked there by Shogun Hua. Trying to charge forward, and he throws in a nice right hand. Low kick coming in by OSP. Kick to the body there by OSP as well. OSP on the outside. Big knee to the body by OSP. Low kick coming in there by Shogun Hua. End of the round. That ended 20-18 significant strikes to OSP. I'm not sure who's winning, but I know it's not the fans. Do you ever have a cheeky bet? I did, and then as soon as I did that, my bet's lost. I can't remember on what the fight was, but I bet on someone that was like minus 800 favourite, and they lost. I mean, that's mental, isn't it? That is mental. I thought, well, I don't want to risk it too much. I'll just put a little something on this, and you know, £10 can become £11 type thing. And then they flipping lost, and I had no £10. So sucks. These two fighters are acting like neighbours who know they have damaged fencing panel between the gardens, and they are waiting for the other to go to B&Q and get the fence panel. It's exactly how it is. You need noisemakers. What, like the thing? You're absolutely right. I got 2 bananas. Come on, boys! Yeah! Is there anything more pathetic than seeing a man on the internet smash 2 bananas together to try to create excitement? Yes, a man doing 4 bananas. 4 bananas, I tell you. Right, we are underway with round number 3. Don't you let anyone tell you that we're not. In fact, I was also a little bit late because I was smashing bananas together. So, there we go. Right, we are underway with this, and just keeping an eye on what is happening over in the wacky world of Canelo. That fight hasn't started yet. Still at the co-main event. Nice kick to the body there by OSP. Shogun Hua on the insides. It sounds like porn. It was porn. That's my version of porn. That's basically what I do on my OnlyFans account. If you sign up to OnlyFans, it's just me smashing 2 objects together, creating sounds that sound a bit dirty, but are actually totally PG. I mean, I do it naked, though. So, you know, there's always that. Shogun Hua on the outside. OSP in the middle. The crowd are on the verge of just, like, getting up and walking out at this point. 5-4 is where we are in this round. Shogun Hua on the outside. This fight is so bad, both fighters should just be let go. Wicker is injured and will not fight against Vettori, says On. This is his last fight, right, says Canolio. I honestly, I haven't seen any interviews with either of these guys. Normally there's like quite a few interviews out there, but this has been so focused on the top 3. I did see an interview with Cowboy. I didn't get a chance to watch an interview with these. So if it is someone's final fight, then all right, fair play. I'll shut up. The crowd certainly don't care. I know that much. Ledge Killer, shout out to you. Days, just let you know the Whittaker fight's just... Yeah, I just saw. You're copying people's comments now, Edwards. And that is to be frowned upon. Might take a nap, said Mouse Tash. That's what the UFC want. They want you to feel bored. And then boom, here's Chandler Ferguson. You're like, ah. It's going to go crazy, guys. This thing's going to go off like there's a party in the USA. Look at all the Fireflies in the crowd. Wyndham is coming, says Wrestle with Andy. They are waving their phones about, aren't they? Got to entertain yourself, ain't you? This fight ain't done it. What I will say is in this round, OSP is 19-9. So he is well ahead when it comes to significant strikes. So he is well ahead here when it comes to significant strikes. Kick coming into the body as well. So OSP taking this round. When we go to the judges' scorecard, I would imagine the words "I don't care" will just be written across them. Who won? I don't care. I really don't care. There you go. Strike coming in by OSP. Are these guys good friends or something? They're really good friends. They really like each other. Ha! Snort, said Fernbird. The stats are frozen. Hopefully they just updated. They do get stuck sometimes. Do you know what? The stats aren't frozen. That's how bad this fight is. People are like, the stats are frozen. No, it's just no one's doing anything. 20 seconds to go. This 10 minutes is the longest 10 minutes. It's been so long. It's been so long. I don't even remember being happy. Oh my god. Boo. Even I'm going to start booing. Boo. I want to see Dana's reaction. I want to know what Dana's reaction is. Is he just crying? Because if UFC fights were all like that, there would be no UFC. The judges will flip a coin to determine who wins. Guys, who won that fight? The stats fell asleep. Everyone fell asleep. I can't see bonus money coming for these two. Fight of the night. Fight of the night. Absolute scenes. St. Preux is seriously holding back. It's just a sparring session. Tony time! Yeah, here we go. Just announce any winner. I don't think no one's going to even care who's won this. You can say anything. You could say any word. Give it to Conor McGregor. I don't care. Let's move on. Winner of the fight, Conor McGregor. Well done. Well done, Conor. Right, next fight. Chandler versus Ferguson. Yes. 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 I would rather watch my turtle fight his hoe turtle. Oh my god, I'd love to watch that. I've never seen a hoe turtle. Right. God, the judges are taking ages. They've probably only just woke up. They're probably like, oh my god, I didn't even score that fight. Oh god, what shall I do? Right, 10-9, 9-10, 10-9, you've won, well done. Here we go. Here we go. Fight of the year. Boo! 29-28. Split. St. Preux gets the win. So it was what, 29-28, 29-28, and then the other judge just went 30-27. OSP wins, and Jesus. Michael Chandler, Tony Ferguson. It's time! 5 rounds! It's going to be so good, man. It's going to be so good. Here we go. We're at 1,300. Smash those likes. Smash those likes. Smash those likes. Smash those likes. We can get to 1.5. There's over 2,000 people watching right now. Come on, guys. Come on. YOLO, yeah? YOLO. I know you all fell asleep during that. I did as well. We can all go off to get counselling afterwards for what we just got subjected to. But now what we're going to be subjected to is what UFC is all about. Now we get to the good stuff. There he is, look. Al Kakui. Al Kakui. Seeing him backstage, warming up. Ah, let's go. Time for violence. Right, Michael Chandler, minus 300 and something. He is the favourite. I had him at minus 410, but I don't think he's at that now. Tony Ferguson at plus 310. This is number 5 versus number 7 in the lightweight division. Michael Chandler, 22 wins, 7 losses. Tony Ferguson, 26 wins, 6 losses. Chandler, an all-rounder, but known for his wrestling, will look for takedowns. It will be in a dogfight if he stays standing. I'm not sure standing is going to be the right thing for Chandler. Fast, explosive, he's got power, he's a great athlete. Taking on Tony Ferguson, who's on a 3-fight losing streak, but he is durable. He's been in wars. He's a volume striker. Can be controlled when taken down. Dangerous off his back, though. Good wrestler, moves forward. 68% takedown defense. Great heart. He was saying as well, like, when he was in there against Oliveira, and Oliveira had him in all these, like, armbar positions and everything, he was thinking to himself, just take it. Just take my arm. I don't care. Just break it and take it, because I'm going to beat you with it. This Tony Ferguson is just built different. He's not the same as us. He's not the same as us. He's not human. Tony Ferguson is just not the same as you and I. So, yeah, this is going to be an absolute war. Ferguson is going to be put in some difficult situations, and he's not going to care. And it's going to be absolutely invigorating, thrilling, potentially fight of the night. Incredible front kicks to the body by Ferguson as well. Something else to keep an eye on. I've got Chandler. I hope it's Ferguson. Let me know in the chat. Who are you going for? Big fight feel. Massive fight feel. Mainly because this is a massive fight. And, oh my God, I cannot wait. Cannot wait. This fight is going to be trash, says Chuckles. That's it, Chuckles. Hyping it up, building the excitement. This fight is going to be trash. Subscribe to PewDiePie. Says, just so you know, Days, I love your content, and I do think you are the best at this. Honestly, it's worth watching you over the pay-per-view sometimes. Stay awesome. That's very kind, dudes. That's very kind. I really appreciate those kind words. And, yeah, I mean, look, it's competitive during a pay-per-view. I know there's lots of people that do it. And, you know, no shade on anyone. Obviously, I don't get a chance to watch anyone else because I'm here doing it. But, yeah, I'm sure there's lots of good... I mean, like, the MMA community is great, vibrant. Do you know what I mean? There's lots of really knowledgeable people out there, and passion, man. The passion for this sport just keeps growing and just keep attracting more and more people, and that's a great thing to see, isn't it? The sport growing is what everyone wants, so it's great. It would kind of suck if we were the only ones doing this, to be honest. But, yeah, appreciate the kind words, dudes. Appreciate the kind words. Gabrielle said, El Kukui, all the way, second round, bomb. Are you streaming, Canelo? I do have it on, and I will try to tell you what's happening, but... Oof, dude, I mean, like, El Kukui is walking out, do you know what I mean? When Tony Ferguson is making his way to an octagon, you pay attention. Like, I think that's a legal requirement as well. Like, you legally have to pay attention. So, Tony Ferguson comes out. Tony Ferguson is in the arena. Massive roar for Tony Ferguson. El Kukui, one of the most loved fighters in the world, making his way down to the octagon, ranked 7th in the lightweight division. He is about to be taking on a very tough challenge, but not his toughest challenge. This guy has faced and lost to both of the guys in the main event. Lots of love for Tony Ferguson. Why is Tony looking at his phone? Why not? If Tony wants to look at his phone, he'll look at his phone. J-Law, shout out to you. Lexi said, Tony round 2. Canelo's going to get smoked, says Blink. Find me a $50 bet in here, says Ballin. Dude, this card, I just don't know if it's the card to have a little $50 bet on, to be honest. I feel pretty good for Rose winning. But I would always say that. And honestly, I think with this one, my heart wants Ferguson, but my head says Chandler. And yeah, God, I could just see Chandler getting control time. I can see Chandler getting control time, and I think over 3 rounds taking the fight, but I can't see Ferguson getting a finish. Fight goes over 2.5 is probably pretty good. Fight goes over 2.5 might be pretty good. UFC trending top pick, Ferguson and Oliveira to win by... Ferguson and Oliveira to both win by submission is a top pick. It's going to be a war, man. They're both going to bring it. But they've both shown how durable they are. Certainly Tony Ferguson. Tony was watching the stream, said Wrestle with Andy. Yes! Yes! Michael Chandler making his way down. 2,000, says Lexi. 2,000. I don't know what that means. 2,000. I can tell you we're at 1,392 likes. Keep smashing those likes, guys. Keep smashing those likes. We're 107 away from 1,500. Keep smashing those likes. Mess them up. Make them humble. As Michael Chandler making his way out. Making his way down to the octagon. You're a big Ferguson fan. Yeah, no, I do like Holloway as well. Ferguson and Holloway would both be in my top 5, along with Thug Rose. For like current fighters, Ferguson, Holloway, Thug Rose, definitely in the mix. Maybe Molly McCann as well. I got a soft spot for her, man. Molly McCann would probably be in there as well. Here comes Michael Chandler making his way down. M. Kern said, I've changed my mind. Ferguson has got as much chance as a Shogun winning the last match. Overshot said, I've bet 500,000 on this match. I've bet 2 million, says TT. Oh, that's nothing. I've gone 2.5. 2.5 million riding on this, and I'm not even bothered who wins. Tony Ferguson, let's go. Get in your thoughts, guys. Put it in the chat. Put it in the chat. Who do you think is winning this? Who do you think is winning this? And we are at 1,435 likes as well, by the way. Big shout out to everyone that's left a like. We are on the road to get into 1,500. Michael Chandler, former Bellator lightweight champion, 13 first-round finishes. Finished 17 of 22 wins, 10 by knockout, 7 by submission. He can finish you a multitude of ways. Crypto.com says, don't forget to vote now for your favorite fighter and win up to 30,000 in BTC, which I think is the code for Bitcoin. Which, $30,000 in Bitcoin, I think translates to about $2.75. Here we go. Michael Chandler making his way in. May the best man win, says Dan. Yes. Or Tony Ferguson. Ferguson by submission, says David. John said, shout out. John, shout out to you. Did Rose win? Let's say yes. But technically she hasn't fought yet. I got Tony Ferguson's ankle on this fight. There he is. Look, Tony Ferguson. Al Kukui. Bit of money coming in on Tony Ferguson. He's only a plus 250 underdog now. Michael Chandler at minus 320. Why has Tony Ferguson's image stopped, but Michael Chandler's still swaying? What's going on there? They did a move-in like thing, and Tony Ferguson stopped and froze, and Michael Chandler was just swaying on the other side like a mental case. Oh. Man, I'm so excited for this. I'm so excited for this. Big fight feel. Big fight feel. Huge fight feel. When does Diaz fight? Not on this card. Rumors that it's going to be him against Chimaev. Chandler has got children's trunks on. Listen. Don't act like we wouldn't all do it. Here we go. Tony Ferguson getting a big, big cheer from this crowd. And there is Michael Chandler. Michael Chandler coming in as a minus 320 favorite. If you just take your feelings out of it, this guy is a minus 320 favorite. That means you have to bet $320 to win $100. That's how much of a favorite Michael Chandler is. Let's go, Chandler. Get me that 50K, baby. Oh, here we go. Has Tony ever been straight KO'd? What, just like come out and straight knocked out? Not that I can remember. Unless it happened outside of UFC. What, do you think that's about to happen here? I can't see it. Ferguson's durability is like biblical. It's actually in the Bible. Here we go. Right, we are underway. We are underway. Right, Michael Chandler, Tony Ferguson, both coming out into the center. This 3-round fight. So we are up and running. Don't forget, leave a like if you are just joining us. Number 5 against number 7. Michael Chandler is 5th in this division. Tony Ferguson is 7th. And we've got Ferguson in black shorts, switching his stance, trying to move forward. Nice wide stance there by Chandler. And Ferguson trying to keep things nice and tight. Chandler not wanting to engage in a war. Nice kick coming in there by Tony Ferguson. Ferguson having a little look. He's very awkward. You never quite know which direction he's going to attack you from. And that's nice kick to the body there by Ferguson. Oh, that was a lovely strike by Chandler. Lovely left hand straight. I do like his base. He's got a lovely wide base. It's very Conor-esque, Michael Chandler. Oh, Ferguson catches Chandler. Ferguson catches Chandler. Chandler goes down, but he's right back up. Big moment for Ferguson. Chandler blocking these shots. Chandler does not want to engage in a war with Tony Ferguson. Big moment for Ferguson. Leg kick by Ferguson. Tony is durable. He's got great heart. He's got great skill. Throwing the hands, misses with an uppercut kick to the body by Ferguson. Chandler with a lovely right hand to the body. Oh my God, already this is a billion times better than the last fight we saw. Low kicks coming in. These leg kicks are going to add up, man. These leg kicks are going to come up. The Chandler leg kicks are going to really hurt Ferguson. He ain't going to give up on it, but his legs, his mobility is going to be compromised. Oh, Chandler having to get in close, and he keeps getting clipped. Outside leg kick by Ferguson. Ferguson, 6 significant strikes ahead. 16 significant strikes to 10 for Ferguson at the moment. Nice right hand coming in by Chandler. Chandler charging in. Takedown by Chandler. That is not what Ferguson wanted. Not what Ferguson wanted. Ferguson was winning the striking exchange on the feet. He was doing very, very well, but a takedown by Chandler. Ferguson is not going to accept this position, and he's throwing in elbows. Throwing in big, big elbows from his back, but this is good control time for Michael Chandler. Tony Ferguson working hard, though. He does not want to accept this position. He's still dangerous off of his back, though. Very, very dangerous. So right now he's trying to make things as difficult as possible for Michael Chandler. Throwing in a few elbows, trying to grab a hold of the arm. Not allow Chandler to get what he wants, and he tries to kick him off. But Chandler gets right back into full guards, throwing some shots off. It's really, really good stuff so far by both guys. But significant strikes, 23-14. But time is going by. Control time, very important when it comes to the scoring. Oh, big heavy shots raining down by Chandler. Big heavy shots raining down. Chandler absolutely mauling Ferguson, but Ferguson grabbing Chandler. He's having to weather a storm here, Ferguson. He's having to weather a storm. 23-16. on significant strikes. Blood coming down the side of the face of El Cucuy. Chandler on top of Ferguson. Ferguson on his back. Chandler in full guard, over by the side of the cage. We've been in this position for a while. 1 minute 28 control time. 23 significant strikes for Ferguson. 19 for Chandler. Takedown. That takedown was such a big moment in this round. Such a big moment in this round. Elbows coming in by El Cucuy. He's not just accepting this position, and I think there's a bit of damage on the face of Chandler as well. This is a war. Both men knew it would be a war. Everyone knew it would be a war. It is a war. Ferguson on his back with Chandler on top. Strikes raining round to the side of the head. Blood still pouring down. 7 seconds on the clock. Chandler in control. It might be a Chandler round. It's going to be a Chandler round. It's going to be a Chandler round. It's going to be a Chandler round because Chandler got 2 minutes 19 control time. 2 minutes. 2 minutes 28 control time. Nearly half the round in control time. And actually ended one significant strike ahead of Ferguson. But Ferguson rocked Chandler on the feet. First round, Chandler. Mo said Chandler will gas out. J14 says, what a round. Walakin has got it 10-9 to El Cucuy. Round is close, but I'm going to go, Chandler, says Anthony. Hayden said it's a Chandler round. Ferguson's guard is a beast, said August Burns Red. It was very good. It was very good. He did not just lie there and accept that position. Throwing in elbows, causing as much damage as he could. Doing as much as he could. We've said before, when El Cucuy is in that octagon, you pay attention. You watch. Right, here we go. Round number 2. We are underway. If you are watching and you haven't left a like, leave a like, smash a like. We are now over 1,500 likes. Oh, Ferguson down! Ferguson down and out! Chandler wins! Chandler wins! El Cucuy is knocked out cold! El Cucuy is knocked out cold! Oh, he's still out! He's still out! Oh my God, it's a knockout of the year! It's a knockout of the year for Chandler! Wow! El Cucuy is still down! El Cucuy is still down! Paddy Pimblett, Molly McCann in the crowd, can't believe it! God damn, look at the guys in the crowd just screaming after an incredible knockout by Michael Chandler. Incredible knockout. The heart wanted Ferguson. The head said Michael Chandler. God damn, they haven't showed a replay of it. God damn. God damn, right at the start of the second round, Michael Chandler absolutely sleeps Tony Ferguson and he bursts into tears. Chandler, we haven't seen Ferguson, we haven't seen the replay. He's grabbing his son, gives him a big kiss. It's amazing. We haven't seen the replay of it. We haven't seen his chin is gone. Yeah, I mean, look, we're seeing a replay now. Start of the second round. Tony Ferguson having a look. It's a kick. Front kick to the face. Oh, he's Anderson silvered him. He's Anderson silvered him. Front kick to the face. It's Anderson Silva against Vitor Belfort. It's a front kick to the face! Oh my God! Oh my God, front kick to the face, man! Wow, Joe Rogan said it's the best front kick to the face of all time. I think Anderson Silva will have something to say about that. But front kick to the face, he just took his soul. He just took his soul. Yeah, Tony Ferguson, man. It's done, innit? This sucks so bad. Tony has never been flashed before. He's still out cold. He's on a seat. He's managed to get back to his feet, but he's done, innit? He's done. He's done. I think Tony's done. Oh, God. Why does it hurt so much? Why does it hurt so much? Why am I in so much pain? But knockouts! Round 2 knockout. Chandler is a knockout monster. R.I.P. El Kukui. Who will win, Rose or Carla? I've got Rose. I got Rose. 17 seconds into round 2. Oh my God, man. It's amazing. He is on his feet. Tony's on his feet. He went over and he was stood next to the ref when the result was read out, so he's fine. Tony looked great, but his chin has gone. Man, front kick to the goddamn face. Tony doesn't know where he is after that. Tony doesn't know where he is. Tony, I think, he's just had his sense knocked out of him, man. They're just going to show a replay here. God damn, look at this. Look at this. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I tell you what, UFC 274, if that's the only thing, even if these next 2 fights get cancelled, that just made this whole event worth it. That just made it worth it. I hate that it happened to Tony. But I wonder if that is good enough to make him #1 contender. I wonder if it will be Michael Chandler that fights for the title now. There's not a fan on the planet that doesn't want to see me rematch you, Charles, or you, Justin Gaethje. Michael Chandler. Conor McGregor! Michael Chandler calls out Conor McGregor! You and me. At 170. Michael Chandler says you and me at 170. Conor McGregor called out by Michael Chandler. You and me at 170. Where are we? What's happening? This is amazing. I love how he's just called out for the title belt. And he said, well, if you ain't going to do that, if you ain't going to give me that title shot, Conor McGregor, you and me at 170. Wow. Chandler would dust Conor. I like it, though. I like it. Listen. Jesus, mini-me grew up. I like it. After what we've just seen there, you know, if you're a casual UFC fan and that guy, after just doing that, has called out Conor McGregor, there's going to be a lot of casuals out there that are like, yes, please. I would like that fight, please. Thank you. Yes, please. That is a great fight to make. Does it actually do anything for either guy? Probably not. It's probably a good little warm-up thing, though. I mean, listen, if Conor is serious about facing Kamaru Usman, maybe you take a fight against Michael Chandler at 170 first, see how that goes, type of thing. I don't know. He just called out Conor McGregor. He did call out Conor McGregor. Mr. Wolf said 39-year-old. If it was prime Ferguson, he would never have got knocked out. Dana, hey, you can't do that. Nathan said, I was glued to my phone. I missed the knockout, but I saw the replay. Yeah, look, this is why you just cannot, for a moment, switch away. If you switch away from UFC, you just cannot. The angle that it happened in, I didn't quite see what he got him with. I couldn't tell if it was the leg coming up the middle, if it was like cause the arm seemed to swing as well. And they weren't showing the replay, so I was like, I don't want to say it's a kick if it's not a kick, and it turns out it's a hook shot or whatever. So I was waiting for that replay to get the confirmation. God damn, man, it's the damnedest front kick in the world. It is beautiful. It is beautiful, and that will send reverberations around. I mean, not only with what happened in the fight, but the call out after as well. So good. So good. So good. Thug Rose taking on someone. It doesn't matter who that person is. Just a warm body for Thug Rose. Thug Rose. It's time. It's time. It's time for the main event. The people's main event. Thug Rose. Going to be in action, taking on someone, anyone. It doesn't matter. Wheel him out. She'll knock him out. Come on, Rose. I'll tell you now. I like to try and call things down the middle during fights. You know me. We got a good relationship. Yeah, that goes out the flipping window when it's Thug Rose. When it's Thug Rose, we support Thug Rose. Yeah, that's the only rule of this channel. When it's a Thug Rose fight, we support Thug Rose. And that is exactly what we're doing. And do you know what? Canelo is just making his way down right now. So we got the Canelo ring walk. And it looks like we're going to have Canelo fighting at the exact same time that Thug Rose is fighting. How has life worked out that way? That's not right. That's not how this should work. I shouldn't have to choose between Canelo and Thug Rose. I feel pretty good for Canelo, though, and I feel pretty good for Thug Rose. Let's go, Rose, says Cole. Conor said he wants Michael at 155. Conor's really struggling. He's got a great size to him. He's really struggling to get down now to that weight. So, I don't know. Has he actually tweeted that? It'd be interesting to know what Conor has to say in response to that. I'm sure a lot of people are jumping over to his Twitter account, but no tweet or anything from Conor yet. Nothing from Conor, but I'm sure he was watching. I can tell you that What a KO is trending right now in the UK. So that is trending. What a KO. UFC 274 is the #1 trend in the UK right now. UFC 274, the #1 trend. Chandler just won knockout round 2. Yeah, if you are watching as well, that front kick was something else. It really, really was something else. It really, really was. Get your likes in as well. We're at 1,589. Keep dropping those likes. We are building to Thug Rose. Thug Rose up next. Anderson Silva trending, probably because of that front kick. Michael Chandler went full on Anderson Silva. Yeah, so now Anderson Silva's trending. It is an amazing, amazing front kick to the face. Stone Cold Steve Austin is watching. He's just tweeted out, oh my God. Cormier, what's this? What's this? Hall of Fame. I don't know. We was at commercial break, but we've just come back and DC is celebrating. It's got to be Hall of Fame. Hall of Fame for DC. I made you a half scores video. Send it. I don't know what that means. Hang on. Send it, yeah. DC in tears here. DC in tears. We were at commercial break on BT, so I don't know what's been said, but I'm guessing it's Hall of Fame. Joe Rogan saying something to DC. DC wiping the tears. Look, Bruce Buffer's come over. Wow, it's amazing. Look at this. Look at these scenes. Daniel Cormier, UFC Hall of Fame, is going to cry like a little girl now. Wiping the tears away. Cormier and Khabib are going in the same class. DC goes in the Hall of Fame and there's a lot of emotion. DC says, thank you to John, thank you. He says, I'm at a loss for words and I love to talk. DC said, I've lost both my parents recently, but they are watching me right now. Aww. Joe Rogan said he's proud of DC. Aww, it's nice, isn't it? That rubbish fight between Shogun Rua and OSP seems so long ago after what we've had since. Aww. Aww. Rose is going to lose the belts. Maybe at the airport. Carla might ragdoll Thug Rose. It's not happening, guys. It's not happening. Yeah. Guys, Thug Rose. Yeah. Thug Rose, ma'am. Thug Rose! We love DC. DC is a John Jones retiree. DC is a legend. Carla is somebody that I used to know, said Mark. I actually really like Carla, by the way. I really like Carla Esparza. It's no shade on Carla. I just love Thug Rose. She's my favourite, but... yeah. I really like Carla. I was watching her talking about how she's getting married this week as well. She's just a really likeable person, so... it's no shade on Carla. If Esparza strangles Rose, I will be disappointed in Rose, says John. Thug Rose! Who you got winning? I got Rose winning. But this is not going to be easy work. I do think Rose could get a finish here, though. Rose saying that she feels comfortable as a champion, and so she should. Canelo and Bivol have had their announcements. They're about to get underway. Let's go, Thug Rose, said Legend Killer. We've just got the video package right now. If you are watching, leave a like, drop a like, smash a like. Thug Rose, man. Thug Rose. Esparza said she feels like she had the belt 1 second and then lost it. Very soon after, I mean, she did, in all fairness. But she is the first ever women's strawweight champ. Tony should have used a flying ankle pick, yes. Look at that head kick that she threw at Michelle, the way she choked out Michelle. The head kick that she landed on Zhang Weili, that head kick's going to be vicious. That head kick's going to be absolutely brutal from Thug Rose. Thug Rose! Thug Rose! God, I'm so excited. Esparza is a one-trick pony, and if that trick works, it's bad. I want Thug Rose to teach her a lesson. Right, here we go. Carla Esparza will make her way down to the ring first. Come on, Rose! Come on, Rose! Come on, Rose! Thug Rose! Thug Rose! I love this woman. I love this woman. I don't want her to humble Carla Esparza. I do like Carla Esparza as well, as I said. Just slap her around a little bit and beat her. But she's very focused, Carla Esparza. Here we go. I can't even say her name. It gets stuck in my throat. I can't even say a name when it's Thug Rose that's fighting. There's only one name I'm focused on. Here comes Carla Esparza. Daniel said, I'm stoked that Chandler won. Tony is lame. Thug Rose! Thug Rose! So exciting. Here comes Carla Esparza. Round number 1 with Canelo and Bivol. As we said, expecting Canelo to get the job done there. As when that finishes, obviously I'll let you know. But they are in round number 1 as Carla Esparza makes her way down to the side of the octagon. TKO, KO, sub, who, what, round, says Matt. I've got Rose winning. I think she could do it by finish. God, it's so hard to say what. So hard to say what she's going to actually do it with. Could be that she gets it down and finds a submission. Rose has predicted a submission. Rose has said she's going to win by stoppage and she's going to win by sub. Who am I to argue with Thug Rose if that's what she's predicting? So I'll go with that. I reckon we'll get out of round 1. Maybe this will be round 2, maybe 3. Thing is, this is obviously a championship fight, so it can go 5 rounds. This thing can go 5 rounds. Thug Rose for life. Ferguson is overrated. Dolph said Carla's going to take her down. Listen, if Carla even tries, she's going to get clipped. If Carla comes in and tries for a takedown, Rose, she could get her down, but she's going to have to take some punishment. She's going to have to take some shots, and Thug Rose has been training now for a while with Trevor Whitman. You do not want to be getting clipped with Thug Rose. She's one of the best strikers in the women's division. I mean, she's number 3 on the pound-for-pound list when it comes to the women's rankings. So, man, you don't want to be taking shots from Thug Rose. You really, really don't. DC sucks, says Lexi. Here we go, here we go. M. Kern, shout out to you. Did DC call Tony lame? I don't know, to be honest. I have to have the sound turned down, and I don't really ever listen to the commentators too much. The odd bit comes through sometimes, but I didn't hear DC call Tony lame. Right, here we go. Thug Rose, one better, has just put 25,000 on Rose and Esparza to end under 4.5 rounds. One person has put money down that this will end before 4.5 rounds. They're not sure which way it will go, but they're quite confident that it won't go to the judges. There she is. There's Thug Rose. Thug Rose! Thug Rose making her way out, taking some deep breaths. She's the best. She's the best. I'm the best. She's the best. I'm the best. I'm the best. Yes. I'm the best. Thug Rose shouting her mantra to herself. Thug Rose making her way down. Rose Namajunas, the reigning, defending women's strawweight champion. Deep breath here by Thug Rose. Rose coming into this as -220 favourite. She will outstrike Carla Esparza. She's a fantastic striker, great grappler. She's got a reach advantage. She gets back up when she gets taken down. Multiple paths to victory. Great head kicks. Lovely movement. Lovely footwork. The bouncing style and movement of Rose Namajunas is just a joy to behold. Great conditioning. She went the distance in her last fight with Zhang Weili. She's been in wars. She's been in dark places. She's come through wars. She's come through dark places. And now she's stepping in against a woman that beat her in 2014. Carla Esparza, a wrestler, good cardio, good top control. Could find a submission. Her boxing is all right. Little bit one-dimensional. Thug Rose, man. Thug Rose, former All-American. Carla Esparza. Carla's going to win by ground and pound, said Deep Roots. Carla round 1 knockout, says Your Nightmare. That would be my nightmare. Thug Rose in the octagon. We're just waiting for the intros. Big shout out to everyone that's joining us. Rose is taller with more reach. She's got that advantage. She is taller. She's a better striker. She can hold her own on the ground. She's been in wars. Dare I say she's faced better competition like Joanna. She's faced Joanna twice, beat her twice. She's faced Zhang Wei Li twice, beat her twice. I feel like both of those are above Carla Esparza, but listen, the Carla Esparza fight is a very interesting fight. Carla Esparza has beaten Thug Rose. So even though Rose is coming in as a minus 210 favourite, still doesn't feel brilliant. Still don't feel overly confident. Still got to go in there and get a job done. Let me know which way are you going when it comes to Rose Namajunas against Carla Esparza. Bruce Buffer, this is our co-main event. Who is Thug Rose dating? I think she's actually got a fiance. I don't think they're married, but her trainer, Pat. Rose maybe wins by a submission move. Guillotine, said Dro. Rose laying and praying on Zhang in the whole 5th round. Namajunas. Yes. The same Rose that got the title after that fight. Bruce Buffer. Rose by stoppage. Chandler doesn't deserve a McGregor fight. Jeez. Chandler deserves the world after that finish. There she is. Thug Rose. Super focused. Rose in one corner. Carla Esparza in the other. Carla Esparza plus 175 underdog. Rose is going to win in first round, said David. Rose TKO in the second, says M. Kern. Rose is going to lose, says Corey. Rose third round submission, says Steven. Got lots of people rooting for Thug Rose. Canelo against Bivol is in round 3. So it is going absolutely up against this fight. Excited to see the two strawweight legends run it back for the title, says Claudia Gadelia. Fighting! I'm the best! I'm the best! Thug Rose, so focused. Not paying Bruce Buffer any attention. Not paying the cameraman any attention. Undisputed women's strawweight champion. One of the most loved fighters in all of the UFC. Rose Namajunas. Everything about this fight is fire. The time for talking is done. Rose Namajunas steps forward, puts her gloves out, touches gloves. We're about to get underway. Lots of tension, lots of expectation. The time for talking is done. Rose bouncing around. Rose the one side, Esparza the other. Rose in black and gold, Esparza in white. Fight, we are underway. Rose has got a real size advantage over Carla Esparza. The distance between these two is absolutely like the Grand Canyon at the moment. They are so far away from each other. They would need to be like Delsim out of Street Fighter to land anything. But Rose, lovely movement. Her movement is so good. Her striking is so good. Carla Esparza is just thinking, how do I get takedowns? How do I get takedowns? How do I get this girl down? That's what she's looking for. No one's going to rush. There's 5 rounds here. Rose staying on the outside. She's got that reach advantage. She can just snipe, throw in those strikes and stay far away. Carla Esparza is going to want to try and get Rose up against the cage. Rose needs to use that movement. Make sure that she's not getting trapped. Esparza needs to try and close this cage down. Nothing thrown. Nothing landed. First minute gone so far, and there's still a big gap between them. Rose having a good little look at the moment. Trying to find a way of getting a jab through. Esparza's dangerous, and Rose is showing a lot of respect here. A lot of respect. That's a lovely left-hand jab by Rose, but it falls short. Nothing landed by either fighter at the moment. As we said, this gap is very, very big between them as Carla Esparza tries to come forward. Tries to throw a shot. Rose gets out the way. Rose just having a real look. Love her head movement as well. Bouncing back. Crowd want to see these two engaging, but you can see that it's very technical. Very, very technical. They're both very respectful. Rose actually having a little look. Trying to find a way through. Few boos coming in by the crowd. It's been over 2 minutes. Nothing landed. The crowd wanted to see more action here, but yeah, I mean, look, Rose is on the outside. Lots of movement. Trying to find different angles. Esparza standing her ground in the middle. Not doing anything at the moment. Lot more movement here from Rose. Esparza, as you said, just standing her ground. Rose is staying patient, and she's trying to see if she can attack from different angles. Constantly moving. She's a moving target, making it hard for Esparza. Left hand does get through by Esparza, so the first strike lands. So 1-0 at the moment. Jab comes in by Rose, and she approached it from a nice angle. 1 strike each at the moment. 1 strike each. Not a barn burner. Don't forget, 5 rounds. This is our first 5-round fight. So this has got plenty of time. If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. We're on the road to 2,000. And last I saw, we was at 1,500. Rose on the outside. Again, both fighters getting 2 strikes through. 1 minute 35. There's nothing to separate them on this. Nothing to separate them. Both fighters landing 2 strikes. Canelo is losing, says Nemo. Dort Knight said, this fight is taking me back a couple of fights. Yeah, Cormier said it's the result that's ultimately mattering here. I think the performance as well. I think it does hurt the brand if you don't put in a good performance. If you become a boring fighter, look at the hate that Usman gets. You know, Usman was someone that was just churning out wins. You've got to entertain as well. But the result is the most important thing. At the moment, 3 significant strikes each. How you scored this round, I don't know. 40 odd seconds. A takedown here for Esparza would give Esparza the round. Rose trying to find a way through. Rose is a counter striker. And the problem that you've got with this fight is that Esparza is not bringing anything for Rose to counter. So if Esparza's not going to take the fight to Rose, Rose isn't going to be able to really work her shots off. She doesn't like to lead the dance. It's very interesting strategy, actually, by Esparza. Rose does not like to be the one that charges in, trying to lead the fight. That is 3 significant strikes each. And honestly, you'd have to score it at a draw. Everything we expected. You're in control. Do you feel good? Right. How do you score that? You'd have to score it a draw. You'd have to score that round a draw. Rose needs to win for Dana's bank accounts. Come on, Thug Rose. Yeah, listen, Esparza... Esparza is definitely fighting a very good game plan at the moment. She's not leading this dance. They're both even on strikes, says Austin. Yes. Listen, round number 2. A lot of downloading. It's going to be very, very interesting to see what the game plan is here in round number 2. Round number 2. Let's see how this goes. Big shout out to everyone joining us. We're almost at 2,000. We're at 1,730 odds. So a couple of hundred away. If you are watching and you haven't left a like, leave a like. Makes a big difference. It would be great to get over 2,000. We tried to get to 1,000 and it took us a while to get there. We got Thug Rose. We're in round number 5 in Canelo and Bivol. Strike coming into the body there by Esparza. Thug Rose win by head kick. Could happen. Yeah, could happen. I think people are expecting a finish. Again, more of the same here. Very, very watchful by Thug Rose. And Esparza, Rose just edging forward, but she doesn't want to put herself in a position where she's exposing herself for a takedown. Rose on the outside, trying to find a different angle, trying to throw overhand right. Yeah, trying to find a way forward again. Oh, there, going for a takedown. Esparza grabs the leg. Couldn't quite get it. Couldn't quite get it. Rose defends that takedown. She went down to one knee, but was right back up, and I don't think they'll count that as a takedown. So, Rose defending. That first round is 10-10. If that first round isn't 10-10, then they don't exist. I agree, 10-10. Esparza standing in the center. So one takedown attempted, but it wasn't successful. Rose, it's very cagey. It's very nervy. There's going to be moments in this fight, but neither woman is giving much away at the moment. Thug Rose in the center. East Coast Martian said, Days, who have you got for the main event? Well, I've got Oliveira. I think he beat Poirier. And I genuinely think Poirier is the best lightweight in the division. But Oliveira beat him, fair and square. So I've got to think now that Oliveira is the best. Gaethje is a very, very interesting challenge. Nice strike there by Esparza. But, yeah, I was feeling pretty good for Oliveira. And then the weight thing happened. And now I don't know. I mean, now it's all up in the air. We've got Thug Rose trying to find a way through. At the moment, it's very, very close again in this round. We're into the final couple of minutes of round number 2. Right now, it is 5 significant strikes to 4. 2-1 at the moment. It has been a very, very slow start. It is one that is not for the neutrals. It's not one that's going to be for people that were hoping this was going to be a barn burner. Rose is not interested in putting herself in any dangerous positions. Don't bother me. As long as she gets the win, I don't care. I've already seen everything I need to see from this card with that front kick to the face by Chandler. Trying to come forward. She's still behind in this round, Rose. She's got to get a couple of strikes through. Oliveira for the win, said Jaden. Right, we've got Rose edging forward. She has managed to get another shot through. So, unofficially, UFC have got it listed as 2 shots each here. Rose back in the middle. Leg kick coming in. That's a leg kick with 30-odd seconds to go. Esparza lands a leg kick. Esparza up by 1. Crowds are cheering. Both standing off. Here comes Esparza. She tries to come forward. Right, there we go. 3-2. So you probably have to give Esparza that. Esparza landed a leg kick with 30 seconds to go. So I think she gets that round. Esparza takes round 2. Come on, Esparza. It's probably going to go 5 rounds. This has been dead. I'll give that Carla. I don't freaking know, says Austin. I think it goes to Carla, yes. I think it goes to Carla, but there was nothing in it. You've got to start picking up that pace, they're saying to Rose. You've got to start picking up that pace. So that's the advice they've given us. So you might see a different round here. Esparza slowly winning. Listen, if Esparza is going to win this like this, it is going to be the slowest victory. Unofficial numbers have Esparza taking that last round 4 significant strikes to 2. Right, Rose is going to try and pick this up now, though. That's the advice she was given. She's trying to jab to the midsection. They've told her to go up a gear. 2019 Esparza, she just did more. Yeah, well, 4-2, so yes. Rose in the center, again, having a look. So far, it is 8 significant strikes to 5 after 2 rounds. Right now, Rose is minus 250. Esparza plus 180. So, I mean, we've still got 3 rounds to go here. First round is a draw. Second round, you probably just edge Esparza, but could be another draw. But right now, Rose is having a little look. Esparza comes forward. That's a lovely right hand. Esparza comes in, kick to the body. Rose switching stances. 4-3. Strikes coming in by Esparza. Esparza with a takedown. The fight's come alive. Against the cage. Esparza looks for a takedown. She did get right back up. Rose got took down, but she was right back up. And so far it is 5-4 significant strikes in this round to Esparza. 11-9 overall, but 6-6 now. Rose getting through with a few things. It's the most significant round we've seen so far. Don't think they've scored that as a takedown. She went for it. She looked like she got it, but she just couldn't hold her there. Yeah, it doesn't. They haven't scored it on the UFC as a takedown. They've not scored it on ESPN as a takedown. 7-7 in this round. 2 minutes 40 to go. Yeah, Rose with a good uppercut there. Getting through. Esparza with a knee to the body. She's trying to get in close to get Rose down. Rose standing her ground in the middle. Esparza on the outside. Very slow. 9-7 to Esparza in this round. So Esparza is just edging this round as well. And she went for the takedown. Rose trying to get some shots off. Oliveira is going to win in the main event by armbar, says Ultimate 1187. Jeff said Rose is toying with her. There's no way that she's going to lose. Nice straight right there by Rose. Rose backing up as Esparza edges forward. That's a lovely left. Tries to throw a jab as well. Rose is in a groove now. She's in a rhythm, but these shots just aren't landing for her. She's behind in the fight by 4. She's down in this round by 1. Esparza, swing and a miss there by Rose. Esparza edging forwards. Rose on the outside. Esparza in the middle. We've got a minute to go. Just out of range. Esparza is too far out of range. Just can't do anything, Esparza. She's having a good look. Rose with good movement. Good head movement. But both women just looking at each other. Nice 1-2 down the middle. Nice. Yeah, that gives Rose the advantage. That 1-2 landing. Rose up by 1. Joe Rogan said, here we are with 30-odd seconds left in round number 3 and not much has gone down here. Boos from the crowds. Esparza looking for a takedown. Rose gets out the way. Rose leading this round by 2. No one is dominating in this fight. I'm going to have it 1-1 if nothing changes here. Come on, Rose, says J-Law. Bivol is winning. Hope someone bet on him, says Tim. End of the round. End of the round, and boos raining down for what these fighters are producing at the moment. You're doing it right. You hear the crowds. That is just reassurance. That's what they're saying to Rose. Can you hear the crowds? That is just reassurance. They're saying what you are doing is right. What you are doing is right. They do not need or want her to change her game plan here. We've got to start applying the pressure. You are battering her everywhere, they're saying. When she makes a mistake, beat on her. Keep that pressure up. I've got this 1-1 after 3. 1-1 after 3. That round 2 was 4 significant strikes to 2. This last one to Esparza, this last one was 11 significant strikes to 9. Reminds me a lot, this fight, of Yoel Romero and Adesanya. A lot of people had high hopes for that fight between Yoel Romero and Adesanya. And I remember Yoel Romero just decided he was going to plant himself, and if you want to fight me, I'm here. I mean, you do get this. You do get this. The story was great for this fight. They faced each other before. Carla Esparza winning. Thug Rose looking for that revenge. Joe Rogan said, this is uneventful, and if you're watching this from an entertaining point of view, you won't gain fans, you'll lose fans. Carla Esparza trying to grab Rose, couldn't do it. Rose throws a big right hand. Esparza's tried for 5 takedowns and hasn't managed to get any so far. They're saying what they want to see from Rose is they want to see her being more offensive. Who won between Michael Chandler and Tony Ferguson? It was Chandler. She's looking for a takedown. Esparza, she's grabbed the leg of Rose. She does manage to get Rose. She jumps on Rose's back. She jumps on Rose's back. Rose gets her off. Rose grabs Esparza, drives her up against the cage. She did get a bit desperate there, Carla Esparza. 3 minutes 20. Rose loses due to inactivity. Takedown. One has registered. There is a takedown. There is a takedown that's registered for Carla Esparza, and she is winning this round as well. Nice switch there by Rose. She's also got to go for it. I mean, right now I'd have Esparza winning this. AJ said Tony is dead. We'll have to see what he's going to say post-fight, but I don't know why the commentators keep saying nothing's happening. Like, you'd have to keep, like, pointing that out. They're asking where are total strikes. I mean, it's 21-18 to Carla. They don't know how to score this. I've got it potentially 2-1 to Carla after 4 at the moment with 2 minutes left to go. Matt said Rose needs to turn up the aggressiveness. If it goes to the card, there might be a robbery. Tim said props to Canelo for going up a division, but it looks like he's going to lose. Nice strikes coming in there by Rose. 1:36 left here. Tony Ferguson looked good, but got knocked out of nowhere. First time he's been KO'd. Esparza trying to grab the leg of Rose. Esparza's got the back and she's grabbing Rose, taking her down. This is not looking good for Rose, man. This is not looking good, but she's... that was a great escape. Oh my God, that was a great escape by Rose. Lovely right hand by Rose as well. She got back up on her feet and she landed a big, big shot on Carla Esparza. She does have a clear advantage with a strike in. Yeah, that was a crazy moment where Esparza took her down. Rose was able to flip her over and then landed a beautiful shot. That was one of the best moments of the fight, to be honest. Esparza edging forwards. Charles is on demon time after that weight incident. Well, it is the big main event coming up. After this is a little slip by Rose. There's only 1 strike in this round. There are 2 takedowns, though, so I think Rose is losing this round. That's the end of it. I've got it 2-1 Esparza at the end of round 4. All the commentators keep saying is, I don't know what's happening. How are we meant to score this? I don't know who's winning. I don't know what's going on. Right, here we go. I've got it 2-1. I can be nice and clear. 2-1 to Carla Esparza. Esparza got 2 takedowns in that last round, and she won the strike in 7-6. In the round before that, Rose won the strike in 11-9. The round before that, Esparza won 4-2. There's been no other takedowns apart from the 2 that we had in round 4. There has been attempts, but they've not been counted. Show her what you're about. Thug Rose has got to go for this now. She's got to go for it. Mega Monkey said, hand me a banana. I'm excited. Here we go. Round number 5. Final round. If you are watching, leave a like if you haven't already. We're into the final round of this one. We're at 1,873. Nice shot there by Rose. Rose is minus 175 right now. Carla Esparza is plus 130. Live odds believe in Rose. Yeah, I agree with Joe Rogan. Rogan said the only thing Rose has landed has been that big right hand, and that's not enough. Not considering Esparza's got 2 takedowns. Listen, I am a massive Rose fan, and I will back her to the hilt, and I really want her to win, but I will call it as I see it, because I know there's lots of people that haven't got, aren't watching, haven't got the fight. For me, I've got this 2-1 Esparza. 2-1 Esparza, and It's going to be very, very interesting going into this final round. I put the rent on Esparza. That's a nice right hand there by Rose. That's a nice right hand by Rose. Nice body shot coming in by Rose as well. Thug getting some shots off here. Come on, Thug. Come on, Thug. Come on, Thug Rose. Come on, Thug Rose. Rose looks like she might be edging this round. They're keeping a distance still, though. Rose, I've got Rose edging this round 3-2. That's what the unofficial numbers have got as well. Leg kick coming in by Esparza. Swing and a miss. Nice shot coming in. It's 4-4. It's all even. Rose has been the more active in this round. Tony was robbed. John said Rose is about to lose. Thug Rose. Thug Rose. Canelo is in round 10 against Bivol. 2 shots in the round, and it's a burner of a round. Oh, that's a lovely right hand there by Rose. Rose leading this 6-4. Rose has gone back to the middle. She puts her hands on her shoulders. Feels like Rose is acting like she feels like she's done enough. 153, so 28-27. Rose is edging. That's another good strike. Esparza looking for a takedown. Can't get it. Rose getting a few strikes through here. I've got Rose winning this round comfortably. 8-4 now. 8-4. I've got Rose winning round 5. I've got this fight a draw. I've got this fight a draw. I had it 2-1 Esparza going into this round. Right now, it's 10-5 Rose. So Rose takes this. I've got it being a draw. And still! And how we will celebrate when the and still comes in. 3-2 Esparza, says Balls and Nuts. Got a minute left to go here. Booze raining down, 50-odd seconds. All Rose can do is win this round unless she can find a finish. Nice body shot coming in there by Rose. Nice strike coming in by Rose as well. 11-6. 30-odd seconds. They said if Esparza gets a takedown in this round, that might be enough to give Esparza the title. 25 seconds to go. 2 new champs. I don't think Rose is losing the title off this. I don't think after this performance you can give the title to Esparza. I don't think what Esparza's done in this fight is took the belt. Takedown for Rose! Takedown for Rose! Thug Rose! Thug Rose! Big moment for Rose! With 5 seconds left! Thug Rose! Yeah! She's the best! She's the best! Boos are raining down! But Thug Rose, she's the best. Good. Don't fight. It's a good strategy. Hey, listen. If you want to be the champ, you got to beat the champ. Did Carla Esparza just beat the champ? No. No, she didn't. She did not beat the champ. The numbers... 33 significant strikes to 30. So, and 1 extra takedown for Esparza. I've got this a draw. I've got it a draw. Saying, look, you fought smart. You used your head. Smile on the face of Thug Rose. I've got it 2 rounds each. I think the first round, which was 3 strikes landed each, is a 10-10. I mean, look, Dana doesn't know which way it's going to be going here. Draw. I think it'll be a draw. Let me know in the chat. Which way do you think it's going? Rose did what Rose thought she had to do to keep that title, and so be it. Thug Rose, says Chris. Rose landed more headshots. Boos. People booing. 48-47 Namajunas. Split. It's split. And... No! And no! Carla Esparza's done it! Carla Esparza is and new. And new. How did Carla Esparza get awarded that? It's split decision. How did Carla Esparza get awarded that? She landed 1 more takedown and lost the striking. Split decision. 1 judge went to Nunes. 1 judge went to Esparza. Wow. What is life? Says Owen. What even is life? Guys, the someone won the belt. God damn. I don't get it. I don't understand. I don't understand how you watch that performance and think, yeah, we've got a new champion. We've got a new champion there. To be the man, you got to beat the man, and I had it 2-2. Ponton said, you wanted a scoring of a halftime. I've relearned editing, so I've made it. Do you want to see it? Send it over, dude. Yeah, if you've done it, just ping it in an email. Ponton, shout out to you, buds. We're reeling from goddamn. It'd be really interesting to hear what they've got to say to Rose. It felt like that corner felt very good that they had it in the bag. Crazy Cheech, shout out to you. I don't like that decision. It was close. I can't say it's a robbery. But she has now, Carla Esparza, the longest time between title reigns. I don't like it, though. I don't like it. Yeah, it is true. I mean, it is true. Rose didn't do a great deal. The judges didn't really know how to score it, I don't think. And as a result, it's a split decision. And there's a new champion. Carla Esparza is the new women's champion. There's Paddy. Paddy the Baddy. Where's Meatball? The judges did their job. Dana must have winked at them. Happy wedding to Carla. Bad plan. They should have just let Rose loose. Thug is just too much nervous. That's why she lost. I think they had a game plan, man. I think there was a game plan. I think they wanted to avoid the takedowns. I think they knew if they were going to get taken down loads, it was going to be a real struggle, and that she would get control time. So they took that away. I mean, on the one hand, you can understand Carla Esparza she's a bit one-dimensional. She's all about takedowns. It's just that she was able to hang with Rose and keep up with the striking. And what did she get the title on? One more takedown. One more takedown. Is that what she's won the title on? The fact she got 2 takedowns, Rose got 1. I don't know how you scored that. I really don't know how you scored that for Esparza. I had it 2-1 Esparza, but Rose won that final round. She won that final round. She outstruck her and she got the takedown. Just don't get it. It doesn't feel right. I didn't know who Carla was, says Ryan. Matt said, thank you, Chandler, for saving this pay-per-view. We have got to the end of the Canelo-Bivol fight. The third judge is the best man at Carla's wedding. Might be the fiancé. Perhaps the third judge was the fiancé. Agus says, Gaethje. What did Rose do to defend her title? Well, she outstruck Esparza. So, she moved a lot more. Her movement was a lot more. Esparza just kind of put herself in the middle. Rose was the one that was looking, trying to find a way through. There's not really much between them when you look at how many shots were thrown. I understand that Esparza went for 11 takedowns, but again, is it not reflective that Rose was able to defend 9 takedowns? I kind of think that if Rose can not get taken down and survive, I sort of feel like that plays to her as well. It's just really hard to look at Esparza and say, yeah, she deserves that. She deserves to be the new champion. I really don't think many people are going to look at it that way. For me, it was a draw. It was a draw. I can't complain at that decision. I can't complain about it. I don't like it. I really don't like it. But main event time. Right, let's end the poll. Chandler is going to get all the bonuses. Right, Gaethje 55%, Oliveira 45%. The numbers look like Esparza was more active, and that's what gave her a win. You have to do more. Yeah, but she wasn't. She wasn't. Like, I understand she went for more takedowns, but they were defended by Rose. I understand that she threw, like, unofficially 10 more strikes, but Rose actually unofficially landed more. And the takedowns were 2-1. I mean, I sort of feel like if you're going to win the title, one significant strike here or something else there, like, there needs to be a reason as to why you go, we've got a new champion. We've got a new best in the world. Can we honestly sit here and say that Esparza is a better fighter than Rose after what we've just seen? Because it felt like both women had game plans. They were both standing off each other. We've just had 25 minutes of it being very cagey. And, yeah, I don't know. I mean, there's going to be a lot of criticism of that fight. But to me, that fight is a draw. That fight is so close that you can't say either woman did enough to, like, really win the belt. If that was a vacant belt, I don't think you can say either woman did enough to win that belt. So surely what that means is that if Rose was the champ going in, she has to be the champ, like, coming out, and maybe you do a rematch. Maybe you do a rematch. I know no one would be excited of seeing the rematch, but I do think a draw would have been the fair result on that occasion. Certainly fairer than Rose losing. What did Esparza do to win? Again, takedown defense is really important. It's a stat that we look at when we're doing our kind of trying to find, who's the better fighters, what have they got in their arsenal type thing. Takedown defense is a big, big number that you look at. Rose stuffed 9 takedowns there. So, as well as... I understand people can look and go, oh, Esparza tried to get 11 takedowns. Yes, she tried, but she also failed to get those takedowns. She didn't get 11 takedowns. She tried and didn't succeed. So, I kind of feel like it's... I don't want to say a robbery because, I mean, it was so close. It is Rose's fault. She shouldn't have left it in the hands of the judges, what with it being that close. What I will say is it was close, and she took that final round. She took round 5. But, yeah. Canelo lost. Well, I must admit, I did expect Canelo to get the victory, but it seems like it was just a bit too much for him to step up and go up against Bivol. But it does mean that the main event is about to begin over in UFC. Alvarez lost by decision. Canelo lost. Right, here we go. It is time for the main event. Steven says, you are right. They need to look at takedown defense in that way. Was Esparza more active? No, is what I would say. If you're looking at movement, then no. Rose was more active. Rose was constantly moving around, trying to find different angles. Esparza was like largely just stood in the middle. So, no. When she came in close, Esparza went for takedowns. But as I said, takedown defense is a really, really important stat. Which, you know, it does mean something. So, I think that's... I don't understand. For me, if that title was vacant, neither woman... Let's be clear. I'm not saying Rose wins that fight. What I'm saying is neither woman won that fight. That fight, there was just nothing to separate them. And I think if you're giving it to Esparza because she tried and failed to get some takedowns, and that's what she gets it on, that ain't enough for a new world champion, in my opinion. That's not enough for a new world champion. In what world do draws exist? If a draw's not applied to that last fight, then when do you get a draw? When is a draw relevant? Because for me, neither woman did enough to take that fight, and we scored it every round as it was going. So, it's disappointing, man. It's disappointing. That fight does not help Carla. Well, it gives her the title, but no one's going to be excited for her next fight. It doesn't help Rose either, because no one's going to be that excited for her next fight. Definitely hurt both women, that one. But hey-ho. Main event time. We had a war between Ferguson and Chandler, which had an incredible finish. And now here we are at the main event. Gaethje against Oliveira. Don't forget, Oliveira comes in as the champion. But he will relinquish that as soon as this begins. If you want to be UFC champion, just go for takedowns. If you miss, you still get the judges' vote, says Garwoods. Well, that's the lesson, yes. Right. Rose didn't do enough to defend the title, says Tyler. Yeah, but I don't disagree. But Esparza equally did not do enough to take it. That's my argument. My argument is, I totally agree Rose did not do enough to defend that title. But equally, the woman opposite did not do enough to take it. You know, it's annoying, man. It's really annoying. I'm annoyed, but I'm not going to sit here and say robbery because I had it a draw. I thought it was a draw. So, I'm annoyed at Rose as well that she left it that close. Right. Here is Charles Oliveira. Justin Gaethje is inside. I agree with Aaron. I tell you what, there's going to be lots of people looking at it different ways. For me, that last fight should have been a draw. But I think what we can all agree is that Tony was robbed. Tony was robbed. Mac, shout out to you, dudes. Appreciate the support. Big shout out to everyone that's joining us. We are at 1,974. 1,974 likes. Keep those likes coming. It really is appreciated as we build towards this main event, this massive main event of the evening. Charles Oliveira walks out. Do Bronx. Do Bronx makes his way out into the arena. I'm going to say and still. I want to see Poirier or Chandler be champion, says Austin. Kieran said, let's go, Charles Oliveira. Get the choke. Rose did less than Carla to win the fights. Wow, I disagree. Mason says, neither woman deserved and it should have been vacated, says Mason. I actually agree more with that. I do think, well, we'll keep going round in circles here. It's an interesting one to debate, though, and discuss. I mean, as I said, you know, we've seen a lot of decisions. We've watched a lot of fights. We've seen a lot of things go in directions we wasn't expecting. I think that whole fight just went in a direction we wasn't expecting. But what's going to happen here? That's the question. Here is Do Bronx, Charles Oliveira, vacating the title as soon as the fight begins. What are we going to get? Let me know. Who do you think's winning this? Which way do you think this is going to go? Legend Killer, shout out to you. Bivol just stole Mexico's soul, says Rydog. Here is Oliveira getting inside the octagon. Pacing around and Charles Oliveira is inside the octagon, just going over, touching hands with Gaethje. We are in the end game now, said Ryan. Main event time. Main event time. Rydog says Canelo effing lost. Yep. End of the year, Islam Makhachev will grab the belt. What, the women's strawweight belt? I should give it him. Yeah, get in your thoughts. Submission by Oliveira or knockout by Justin Gaethje. Who missed weight? Oliveira missed weight, dudes. Lots of people are losing money. Oh, God, I bet there was a lot that was lost on Canelo. I bet there was a lot that was lost on Canelo. Tony is in a daze, says Billy. Drake bet on Gaethje, says Anis. Main event time. How did Canelo lose? Went distance, I believe. Had it on. But obviously we were keeping an eye on the Rose fight. Gaethje joins Poirier for the most non-title fight wins. Here we go then, guys. Main event of the evening. Still virtually the same weight. Yeah, it is pretty close, isn't it? Oliveira could submit Islam, says Kayla. 2,000 likes. That's amazing. Big shout out to everyone that's dropped a like on the stream. Let's see what this has got. I don't think they're going to stand off each other. I tell you what, though, it was very interesting in that last fight, them saying to Rose, like, the boos are just confirmation what we're doing is right. It was very interesting. I mean, it wasn't. It was confirmation the crowd were bored. But that's what they were saying to Rose. I like the panels around the octagon. One side is in the Brazilian flag colours. The other side, I haven't noticed them do that before. But it's nice. One side had the Brazilian flag. The other side had the stars and stripes. Gaethje is plus 125 underdog. Hayden said, let's go, Oliveira. This is another title defense for Charles, says AJ. Gaethje is cursed by Drake already, said Joshua. What time is the main event starting? We're there, dude. We are there. Did not know Canelo was a vegan. Perhaps that made his punches weak. Don't think so. I'm not vegan, but apparently you can still get, like, crazy proteins from plants and everything, so... Fighting. The former lightweight champion is how he's been introduced. The former lightweight champion. Strong words. Right, here we go. Are you sure those heights are correct? Probably not. Probably not. That's from ESPN. Lol. Right, here we go, guys. Main event of the evening. Are we going to get a new lightweight champion? How is this going to go? What is going through Oliveira's head? He missed that weight. He's got great jiu-jitsu. He's got loads of kicks. And we are underway. Main event time. Main event of the evening. It's a nice strike there by Charles Oliveira. Justin got some big shots in nice and early, but Oliveira has got Gaethje up against the cage. They're swinging away here. Yeah, already Justin Gaethje getting through. This is nothing like that last fight. Nothing like that last fight already. Charles Oliveira trying to get a shot through. Oh! Oliveira goes down! Oliveira goes down, but he's right back up. Big moment. Oh my God, it's a war. Knee strikes coming in by Charles Oliveira. Oh my God, man. Oh! Oliveira goes down again. Those shots by Gaethje are causing Oliveira big problems. Those shots by Gaethje. Look at that. Already is that you can see the side of Oliveira's face is bleeding. Gaethje getting through. Gaethje hurting Oliveira. Blood coming down the side of the face. Oliveira, knee strikes. He's made him bleed, man. Gaethje has made Oliveira bleed. Knee strike. Feels like there's a first round finish here, man. These two are constantly going at each other. Gaethje has thrown some beautiful strikes. Uppercut there by Oliveira. Swing, and again. Oh, that's a lovely strike by Gaethje. Man, this is insane. This is insane. This is a war. It's really, really good stuff. Down. Takedown by Gaethje. Takedown by Gaethje. 22 significant strikes by Oliveira. But it is Gaethje that's landing like some killer blows. Killer blows. If you could see Oliveira's face right now, it is busted. It is busted. Gaethje has got to be looking at Oliveira's face and licking his lips at the moment. Oh, he put everything behind that shot. Nice uppercut there by Oliveira. Man, it's crazy. This is crazy. Front kick by Oliveira. We got both fighters looking to get shots through. 27-12. But one knockdown registered by Gaethje. Oh, Gaethje down! Gaethje down! Oliveira jumps round the back! He's looking for a rear naked. 1-1 on knockdowns. Oh my God, what a fight. Right now we've got Gaethje down. Oh, it's insane. He is looking for a triangle. Gaethje is in trouble. He's in trouble. Now he's looking for a rear naked. Oliveira. Oh, it's tight. It's tight. It's tight. Gaethje's in trouble. Gaethje taps. Oliveira wins. Oliveira wins. And almost still. Oliveira weathered a storm, was knocked down. Knocked down Gaethje. You are the number one contender. You didn't make weight. Dana White saying to Oliveira, you didn't make weight. You are the number one contender, though. Yeah, Joe Rogan said that is the best lightweight in the world. He's just beaten Poirier. He's just beaten Gaethje. Wow. First round finish. I would say, and still. Dana, he went over and said something to Dana. Dana immediately responded, you didn't make weight, but you are the number one contender. Dana was very, very clear. You didn't make weight, but you are the number one contender. Justin Gaethje got knocked down and then had to try and survive on the ground. What a horrible, horrible show this has been for Trevor Whitman. He's just seen Rose and Gaethje both lose. And still, Drake's crying. Drake's crying. Oh my God, Drake. What have you done? That's a lovely knockdown by Gaethje. Oliveira is a beast. He is the best. Gaethje, the almost champion. Listen, Gaethje failed against Khabib. He's now failed against Oliveira. Will it ever happen for him? Corey K said it is and still, and everyone knows it. Well, listen, Oliveira will be facing someone. We don't know who, but he will be facing someone for that lightweight championship. Look at that, he had to tap. That was tight. There was no way out. There was no way out for Gaethje. Charles Dubronx is the champion. Who's the quitter now, says Vin. Wow, what a night. What an hour that was. That last hour saw Thug Rose lose her title. Saw Charles Oliveira lose his title. In fact, literally, everyone's lost their... Rose has lost her belt. Oliveira's lost his belt. Canelo has lost. All within an hour. If that. Dubronx. Dubronx picks up Gaethje. Charles is the king. Dana's boy Connor is going to get the title shot. So much for Coach of the Year, says Chuckles. Charles Oliveira, he got caught early. He was bleeding down here. He got knocked down. For him to knock down Gaethje, though. Yeah. Talking about the scale, it's going to be really... The post-fight interview is going to be interesting. But normally we have to wait a while to get to Dana, unfortunately. Islam against Oliveira. Oliveira said Islam needs to win a couple of fights. It's obviously not Oliveira's decision. The champion has a name, and his name is Charles Oliveira. Was there any moment in the fight where you were hurt? Man, he is a monster, says Bilal Muhammad. So much happened in that 3 and a bit minutes. It was wild. Connor is getting draked. It's all too easy for Charles, says Poppin' Ty. I said before, I think that Charles... I think Charles beating Poirier was a big, big moment. Him beating Poirier was a big, big moment. That really opened my eyes. You know, him winning the bout against Chandler, fine. But I think the win over Poirier really made me go, wow, this guy's the guy. This is the guy. And I would take him over any lightweight now. Except Islam. Islam's the only one that I'd be like... He said, Dana White, pick someone, put him in front of me. Oliveira is a problem. I hope Dana White picks Khabib. Can Dana White do that? How much would you love to see Oliveira versus Khabib? How much would you love to see that fight? I would love to see that fight. Gina Carano is there. Star of Terror on something. The blonde hair gives Oliveira powers, says Garwood. Did poorly at 8-6, but I made some picks I shouldn't have. I didn't bet, so I didn't really lose, says Tim's. Good way of looking at it, dude. First round finish for Do Bronx. First round finish for Charles Oliveira. 2 people just called out McGregor. He's a busy boy, isn't he? Old McGregor. Right, they're talking about next weekend. I do want to see... we always like to stick around for the post-fight press conferences. I do want to hear from Dana pretty desperately to get his thoughts on everything that happened tonight. They're just showing Blachowicz next weekend against Rakic. Home against Ketlin Vieira. Volkov against Rosenstrike. And then we are at UFC 275 on June 11th. Glover Teixeira against Proshatka and Shevchenko against Santos. Doubt him now. Oliveira versus Islam next. Khabib's retired. He's busy with Eagle Championship. Could you imagine that fight, though? That's the fight to make. I mean, you could say the McGregor rematch, but... Oliveira is undeniably the guy here now. I'd love to see Khabib versus Oliveira for the title. And if Khabib wins, he just vacates it again. Gina Carano and Cowboy Cerrone are in a movie together, Trouble on the Mountain. Well, there was Trouble on the Mountain today. No fight for Cowboy today. We was going to have 15 fights. We ended up with 14. Crazy, innit? Absolutely incredible. What a night. Where do you start with all of that? Who else does Charles have to beat for those casuals to take him seriously? For me, I really wondered if he'd be able to get past Poirier. He did. And that was enough for me. That was enough for me to go, yeah, he's the guy. So I did have him in this one. I didn't feel brilliant about it. And certainly when he missed weight, I felt even less brilliant about it. But I did have him, and yeah. I had Chandler, Rose, and Oliveira. It's gone Chandler. For me, a draw, but it's gone Esparza. And main event was Oliveira. So, I don't think that's too bad. Don't think it's too bad, but it's just mental, innit? Post-fight press conference should be coming up very, very soon. Connor's power has yet to translate since he left featherweight. One win over Eddie Alvarez and a TKO against Cowboy Cerrone. No real knockouts. Yeah, it's. I don't disagree. I mean, I think they're calling him out because I think a lot of people know that he's done. To be honest, I think a lot of people are looking at it and he's, I don't want to say washed up or whatever. That's a bit harsh, but I think a lot of people are looking at it that he's there for the taking. A lot of people fancy the payday. A lot of people fancy getting that victory. So there we go. Oliveira gets the win. Islam is the only challenge that is left. We did manage to get over 2,000 likes this evening, so a big thank you to everyone that's left a like. It really is appreciated. We are just 5 minutes, according to YouTube, 5 minutes away from the post-fight press conference. If we hear from Dana, he doesn't normally tell us who's going to be facing who, but it's going to be really interesting to know. Esparza's the champ. Do we do the rematch against Rose? Gotta think Rose deserves a shot at the belt, but the performance was so bad, maybe they'll think not. Yeah, it's going to be very interesting. I think the disappointing with the Rose thing is that she obviously works really hard. They showed that in the builds and in the countdowns, in the embeddeds. And what has she got to show for it? What she's got to show for it is 20 significant strikes or something. I mean, it really was next to nothing in the end. It's not one that she's going to look back on with pride. And even if they do fight again, chances are, even if Rose wins, I don't know that there would be a fourth. I don't know that they would give Carla the rematch again after that. So Carla would take the trilogy. Carla's beaten Rose twice now. This has more strikes landed than the Rose fight, says Hasima. Charles doesn't quit. That's 3 fights in a row where he's been knocked down and won. Yeah, I think people evolve and change and develop, and a lot of fighters do carry some baggage from their past, and it is silly. I think once he was on a hell of a run, and then he got a very good win over Tony Ferguson. And then, of course, that allowed him to then fight for the title, and he went and fought against Chandler. So, he's beaten Ferguson, he's beaten Chandler, he's beaten Poirier, he's beaten Gaethje. And not only that, I think his win streak now goes back 11 fights. He's 11 fights undefeated, and it's crazy that he doesn't have the championship around his waist this evening. He is not the champion right now. But he will fight for it at the next fight. So it's got to be a little bit bittersweet, but I would imagine it's probably more sweet right now. Just imagine you would go out and celebrate beating Justin Gaethje in the first round. I definitely feel for Gaethje as well. I mean, he's just gone 3 minutes 21? 3 minutes 21 for Justin Gaethje, and what's he got to show for it? I mean, 13 strikes he landed. God, they were significant. He got a knockdown on 1, if not 2. And, out of those 13 strikes, he really busted open Charles Oliveira. Gaethje's striking is moody, man. He landed 13 strikes, and he had Oliveira in a whole world of trouble from those 13 strikes. But Oliveira was able to land a little bit more. And quite significantly more, actually, 33-13, and managed to knock down Gaethje. Jumped on him, tried to get a triangle, ended up getting rear naked, and it was damn tight, man. It was really tight, So yeah, R.I.P. Gaethje, R.I.P. to the women's strawweight title is basically dead. Because how many people are going to be excited to see Carla fight next? And honestly, how many people are going to be that excited to see Rose? I will, because I love Rose, and I still love Rose. And I think she came in with a game plan, but it's not worked. So, it is what it is. But I think, it feels like Gaethje died It feels like certainly his title hopes died. It feels like the women's strawweight title died. And absolutely, Tony Ferguson died. And I would imagine R.I.P. Joe Rogan as well. R.I.P. Joe Rogan. I have got a strong opinion about someone whose name I can't spell, says Jason. Okay. Kukui is the worst. Gaethje should have slowed it down. But the real Gaethje, dumb AF for trying to engage with Oliveira on the grounds. Conor never knocked out anyone. TKOs aren't KOs. Canelo died as well, said... yeah, Canelo died. Canelo's dead as well. Are you sticking around for the press conference? Yes. R.I.P. Joe Rogan, says Dante. I am sticking around for the press conference, yes. I really want to hear from... Dana. Just someone in the chat saying Rose Esparza should get fight of the night. Absolutely. Legend Killer, shout out to you. Chandler is the one that came closest to beating Oliveira, said subscribe to PewDiePie. EHWE said, I didn't leave a like and I don't plan to. I like the sass. I like that. Is that Beyonce? Here's Rose. We're going to hear from Rose. I didn't feel anything. I controlled the fight. I'm proud of myself because I stuck to my strategy. All Carla does is she baits people in and then gets takedowns. I stuck to the strategy. I didn't, go in and get my nose broken. I've done all that. I thought I won, says Rose. Rose said there's something to be learnt from each loss. She thought she'd got the win. I think her corner definitely thought like they'd done enough as well. Listen, I had a 2-1 down going into that last round. I had a 2-1 down. I'm a big Rose fan, but I had a 2-1 down. I think she won that last round. I had it 2-2. And I think if you go to the judges then, you can't call robbery if it's that close. You know, one judge saw it for Rose. 2 judges saw it for Carla. Rose said, I want to have exciting fights. It does sting a little bit. Tony was robbed. I bet Oliveira will definitely defeat McGregor. I thought Charles beat Poirier in the thirds. I can't remember off the top of my head what rounds it went to, but Khabib is trending in the UK, I can tell you that much. We all thought the dream match was Tony Ferguson versus Khabib, but the real dream match is Oliveira versus Khabib. Some people saying that win puts Charles Oliveira over Khabib as the best lightweight ever. Do you think if we say that, keep saying that, Khabib will come back? If we keep saying he's the best, Charles Oliveira's the best lightweight now. It's the best. I wonder if Khabib will get upset and come back. Rose says she's up for a rematch. Rose said she would take the rematch. Everyone in the chat is saying no. No. Everyone on the UFC thing's like, no. Khabib come back and wins that fight. Strawweight division is now boring. That belt is getting tossed around like crazy. Maka said, are you doing any football later? I think we are doing the Man City game, but... Yeah, my thoughts are with this right now. Can't really think of anything else. We're doing football and we're doing pro wrestling, WWE, but that's all later. Scout, hello Scout, hope you well, buds. Good day, days and community. Thanks for the commentary. I can't believe what I've been hearing today. Some big upsets. Yep. Just, yes, big upsets. You're absolutely not wrong. So, someone in the chat said Slug Rose. That's how slow that fight was. Slug Rose. Slug Rose. Gotta applaud that. Gotta applaud Slug Rose. That's nice. That's nice. Scout, hope you well, buddy. Khabib never took damage because he would dive for his opponent's crotch, says EHWE. Justin said Charles has no heart, but he tapped to Charles. Khabib Oliveira is very close. I think Oliveira could win it, says Corey. That's what we should all bombard Khabib's Twitter account with now. You're scared of Oliveira. Khabib fears Oliveira. That would be the fight, man. I mean, since Khabib went, we thought there was going to be a mad scramble for the title, and there wasn't. Well, there was, but one person stood above all, and it's Charles Oliveira. So, how great would it be to see Khabib taking on Charles Oliveira to see who is the man? Rose said, I took her down late in the fight. Justin got humbled tonight. The women's strawweight division got humbled. Charles' winning streak and who he's beaten is insane. Vin said, is Usman the next to take an L? Maybe. Thug Rose. Thug Rose. John. These are great. These are great. Thug Rose. Slug Rose and Thug Froze. Yeah, I mean, it is true. Rose said, why should I play into her game plan? You saw what she did to Jan. Jan ran it straight at her. She said, Rose is saying her foot kept slipping on the canvas. That's going to be the same for both women, though, innit? That's what happened when you call someone a quitter. Usman's L is next, says Mo, Larry, and Curly. Rose is slumber weight after tonight, said Erase Your Minds. Slumber weight. I can have a round of applause as well. Slumber weight, Thug Froze, Slug Rose. She said, I hate sounding salty. My childhood friend Ryan just died. I'm sorry to hear that, Rick. Sorry to hear that news. Edward said, can you see me in the UFC chat? Yes. Rose will be dominating and be right back, says Lewis. Fighters who enter with rap songs went 8-3 on this card. Harris said, don't put ugly comments about any fighters. They put their blood, sweat, and tears to make a living. Respect the fighters. You don't know what they're going through. Yeah, but Slug Rose is funny, isn't it? I think in life you have to be able to laugh at yourself. Rose said, hopefully she can get better, learn from this, get better from this. I just want to hear from Dana, to be honest. That's what I want to hear from. Charles, BMF. Oh. Oh, that belt doesn't mean nothing, does it? The BMF belt. Doesn't mean anything. The low kicks didn't do anything. The takedown, maybe. Rose is trying to figure out how she was able to get the win. I don't get any credit for a defense. Listen, Rose, I hear you, love. I hear you. I hope a rematch doesn't happen. I would rather have the winner of Weili and Joanna versus Carla. I don't want another slugfest. Yeah, it is true. I mean, the way she's talking, she is saying, like, I think I could have been more aggressive in places, but by and large, I stuck to the game plan. So I do agree. There is a danger that if we get a rematch, it could largely be the same. Do you think it's time to add new weight classes? I don't know, to be honest, dudes. I think UFC's problem is that they've got weight classes, but they are lacking some real star power. They need to find a way of really building up these stars a little bit more. I just think, like, you know, Conor caught the world's imagination. Ronda caught the world's imagination. But, you know, you've got the likes of John Jones, and you've got a few fighters, definitely Adesanya, and maybe there's some coming through. I think, like, Paddy has kind of caught attention. Sugar Sean O'Malley has, you know, caught a bit of attention, but there's a lack in there. You've got to do 12 pay-per-views a year, and you know, we get a couple of like title fights. They try to stack them, but I mean, even when you're stacking them, we're not getting anywhere near just when Conor main events one. You know, I mean, like this had, I can't imagine this will do Conor numbers tonight, and certainly not going up against the Canelo fight as well. You know, the Canelo fight has probably hurt the buy rate of this, the viewership of this, the Canelo fight. So, you know, it makes it really difficult. But if Conor had been fighting tonight, the Canelo fight wouldn't have mattered. So, I mean, if you add more divisions, like, the one thing we don't need is more fights, to be honest. Unless you're going to add extra shows. But, I mean, we go into most Saturdays with 7-hour streams. Do you know what I mean? If you want to watch the prelims, the early prelims, and the main cards, you know, we regularly do 6.5-hour streams every Saturday for the UFC shows. So, where are you going to put extra weight classes? You would need another show, surely, if you was going to have, like, whole other divisions. So, I sort of feel like if the UFC wants to do some adding extra weight classes might not be the right thing to do. They really need to look at getting some of their talent onto late night shows, getting them, like, out there, helping them. I think they do help them with, like, their social media presence, but they could really do with helping get them some opportunities. Like, the UFC has got to have connections. Do you know what I mean? There's got to be a way of getting onto, I don't know, flipping, do we have a UFC team on a game show? You know, Jeopardy or whatever, I don't care. But just get out there, get onto, like, the morning show, the Today Show, Good Morning America. Like, were the fighters on Good Morning America this morning or yesterday or whenever? I have no idea. But I feel like getting them those kind of opportunities is probably something the UFC should be looking a bit more at. You know, to try and just get them out there, because the bigger their stars, the more they're seen, the more they're known, the better the buy rate's going to be anyway. And the better that would be for UFC. But, like, adding more divisions, adding more fighters, I think genuinely if you was going to do that, you'd need another show. You'd need another show because, as we said, we already sit here for like 6.5 hours on a Saturday, which is pretty crazy. But a lot of that is because we don't want to miss any of the fights. We don't want to miss anything. We want to see the early prelims. We want to watch the prelims because they're good. I mean, I don't think tonight's card was a classic. I still think UFC London is maybe my favourite card of the year. But what you've got tonight are big moments. Big moments, you know. We wanted to know how Charles Oliveira was going to react. Well, how about a first-round finish? Felt quite comfortable about Rose, but, I mean, just how slow that fight was is a talking point in itself. And then, of course, we can debate till the cows come home. Was the judge's decision the right decision? And then, what Chandler did, what Michael Chandler did to Tony Ferguson, that front kick to the face, it will live on in history. And that is going to be hard for Tony Ferguson to come back from, man. I don't know what you do with Tony Ferguson after that. Tony Ferguson has now lost to Oliveira. He's lost to Gaethje. He's lost to Beneil Dariush. He's lost to Michael Chandler. I mean, he's dropping like a stone, isn't he? He's dropping like a stone. You'd have to think if he went up against Islam Makhachev, he would lose. Him against Conor would be quite interesting. Both of them need a win. So him and Conor would be interesting. That would be interesting. That would be real. I don't know that Conor can get down to that weight anymore, to be honest. He seems big. Conor seems like he's got some size to him, so... Austin said that KO was bad. It was bad. It was bad. It was bad because he was down for so long as well. And the one thing you can always say about Tony is how durable he is. You know, he is someone that you can just pound on and punch on. And don't forget, Justin Gaethje, who just knocked down Oliveira and, striking, busted open Oliveira. Tony Ferguson went 5 rounds against that. Went 5 rounds. And, he was getting punched in the face and it was an absolute war. It's an amazing fight. It's an incredible fight. And, that fight probably changed him, actually. I think that fight was... I think during that fight Gaethje took Tony Ferguson's soul. And I think he changed him as a fighter, to be honest. And I think since that point, he's not been the same. But it's hard because you look at him going up against, say, Oliveira... And at the time, it was like, okay, this is one that hopefully he can win. It's hard, but hopefully. And, that loss does not look bad now. Then he went up against the Beneil Dariush loss, I think. I don't know how that's going to age. Michael Chandler looked good here. I don't know how that'll age. But, hard to know where Tony is. Tony, I think, is still in the rankings, but maybe outside the top 10 now. I reckon we can definitely give him an opponent to get a win. Do you know what I would love to see? A Tony Ferguson fight night. Tony Ferguson, main event in a fight night against, a decent fighter. Someone outside the rankings, maybe, or maybe low down in the lightweight rankings. Let me have a look. See if I can see any interesting names. It needs to be a fight where Tony Ferguson would be a favourite. Whether he's a favourite for much these days, I don't know. But I'd love to see a main event a fight night now. I think that kind of level could be really interesting. You could do Tony Ferguson against... I don't know. We've got Gamrot at 12th, which could be interesting. Gregor Gillespie is just below Tony Ferguson. RDA is just above Tony Ferguson. You'd have to think that Tony Ferguson will drop in the rankings now. But you're probably looking at someone like Gamrot or Brad Riddell. Diego Ferreira is at 15 as well. I reckon you could do a fight like that where Ferguson would maybe stand a chance. Because the people that he's been facing, Oliveira's the champ, or was. Justin Gaethje at 1. You've got Michael Chandler at 5. He's been facing, the top of the tree here. Everyone he's been facing has been right up in contention for the belt. I think we have to be honest that Tony Ferguson's below that and is much further down the pecking order. Edward said Thug Rose was robbed and still women's strawweights. Khabib retired because he saw Charles coming up. Austin said, why did Khabib retire? He retired because his dad passed away. And once his dad was gone, he made a promise to his mom that he would just do one more because he had like one more fight that was lined up against Gaethje. So, you know, they did that fight and that was it. But his dad was a massive part as to why he got into fighting and helped train him and all of that. So with his dad being gone, it was the time, basically. It was the right time for him to walk away. I don't think he comes back, to be honest, because of that. And I think he's moved on. I mean, he's still active and he still trains. I mean, obviously he trains Islam Makhachev. So, you know, he's still doing stuff. But, yeah, it's... I'd love that fight. I'd love Oliveira against Khabib. Let's find out who's the best. We almost got Khabib against GSP as well. That would have been incredible. Mason said, does Chandler get a shot at the belt next? This is exactly what we're waiting for. That question that you've just asked is why I'm still here. Because Dana will come out at some point, hopefully very soon. And these are the sort of questions that will be put to him. I think after that knockdown... Here he is. Here's Dana. Here's Dana. 17,000. It is a sellout. 6.13 million. A record. Chandler. Royval and Schnau was fight of the night. Tony's been transported to hospital, apparently. Anything about Cowboy? Food poisoning. He went to a taco place last night and got food poisoning. They're trying to move that fight to another date. Joe Lozon's down to do the fight, but he's not confident it's going to happen, apparently. Main event was what everyone expected, said Dana. Two seriously bad dudes going at it. Oliveira proved tonight he's the best. He's the best! He should start saying that as he comes down now. I'm the best! Dana says people change like to kilos, and like, you know, they mess around with the scales, and he's like, it's a nightmare. It's something we're gonna have to look at. It's your belt. If you want to give him it, it's up to you. Dana said, look, it doesn't matter. He is the guy. In the minds of the media and the fight fans, there's going to be no denying that Oliveira is the champion. Co-main. Dana White's thoughts on the co-main. Weird fight. Seems like they didn't want to engage. It's a tough one. But it happens. Dana's like, I don't even know, man. I don't know who won that. I started zoning out. Dana White said I started zoning out. He wasn't zoning out. He was watching Canelo. Rose is one of the best. She's always going to be there. The one. Have we announced the fight? Have we announced Whaley and Ioana? Yes. Okay. So he's saying that Whaley and Ioana is going to be very interesting. I mean, see you later, dudes. Matt said he didn't make the weight. He didn't make the weight. I think just asking about pay-per-view pay, bonuses and whatnot. Talking about DC going in the Hall of Fame, and he said, love him. That's a shame, man. That got shown whilst we were at commercial break on BT, and they did the exact same thing when they put Khabib in the Hall of Fame as well. Came back, and there was just people cheering, and it's like, what's this? What's this? And you have to kind of go, he's crying. I don't know what's happening. I'm guessing he's going in the Hall of Fame.
It's the worst thing that can happen during so when the weigh-in's going on, Lene is texting me. Everybody's waiting as they come in.
Everyone, I get texts. Everyone's wait.
And then I hit her back and I said, no Oliveira? And she's like, he's up next. So I was like, oh shit, why is he last?
Why is he last?
And the worst thing that can happen happened.
And the worst thing that can happen happened. I got a quick question. Can I watch WrestleMania Backlash? What's wrong for a stream tomorrow? I don't want to do it without your permission. Can you watch WrestleMania Backlash watch along for a stream? I mean, I don't care, but I don't have control as to whether YouTube would flag that or not. Because that is all done through YouTube, isn't it? The problem you would have is that YouTube could flag it, take it down, and, you know, you could get in touch with me. I'll be like, nah, it's all right. I'm not bothered. But they're still going to have taken it down. That would be the risk you would run. Do you think Oliveira is pound for pound better than Adesanya? Yeah, I do. I do. I think if you used to do that fight, I do. I tell you what, Dana's just said, that's a fun one, Conor and Chandler at 170. He likes that. He likes it. Who doesn't want to see Chandler and Conor right here, right now? Yeah. He likes it. He likes it at 170. The good thing about that as well is it gets Conor out of the way because Conor hasn't done anything to deserve that title shot. Thank you. Evil, shout out to you. The real MVP. John, shout out to you, dudes. Charles against Conor, who you got? It's got to be Charles, isn't it? Anderson Silva. What's going on here? I've never spoke bad about Anderson Silva. He lost 7 or 8 of his last 9 fights. And I always treated him with respect, and I don't know where all this is coming from. Why at 170? Conor's gone up and put a bit of muscle on, and I think it's it's going to be difficult for him to get back down to like 155. 155 is going to be hard for Conor now. He's got that middle-age spread, innit he? This is his house.
Unless you guys have heard me say something that I don't remember saying. The only time I ever said anything negative about Anderson Silva was in Abu Dhabi after that fight. Finally, Ray Rouse said the fight is about to walk out.
Okay, so is that a bit of a loss as to why Anderson Silva thinks he's been negative about him? Blind bet, Oliveira makes weight. Next fight, he loses. How has your night been? It's been good, man. I mean, watching these UFC pay-per-views is always enjoyable, and there's always twists and turns, and there's always things that are going on, and... Do you know what I mean? You never... This bit's a bit weird, because we have to, like, listen. What was weird? Oh, God, he's still going on about Anderson Silva. Yeah. The fights that leaked. Dana said some of them are just placeholders. They're not the actual fights. So Dana said it is a fight I want to do. I don't know if it's been offered to Nate. So he's saying that that one isn't a placeholder, but some of them were just placeholders.
I'm sure he did. You know what? Now that would be something that I could go, oh, John. If I was Sean Jones, I think the same thing because it's on the board in there. But you can't. That's why we shot that podcast in there, but we didn't announce anything or say anything. That's just shit that's on the wall in there.
That's just stuff that's on the wall. We didn't announce any of that, so... Did Rose win? Not according to the judges. Wilt Rose, says Matt. Evil said, I love UFC. It's been a while since I've seen it, though. It's good, dude. It's really, there was some stuff tonight that was a bit, the co-main and the Shogun Hua fight, OSP. Those are not the kind of fights you want to show people that are trying to get into the sport, but God, you could show them that main event. You could show him that Chandler knockout.
Anyway, Michael Chandler or any other name could be fighting Charles Oliveira for the vacant lightweight strap before that fight.
Asking about who's going to fight Oliveira.
The fight just happened. Brandon Royval, number 6. He got the victory. He got the performance bonus. He called for the flyweight title belt.
Royval wants flyweight title opportunity. I don't make fights tonight, says Dana. I want to see Oliveira versus Islam on a main event, then the co being Chandler versus McGregor. Now that would be a fight for the ages, but they would never put McGregor as co. No, it would be the other way around. And actually, I don't know, man. I don't know if they'd even put Oliveira as co now. I think Oliveira, amazingly, after everything that's just happened, is a bigger star now. These things are, in a way, blessings, to be honest, because everyone's going to have an opinion about, is it right he's lost his title? Everyone's going to have been interested about how did that guy do? Oh, God, he went in there and he won in round 1. Do you know what I mean? And I feel like this is what really helps make Charles Oliveira a big name in the sport. And I think the lightweight division is such an exciting division that to be the king of that division, the division that Khabib walked away from, is a big deal as well. So I think Charles Oliveira is a bona fide main event star. I don't even think they would switch him down because of Conor. I think Oliveira now as well. It's going to be great having John Jones back, though. You want to talk about big stars? John Jones is absolutely a main event star and someone that we've not had for way too long. Champion has a name, and his name is Charles Oliveira. I heard Jake Paul said he would beat Canelo in 3 years, says Dort Knight. Oliveira's not a bigger star than McGregor. Oh, no. No. Not saying that. Just saying that Oliveira, I think, because of getting people to talk about UFC is obviously really important for UFC's growth. And you can achieve that lots of different ways. Obviously, one of the best ways is having an incredible event like UFC London. But one of the other ways is something a bit controversial. And I think him being stripped of his belt because he was half a pound overweight is controversial, whereby, you know, I mean, it's been the talk of the fighting world over the past... I was doing WWE streams and having people asking me all about Charles Oliveira. What does it mean? What's happening? Where do we go from here? You know, I mean, it's something that people have been talking about. So it feels like if you didn't know about Charles Oliveira before, and it's hard to know if the casuals did, I think there's a really good chance you might have heard of him now. And certainly after what he's just done tonight as well. I mean, not only has he had all that happen, he's just got a first-round finish against a very, very good fighter. Dana White privilege. There was an article about Dana White privilege. It's the most ridiculous thing I've heard. I think, didn't he comment about how he found it quite funny not long ago? And now it's the most ridiculous thing he's heard. Dana White is angry. He's not happy. It's do you know what? I mean, he has to come out here and face a lot of music, doesn't he, Dana? After these events, he has to come out here and face a lot of stuff. Dana is fuming, man. Dana is fuming. Half a pound is not meaningless. It's why we've agreed upon the rules. Everyone's calling out Conor because he's the biggest superstar in the sport. Conor's not ready, so talking about Conor's not. Yeah, that is true. Dana's like, you've asked me about Conor for months, and at no point would I thought to have spoke about Chandler. But here we are, after what's just happened tonight. I think the Chandler fight has definitely got my attention. So who knows, by the time Conor is ready, what the landscape's going to even look like. Is there potential for Dariush against Chandler and Oliveira Islam? And Dana says, I don't know. Dana said on Tuesday, we'll go back into the war room. We'll put some stuff on the wall that might happen. I'd love to see Islam against Dariush for a number one contender. But I wouldn't mind doing Islam against Oliveira either. Islam Oliveira would be huge. Huge. I mean, that is Khabib's replacement, isn't it, Islam? So... do you think McGregor would beat Chandler? No. No one is ready for Oliveira. Crazy Cheat said it must be really early. It's just coming up to 5 to 7. Coming up to 5 to 7. And that is it from Dana White Privilege. That is it. We've just heard from Dana, so the show has ended. We've heard from Dana. It was a big night tonight. Some things went the way that we thought. Some things absolutely didn't. What did you say about that show? I mean, some stuff I think was a bit flat. Some stuff was entertaining. It's a real mixed bag tonight. It's a real mixed bag, but it's a real interesting bag as well. So hopefully you enjoyed it. Hopefully you got something from it. A big thank you to everyone that joined us tonight. We are here every week for the UFC, and we will be back next week, but I believe there is a Mayweather fight as well, and certainly I think Anderson Silva on that same card also, so gonna need to get my head around what the thumbnail looks like and all that kind of stuff. Definitely want to do UFC, but want to do that as well. We did try to keep an eye on Canelo, but it was a little bit tricky to do that because his fight was on at the exact same time as Thug Rose. So it was all popping off at the same time. But even so, here we are. It's another UFC pay-per-view done. Really appreciate the support. And hopefully I'll see you again next time. Bye for now.